What is up, everybody? Welcome to the Fanatics Collect Premier Auction Ending Watch Party here for the August 2026 auction. And boy, oh boy, is it a good one. I can't even believe it. It's ridiculously good. It's been a while since we've been here for the show. Welcome, everybody, to the show. My name's Jeremy Lee. We are streaming live on YouTube. We are streaming live on Fanatics Live in the originals section. Come on down, say hello, and let's bring out my buddy, Mr. Are you ready, buddy? I think he's ready. Let's do it. There he is. Adam Gray. What's up? How are you, bud?
It's good to see you, my friend. I'm finishing my last few bites of my dinner because, as we know, we're going to be here for the next 6 hours. So I'm thrilled to be here. Best day of the month. Excited. Huge auction. How about you? How are you feeling?
I'm doing great, dude. It's I'm coming off a bit of a vacation, and I had a great drive home today. Yeah, dude. Things are good. Like, what can I say? Life is good. Hobby's good. Cards are good. You're good. This auction is ridiculously good. I can't wait to look at all the cards that I want to be buying. We're gonna do a couple things tonight, Adam. We have sort of three types of things. First of all, for the first time ever, I've actually gone through and curated my top 10. And my top 10, we're going to go through those and share them so you guys can see what I like this auction. A couple of the cards I have a copy of, a bunch of them I do not. So we'll go through those. We've got this or that's, Adam. We got 10 this or that's lined up. We have a giveaway for everybody watching on Fanatics Live. We're going to be giving away a 1976 Eckersley rookie card, a Dennis Eckersley. It's a beautiful PSA 7.5, actually. So we'll do that as well. And we're just going to get through as many of these cards as we can. Listen, as far as sports cards go on the auction tonight, Adam, and everybody watching, there's 603 sports and non-sports cards. And this is a big auction. It might be the best auction in the history of sports card auctions. I actually really love these cards that are going off tonight. I mean, not all 600 of them, but many of them, it's like a dream auction. How about you, Adam? I know that you posted some of your top 10 kind of storylines to follow on Instagram. When you first looked at this auction, like, I go through the auction, there's 12 and a half pages, and it's just one banger after the other. They're all performing well price-wise. It makes me think that there is no post-national, post-Fanatics Fest hangover. Feels like the hobby is as strong as ever. And I went through, and I'm just blown away. When you first went through, what were some of your initial reactions to just the breadth and the quality of the items that are being presented tonight for auction?
Well, that's a great question. The best way I can describe it is I have looked through the auction several times at this point. And each time I go through it, I'm finding something where I go, I didn't notice that the first time. And so one of the reasons that I go through it as much as I do is I do this top 10 post, like you're talking about. I do a top 10 post where I describe the things that I think are the best stories or the things that people will be talking about during the auction and after the auction. And when I did my initial run through yesterday, Jeremy, I had 45 items to add to my top 10 list. And so it's just one of those, like, there's so much good stuff that you feel like you're leaving out, stuff that you'd want to talk about or that you want to focus on. And that's going to happen to us tonight. Like, there's so much to this auction. We will not be able to hit it all here, but that's our goal and our aim, to hit as many of the best stories and the biggest things that are happening. And we're going to just dive in and do as much of that as we can in the next 5 hours or so.
Absolutely, we are, as we usually tend to do here. Bunch of people coming through the chat on Fanatics Live, also on YouTube. Hello to Carl from Oz. Outlaws is here. Alex Bridgeforth is here. Diamond Relics. Splenda is here. He's getting ready. Sundin is here. Dan Brown is here. Bob Boozle is here. Mollico is here. Ken Wood is with us as well. We got CR. We got Mark says, yeah, you might be in the wrong place. What's up, Irving at Monera Sports Cards? Bob Boozle's with us. It's a monster premiere, Mollico. Absolutely. Brian Tedmus from Fanatics is here as well. What's up, Brian? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the show. Kurt, good to see you. Welcome to the show, Kurt Duxbury. Welcome, welcome. JR Slats. We got Mark. We got Chadra is here as well. Everybody on Fanatics Live Collector 55. Yeah, with lots of stuff to be eyeing here on the show tonight. Now, I'm going to share with you guys what our giveaway. The giveaway is going to be this card right here. This 1976 Topps Dennis Eckersley is a beautiful PSA 7.5. It looks well centered to me. We're going to give this away later on in the show at some point. It's only going to be available to people who are watching on Fanatics Live. You also have to be following Sports Cards Live on Fanatics Live in order to be able to enter that giveaway. But don't worry, we will give you a heads up as to when that'll be, and you guys can go ahead and go over to Fanatics Live if you're not there already and enter to win the giveaway. We're giving this one away for free tonight to one lucky winner, courtesy of Fanatics. Thank you to them for contributing to this one as well. And then the auction. It is stacked. So we've got these lots sorted by lot number. And Adam, why don't we just start digging into these pieces? And we're going to start off with really the highlight item of the auction, the 2005 Dynasty Shohei Ohtani Logo Man Patch Auto, 1 of 1, game used MLB Logo Man, is sitting at $950,000 right now, and still 4-5 hours to go in the auction tonight, guys. But this is a special card. It's really one of the things that Fanatics and Topps is bringing to the hobby under their new license with MLB and now NFL and NBA as well, are these game used logo patches, on card autos. This one grades a 9 on the card. Shohei's auto has graded a 10 by PSA. And to me, this is a very special piece. I mean, I like how Topps says right on the front there, as you guys can see, game used memorabilia. Says it right there. I love that. I think it's better than keeping you guessing. Topps guarantees the authenticity of this relic and autographs. So just an amazing card here. $950,000, and it's Shohei Ohtani pictured with the Dodgers, of course. Adam, I think this is a really great card. How do you how does your brain process it when you look at this card?
Well, I think, you and I are both still kind of new to the world of high-end modern baseball. I don't want to speak for you, but I certainly feel like I am. And as I think about the player who everybody collects, certainly Shohei, and we know why, not just because he's an international star, but because he's a guy who's really changed how we think about what a modern star can look like. We didn't think we'd ever see another Babe Ruth again, but if there's anything that's been close to it since then, it's Shohei Ohtani. But we also know that Dynasty is like the high-end product during the duration so far of Shohei's career. And it's easy to see why. This card is gorgeous. The holofoil, the autograph, the patch, it has everything going for it. But the thing that really stands out is, especially as now everything's under this Topps umbrella, we as different hobbyists of different sports have sort of like come together as far as like the things that matter most to us. And the Logoman auto or the Shield auto in the appropriate sports, that is the thing that singularly is like the card for players. So, outside of like a debut patch or a gold logo or a gold Logoman, this is basically as good as it gets for Shohei Ohtani, I think, at least as far as non-rookies go. What do you think?
Yeah, you say as long as non-rookies go, and I'm living in a world now where, rookie cards are great, of course. They're, of course, very important, but I don't think that the hobby is beyond a place now where it can't produce cards that are as, if not more important than a player's rookie card. And this might be one of the ways that we're seeing those come to life because of the components of the card. The game-worn MLB Logo Man. Right there. What I just said is ridiculous. The on-card auto gets us there too. I don't know how this could be topped what else could they add to a card that is contained in the card itself? Sure, you could put a QR code on it and go watch some highlights if you want. I don't see that as ever really taking off. I think people will just want to go to YouTube and watch highlights over there. So I don't know what else can a card company, a manufacturer, do to make a card cooler than this. I don't know the answer. Any thoughts?
You know, I have two things that come to my mind, and I thought you were going to go one place and you didn't go there, but you have before, and that is, you know, if you think about Shohei Ohtani, you think about him as a Dodger, right? Because his greatest accomplishments have been as a Dodger, and you were talking about rookies. We're in a time now where I think a lot of people are like, I don't want the rookie, because if I get the rookie card, I'm not seeing him as a Dodger, and I want to see Shohei as a Dodger. And then to answer your last question, I think we've seen the companies try to do more, right? They've added a second player. But the thing that has been really clear for the most part, right? We've seen the singular cards, the cards where you're just highlighting an individual player, are usually more sought after. They usually sell for more than, you know, the two individuals sell for more than two on the same card. In fact, one individual sometimes sells for more than both on the same card. And so I think adding anything to this could hinder the potential value of it.
A couple comments coming in on the YouTube chat is Bridgeforth here says it's sideways. Portrait is better. Tyson's Corner says answers make it vertical. That's a personal preference. I think a lot of people do sort of share that opinion that they would prefer their cards to be vertical versus horizontal, but I don't share that. I look at some of the most iconic cards of all time are horizontal, so I'm a-okay with horizontal cards. And so outside of that, I can't think of anything. But the way what you were talking about, Adam, that if I'm adding a Shohei card now, I want Dodgers, not Angels. So I agree with that, and I think a lot of people are starting to sort of move in that direction as well, where they want an important card of the player where he is pictured with the team that he had his GOAT moment with. And that applies here to Shohei. So incredible card, $950,000. That is the headliner of the night, Adam.
Hey, and I'll add one last thing. Zeke here says, and I think you can see it on YouTube there too, horizontal is the desirable way for Dynasty. I think a lot of people have sort of shifted from this one way is better and one way is worse to what looks better for the brand, what looks better for the player, just aesthetically, what is better. And so it's not a hard and fast rule for sure. And I think that's a good comment by Zeke.
Yeah, good stuff. Thank you, Zeke. Zeke Macris says horizontal is the desirable way for Dynasty. And those are some of the insights that you don't know unless you're really collecting some of those. However, for people who don't, they have their preferences, and that's fair too. All right, let's continue on, guys. Card number 2, lot number 2, is a 1986 Fleer Michael Jordan rookie card in a PSA 8 holder with a 10 auto by PSA DNA. I'm going to zoom right in on the auto so everyone on both YouTube and Fanatics Live can see it. And I think you can see it pretty well there. It's in the black Sharpie, and it's a really solid auto. I have no issue with the 10 grade on this autograph. It looks absolutely solid. The card itself, as mentioned, grades an 8. It comes with a NBA silver diamond sticker, which implies that it is strong for the grade as far as the condition and eye appeal goes. And we're at $380,000 right now on this one. Adam, how do you feel about this price right now at this point of the auction for this card?
I'll tell you what immediately comes to my mind. And it's a card that you could look up really quick on Card Ladder. If you just type in Michael Jordan 86 Fleer or 1986 Fleer, it's the highest one you'll ever see. It's the only one that's graded higher than this that we've ever seen sell, and it sold for $2.7 million. That's the reported sale in Card Ladder. To me, that sounds crazy. It seems like, you know, to spend what at the time was 100 times more just because he is added the autograph seems incredible to me and crazy to me. But here's the crazier part, Jeremy. I like this card far, far better than I like the one that's a PSA 9, because the PSA 9, like the autograph on it just doesn't look as good. The thick blue does not appear as nice as the black does here. I've always said this about this card. Blue will get lost. And if it's too thick, it doesn't look as nice. And so look at the highest. You don't even have to put in DNA. Just put in 1986 Fleer Jordan, and don't put in PSA 9. Just it's the highest one ever, 1986 Fleer Jordan. And yeah, there it is. That card right there, that 2.7, it's not as nice a card as the one that we're looking at tonight. You can't tell me that it is. And I know that the grade says 9 versus 8. The 8's a better one for sure.
So we had one sell. It's a 9 with a 10 auto that sold, like you just said here, last October, less than a year ago, for 2.7 million. And we're sitting here at 380. And you're saying that this one over here, which is just not, oh, there it is, it's coming up now, is not as nice as the one at offer tonight. The difference is that
you tell me what you think.
Well, this one, yeah, no, I actually completely agree. First of all, the blue auto I find harder to see on this one that sold. And then I'm also noticing some weird blemish down over here on the card. Looks like a fisheye down here, which I don't love. Other than those two things, this is a very nice copy. We compare it to this one over here. We don't see that fisheye blemish. This one looks to be well-centered, maybe a touch to the left and maybe a touch high. But otherwise, I way prefer the auto on the one tonight versus this one over here, which I can barely see. So I think it's important how well you can actually see the autograph. That's important to me.
It's the whole story, right? And we that multiple that I threw out there, that's very deliberate, right? Like to me, and you and I have talked about this specifically to the Wayne Gretzky a couple of months ago when the biggest OPG card ever popped up. I just kept looking at that card saying, how can it sell for only a multiple of this when the multiple of Jordan is just so extreme? 2.7 seems crazy to me. It does. That's just me. I'm probably off, probably some bias that I have. That's fine. What isn't crazy, though, is exactly what you just said, Jeremy, and I couldn't agree more with you. This copy that we're looking at tonight, it's a better card. It just is. It's a better card. And you can tell me till you're blue in the face it's better because the other one's better. It's a 9. Just look at the two cards. The autograph is the story. Which one's nicer? I take this one all day long.
And I just added the numbers 9 and 10 to the search to just get the 9 10s. And there are no more that are coming up that are north of 40 grand, except for a sticker, which doesn't count. It's a different card. So there's only that one at 2.7. It was a private sale, so it's harder to really, verify it or not verify it. It's harder to accept it as a kind of open market comp, I suppose. But it did happen on the open market between two people. So in any event, we're now up to $400,000 on this one here from 370 just in the last couple seconds since we've been talking about it. I don't think we have much to do with it. I think this is one of the highlighted cards of the auction tonight. So good luck to the eventual winner of that one, Adam. Let's keep on going here. We have a rookie year, first year exquisite LeBron James number pieces out of 23 on card auto, pop 2 in the BGS 9 holder, sitting right now at, what did that say? $480,000. I just want to have a look at the back. The autograph grade's a 10. Let's have a look at the auto, which we love to do. Auto looks good, but I don't know. What's this going on right here, Adam? Do you see that? Now, is that on the card or is that on the holder? I'm not sure. Do you have any thoughts on what that is?
I can't see it super well on my screen at this point, but it looks to me like, because this is in an old Beckett holder, it looks to me likely that it's on the case. Tedmus is on the chat. He might have a better insight onto that. I would guess it's on the case. But what I would really focus on this card is the autograph itself. And the autograph on this card is gorgeous. You look at his later autographs and even autographs in this same year, they don't have as much detail as this one has going on here. This is a great example of his autograph. And as you know, I think you remember this patch here, unlike the RPA, which is numbered to 99, this patch is actually game used. So we're talking about a 3-color game used patch on a rookie card from what I would argue is the best insert from the exquisite era. I don't think there's any question. I think it's the best one. Some people would take the emblems of endorsement, which is to 15 this year, which I totally understand. But I think this is the best looking one. I think game used, great looking autographed rookie year. and sells for a fraction of what the RPA does, that'll never make sense to me. To me, this will always be the better card.
You mentioned 3 color. I'm only seeing 2 colors, unless there's a
Oh,
bit of white poking through the yellow somewhere.
no, you're probably I'm struggling with the image. It's a little bit grainy here on my side. For looking at
Okay.
yours, you're probably right. I'm probably just seeing
Yeah,
holofoil.
and
You're probably right.
still a great piece. The autograph, the chat is thinking it's a blemish on the autograph. It might be. It might be. The autograph it's bright and blue, but for that one spot. And there are a few other like issues, like little, when you zoom right in, I can see a few things, but I just can't tell if that's on the Beckett holder or the autograph. So to those of you who are looking to buy, say again, sorry?
Isn't it graded a 10, the autograph?
Yeah.
Gosh, could it be a 10 with a blemish like that?
No, it really shouldn't be, right? It really should not be a 10 with a blemish like that.
I'm gonna go look at it real quick on my screen and see if I.
But I also would I would caution.
I think that's the case.
Well, it might be, but I would caution anybody who's looking to purchase this. Not caution, just advise. Go look at it yourself. Get comfortable with it. And you know what? In the future, if you're ever having questions, you can ask questions on social media and try and find out for yourself on any card at auction. So if we're comfortable with that autograph, which I generally am, but for that blemish, and if that's on the case, then I'm okay with it, because that can be buffed out with some Scratch X 2.0 on the slab itself. This is a beautiful and an amazing card, and it's a $480,000 right now. All right, let's move on. We've got, Adam, what do you think about a Cooper Flag Garbage Pail Kid Superfractor? Now, it's horizontal, so that's going to bother a few people, but what do you make of a card like this, currently at $240,000? I mean, Adam, I don't know. This is it's a new sort of a mashup, if you will, between Garbage Pail Kids and basketball cards. Is there? I mean, there must be a market for it, because again, we're at $250,000. But what are your thoughts? Is this something that that you would ever covet?
Well, people are obsessed with the minion cards, and this is along those same sort of lines. It's not for me in any way, but that doesn't mean it's not for somebody. It is. I mean, let's look at what it is. It's a Superfractor. It's a Superfractor rookie card. It's a Superfractor rookie art card, and we know how people love art cards. Like, how should this compare to Kabooms? How should it compare to Downtowns and those types of things? We've known about Garbage Pail Kids a lot longer than those other things. It's obviously super unique, different. Again, not for me in any sort of way, but that's the sort of thing that people get excited for these days, and it does have those attributes that sort of lends itself to that.
Sure does. Yeah, there's a lot going on here, and it's interesting. I actually don't mind the looks of it. It's not something I would personally collect, but I think it's pretty cool for those that do. You mentioned, similar to the Minions card, different IP. But you know what? This is it's going to go to somebody who's into the ultra modern cards, into Cooper Flag, maybe has some nostalgia for Garbage Pail Kids, and they're going to have to pay, $288,000 for it right now. So someone's going to be a proud owner of this card. Lots of people calling it sort of ridiculous out there. Joe is saying, don't buff it out. He LOLs, first of all, and says, don't buff it out, whoever buys it. With these slightly older graded encasements, there is a fine joint that follows around the top of the card, facing the top. He's concerned that your buffing material will get inside. I don't know that I agree with that on the Beckett holder, that there's a fine joint on the top. I think it actually is a solid piece. Yeah, it's not on the top like that. There's no fine joint at the top. It's on the bottom. So you're probably okay at the top there. Whoever made that comment, sorry, I can't remember who that was. Joe. Yeah, I think you'll be fine if you do that. Okay, continuing along. Let me just get that comment off the screen. All right. Well, thank you to Cooper Flag and the Garbage Pail Kids for having that card. We have our first star Michael Jordan of the night, 1984 star number 101, Michael Jordan rookie card in a PSA 8 holder. we're sitting at $420,000. It comes with Fanatics Collect top 30% eye appeal, meaning above average. Let's take a look. And I mean, the card looks good to me. Edges and corners look very, very clean. Centering is off to the left. It has some slight counterclockwise tilt, which is always a bit of an issue for me, just as my personal taste goes. But yeah, it does definitely have that tilt, sitting a little bit low. But overall, listen, this is what these cards are, and this is a very high grade for the card in my assessment, based on all the copies that we've looked at, Adam, over the past several years. Very nice copy, actually. And you know what? If it was any better centered, I might be suspicious, because you know that these are almost always, if not always, off center. So I actually like this copy a lot for what it is, of course. 420,000, Adam. What have your sort of observations been on the Star 101 over the last couple months, or even the last month since we last did this show?
I need to interrupt real quick, and I will answer that. Just like, interrupt. I've been like hunting Google right now for images of this 22 of 23 LeBron. Fanatics put up an image over the last few days on their social. It shows the case at a really different angle, and there I do not see this mark even a little bit. I don't see it. I don't see it there. So if you're out there and you're looking at it, go find that image, because I actually think it adds to the case that this is on the case. Okay, back to the Jordan. It's our friend Dave Zenzel, when he was buying the PSA 9 and crossing another one to a PSA 9, and we thought about it being potentially like $1 million card. It seemed like, that's a lot of money for that era of Jordan. But now that we have really like a huge contingency of the hobby, like a significant portion, they're like, this is the rookie card. It's pretty incredible that there's only I think it's 3 copies that are at the highest level that they've ever been graded, right? There's 3 PSA 9s. And you look at the number of 8s there just aren't very many. And so I get it. I also sort of just look at it and think it's a conditional rarity thing. And so for me, it's not what I collect. I don't collect by conditional rarity, but so many people in the hobby do. The vast majority. I mean, look at the biggest sales ever. The majority of those biggest sales ever, if you look at the biggest 20 sales ever, a huge percentage of them are because they're iconic cards that are hard to find in the highest grade. And somehow Michael Jordan's rookie card, the star card, is like that. And I just sort of wish I'd gotten in on it earlier. I get why people are as excited about it as they are.
Same here, buddy. Same here. I think that's going to be a theme tonight. I wish I would have gotten in on this card earlier, because there was a time when you could just wait and wait and wait for the right copy of any card to come up, and you'd be able to get it for roughly the same price. Those days are long behind us. They've been behind us about 7 or 8 years ago at this point. So yeah, it's a big card right here. $420,000 for this PSA 8 Michael Jordan 84 star 101. All right, let's go to the next card, which is this dual auto. Here's a vertical for all you vertical lovers out there. 08 exquisite inscriptions, Jordan and Kobe, only 10 copies made. And I got to tell you right away, this card is beautiful. To my eye, in my opinion, you got the red with the Bulls matching Jordan's jersey. You got the purple with the Lakers matching Kobe at the top of the bottom. You got some beautiful gold hollow foil. You got the number 4 of 10, and you've got 2 amazing on-card autos that are 10s. That MJ auto, listen, I'm going to grade it a 10. I'm not going to tell you a grading company would, because they don't really... it's tough to, I'll just put it to you this way. It's very tough to predict what a grading company would grade an auto at. This, I would give a 10. The Kobe auto is also a 10. Guys, that's 20. And if 1 + 1 = 3 for synergy, I give these autos a 30 out of 10 altogether. Numbered 4 out of 10 on the card. And the card is certified authentic by CGC. It is not graded. It is soft slabbed, but it's ripe for grading, I would think. It does have a little bit of white showing on the bottom, left corner here. So that's going to cause you to probably be no better than a 7, I would think, on the card. But to me, Adam, it doesn't matter. This card is amazing just as it is. I love it. What about you?
Yeah, 2 great facts on this. There are only 2 dual autographs of this pair ever for Exquisite, and they're both in this auction. That's excluding cards that are autograph patches. So just straight autographs, like not auto mem, just straight autos. There's only 2 ever made, and they're both in this auction. This is the first time we've seen this one, though, in many, many years. There's a collector in China named Jack, Xuan, Jack Chuan, I think is how you pronounce it. And he has a copy of this, and I hounded him for this card for years. I could never get him to give it up because I love this card. I think it's one of the best cards that Exquisite ever made. And I know people will point to the set and they'll say that the one with Kobe and LeBron that has like the MSG inscription's the best. And I get that. I totally get it. That's a really cool inscription. I know some people really like that. But to me, this is like the best duel that Exquisite ever made. I love this card.
It's beautiful. 340,000, which takes us to, I believe that's $408,000 to purchase this right now. And there could easily be some more bids coming. All
Solid
right.
math. Good job.
All right, let's keep on rolling. Here's a Michael Jordan 86 Fleer rookie card. PSA 10, no auto on this one. 340,000. While it does not have an auto, it does have the NBA Silver Diamond sticker. The NBA Silver Diamond sticker means that the card has very strong eye appeal for the grade, where, just so everybody is aware, the NBA Gold sticker does not mean eye appeal anymore. The NBA Gold sticker means that the card would grade higher according to MBA grading standards. So silver stickers and gold stickers mean different things. Silver is eye appeal only. Gold is condition, and sometimes that will also mean eye appeal. But it leads with technical condition standards. In any event, this has strong eye appeal, and I can't disagree. It looks really good to me in the PSA 10 as a PSA 10 here. Looks great, Adam. I mean, I don't know what more we can say about an 86 Fleer Michael Jordan rookie card other than nice copy. Congrats to the eventual winner. How about you?
Great comments. Nothing to add.
That was faster than I was expecting. $340K on that one, which is also $408,000. We have a redemption card for an MVP Gold MLB logo man patch. Shohei Ohtani, 4 copies produced. Not yet redeemed. It is unscratched, and it is at $260,000. Pretty cool. I'd like to see what it looks like, and I'm sure those bidding will have an idea what it does. This card, you can see, actually, interestingly, I just noticed the redemption expires July 31st. At least it's been pulled and should be redeemed well in advance of that. Adam, any thoughts on the Shohei redemption?
No, I think you covered it well. We've seen these, we know what it is, and it's one of the coolest things that we've ever seen in cards. And I know that's like, sounds like a massive overstatement, but truly, it's insane that Topps was able to figure out a way to get the leagues to change their main patch for several players year over year. And I think as the years go by, there'll be some of the biggest chases. And so we're seeing a lot that hit auction right after because people sort of view it as their lottery ticket. But I think these will get locked up. That's what I think. We'll see if that's true.
We will see. Welcome, everybody, to this show. If you're watching on YouTube, what up? If you're watching on Fanatics Live, what up with my left hand? And we are going to do the giveaway for the Dennis Eckersley rookie card right here in a little bit. Just happy to have you all with us. And now let's go to the next card, which is our second Cooper Flag Superfractor of the night, the 05 Bowman Chrome rookie 1/1. It's in a PSA 9 holder, a very recent slab from PSA, 9-digit cert starting with 17, and we are at $180,000. Beautiful card, Mavericks jersey, white undershirt, Wilson Ball, 1/1. I think it's a beautiful card, Adam. What do you think about this one?
I think it's pretty staggering that the Garbage Pail Kid is higher than this. It sort of shows what people value, right? Like people value these one-off sort of projects so much that they're willing to pay more for that than like Bowman. like Bowman Chrome is one of the biggest rookies that's going to come out this year. Now, it's not the autograph version, but it's less than the Garbage Pail Kid card. To me, like, I don't know what you think, Jeremy, but if you give me some truth serum, I'm going to just tell you, like, I think it's crazy.
I'll tell you what, Adam. I mean, I hear you too. Now, taking the just extracting the Garbage Pail Kids IP from the card and just looking at a mashup with the NBA players and any IP. To me, I mean, they're both rookie cards, I guess, even though the Garbage Pail Kid, features a cartoon. As long as they never make another Cooper Flag Garbage Pail Kids, I could see that value maybe being there down the road. But this one, are they gonna not make Bowman Chrome Super Fractor Cooper Flags every year down the road? Now, I understand even if they do, this is the only rookie year copy. So as I'm talking myself in circles here, I'm with you. I don't really see it either, but for the just the gimmick of the Garbage Pail Kids, it's different, it's unique, it's never been done before that way. It's been done with other art cards like the mangas and the kabooms and that, but yeah, this is different. And I would personally much prefer this card to the I wouldn't purchase the Garbage Pail Kids card. This one I would. I love this card.
This really is an interesting conversation, though, because as you're talking, you sort of started going in this direction where you're talking about like the IP of the Garbage Pail Kids and how people think about that. You can think about the Atom Bomb card and think of it in your mind immediately. It made the iconic 100 when we did it a few years ago. I do see why people like that, but the priciest per card ladder Garbage Pail Kid card ever is roughly about 25% of what this Cooper Flag card is at right now. That's an incredible thing. What it's saying is Garbage Pail Kids plus athletes is a huge deal. That's what we're seeing with the sale. I just am sort of blown away by it, is all I'd say.
Yeah, it's definitely blow awayable. So that's a good card there. All right, let's keep on rolling here. 98 Upper Deck Game Jersey Gold Michael Jordan Auto Jersey, hand numbered out of 23, sitting at $340,000. Nice single color jersey swatch with mesh. Autograph looks really good. Little minor bubbling over here at the end of the auto. Maybe a little bit of minor imperfections in the serial number, but overall, like, I would happily own this card. Beckett did give the autograph a 10, which means that they're okay giving 10s to cards that do have a couple bubbles in the auto. The card itself grades a 9. This to me is a grail. It's an amazing card here, Adam. And I know you are, sort of an expert in these cards. And I ask you every month, I'm going to ask you again for the benefit of the audience, is this the first Michael Jordan jersey patch auto, or was there one before?
So it's the very first jersey autograph where he's wearing a Bulls uniform. There is one the year before this where he's wearing an all-star jersey. But what I really like about this one is that in 98, they had 6 versions. So they're in like 6 different products, including some products that you probably don't remember. They put 23 in each of these different products. This one right here, though, is the one that stands out because it's the only one that has different sort of lettering. All of the other ones are like a silver lettering. For some crazy reason, they just made one that was gold. And so to me, of the 6, this is easily the best one because it really stands out as different. The other ones I can't really tell what they are. Like, can't separate them, but this to me is the gold one. So for that reason, I think it's the best of the 6.
Best of the 6. It's a crazy card. $340,000 as we enter into the bottom of the first hour of the show, and we have a 2018 National Treasures Josh Allen Rookie Shield Patch Auto, 1 of 1. Now, interestingly, Fanatics in this subtitle writes player worn NFL Shield Patch instead of either saying nothing. But let's see what Panini says, because this does say it's a Panini National Treasures. It's a 1 of 1. That is an on-card auto. The auto looks pretty good to me. I don't have an issue with that. Here is the Shield Patch. Very nice piece of memorabilia. And we look at the card itself, and it says right on there, the enclosed player-worn material are guaranteed. By by Panini. So they're guaranteeing that he wore this, but it's not game used. But a game used Josh Allen NFL Shield, I believe, goes for about $1.7 million these days, where this is a fraction of that at $85,000. So it's a pretty cool Josh Allen rookie card, 1/1 auto with a shield that he did wear, but he didn't play in. I think 85,000 isn't a terrible price when you compare it to the 1.7 million for the game used piece. Adam, do you think that there's there's $1.6 million of like incremental value to upgrade this from non-game worn to game worn?
Well, I could be mistaken here, but I think there's one slight correction to make, and that is that the $1.7 million sale is also a National Treasures, which I think is also player worn. It's just that it's the parallel. This is the craziest part. It's a parallel of the base set. And that parallel of the base set has long been considered a player's best card. That card sold for 1.7 in a private deal on the heels of the gold shield autograph that's the chase of the year in football, where it sold for 1.35 million. So we've got two Josh Allen cards selling for a total of $3 million. And the difference between those two, one is a parallel of the base set. The other is a game-used patch, and this one is neither of those things, but it is selling for what? I mean, at this point, it's what, Jeremy, like 8%, 6 to 8%, as much as what those other ones sold for. Try explaining that to somebody who's not in the hobby. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, yeah, it's hard to do that. I mean, if the only difference between this card here that's for sale tonight and this card here, which sold for $1.7 million back on August the 5th of this year, so 22 days ago, if the only difference is that one's a parallel, because this vertical card is numbered 163, where tonight's card, it doesn't have a number. It's an insert number. So if the only difference is the orientation and the set numbering, then to me, this is a huge value, but that also implies that you are really putting some credence to the $1.7 million for this horizontal, to this vertical card.
I would say, based on what we've seen for other players, the 1.7 actually didn't surprise me that much, because it's and I know it sounds crazy, but it's like what we saw with Mahomes, and it's what we saw. I mean, it's what we've seen so many different times. When a card is really considered a player's best card, has a really strong case for it, the biggest collectors come out of the woodwork, and nobody thinks that the insert is his best card. It isn't. But when you compare it to his best card and you do what you just did perfectly, it's like, you mean to tell me the difference is the orient, like it's vertical and it's a parallel, and that's going to make it worth 20 times as much? When you put it that way, it sounds absolutely certifiably insane.
Absolutely. Skullball on Fanatics Live says, "Where my free card at? Where my free card at?" We're going to be doing our giveaway a little bit later. Skullball, stick around and you'll maybe get a chance to win it. Okay, to Skullball and everybody else, let's keep on rolling here, Adam. We have another redemption for a dual MLB Logo Man auto patch, 1/1, Aaron Judge. That's pretty incredible. 2 Aaron Judge Logo Men on one card with autos. Adam, we're at $550,000 on this one right now. I mean, to me, I wonder, like, I think Shohei is, GOAT. He's in the GOAT discussion. He's making his way into the GOAT discussion. I don't know that Aaron Judge is, but if you look at the best players in the MLB right now, I think it's those two. And if you are, for whatever reason, not collecting Shohei, but you want to be collecting one of the best baseball players in the game today, I think Aaron Judge is clearly that guy. And $550,000 for this card right now, it's a $500,000. It's actually $660,000 right now for this card. It seems like a lot of money. I guess it isn't for a lot of people, but seems like a lot of money, Adam. And what are your thoughts on that? Does it make sense to you?
Yeah, here's the really easy sales job on this. So the Shohei of this same card sold for $11 million.
Yeah.
Right? That was the big Shohei. It was this card, the one that has 2 Logoman MVP patches, and then his kanji and his regular autograph. This one, Topps released an image. We just got another bid here. Topps released an image of this. I believe I haven't seen it. I was just told, and it has Judge signs his name, and then he inscribes it 2X MVP or something like that on the other side. So where Shohei had a kanji autograph, Judge has an inscription. My question to you, Jeremy, would be: does it make sense that Aaron Judge is worth 7%, if my mental math's right, 7% of Shohei Ohtani?
No, it doesn't make sense. But none of those ratios really make sense to me across the hobby. Very few of them make sense to me across the hobby. But, it comes down to our buddy Brent Wire, Deep Value. And he's the one who sort of first brought the Pareto principle into the hobby on one of his first public appearances was on my show, Sports Cards Live on YouTube a few years ago. And it would not be of a surprise to him that these ratios are the way they are and that they're even growing because of the way people want the best of the best. And when you have the best of the best money, you can put it towards the best of the best cards, and you probably don't care how big that ratio is because you're not interested in those other cards. You're just going to pay what it takes to get the one you want. And I think this is a Pareto type of card right here, Adam.
Yep. I think that's a good call. I mean, so we saw what his Bowman Chrome Super sold for. It was like 5.2 or 5.3 million. And then we saw what his Dynasty Logoman auto sold for. It was in the millions. I haven't looked this up, but this is, I think at this point, going to be his third or fourth best card ever. But for Shohei, it's the biggest sale ever. So will we see this get to the area that some of the other Judge cards sold for? And if not, why not? I think it's worth asking those questions.
Absolutely. 600 grand now on this. We've seen a bid. It was at 550 a couple minutes ago. It's now up to 600,000 while we've been talking about it, or 720 out the door right now. All right. As we move on, one of the most beautiful cards, in my opinion, Adam, in the auction is this 2012 Flawless Greats dual patch Kobe Bryant on-card auto Emerald. 5 copies were made. This is numbered 3 of 5. It is in a BGS 9.5 holder. The autograph does grade a 10, but I want to zoom in on this like we do many others. Adam in the chat just wrote my old card. We're going to spend a lot of time on this card tonight, Adam. I'm just kidding. But I really do love it. I like that both patch windows offer 3 colors with stitching, with different sort of angles happening. The auto is basically perfect. I see nothing wrong with it at all. The image of Kobe is very nice. This is just a spectacular card, Adam. Since it was your card before, let's go to you and let you first of all grab a tissue if you need one to wipe away the tears, but give us some information on this card, please.
Well, while I do it, you might want to go to Card Ladder and type in 2012 Kobe patch Flawless 5. You might just want to start that. So I got this card in a trade back in 2016. So it's been a long time ago now. Long time ago. But I did own this card. I bought it raw. I got it graded with Beckett. It's still in the same Beckett holder that it was in back then. It's out of 5 patch auto, and that'll get you there. There's not too many. And then go back to 2016, Jeremy.
It's 2016, not 2012.
No. Sorry, no, it's 2012, but it was a sale from 2016.
I see. I've got it.
It was the last time. It was the last time this card sold, for what it's worth. The very last time this individual card sold was in 2016.
Well, there's one in there it is, $1,850 July 24th, 2016.
That was me thinking I was really smart selling that card at open auction. I sold it for under $2,000. And now, here tonight, it is going to sell for, we have no idea how much, but it is currently at, what is it, Jeremy? 240 or
we are at 260 plus 52. We're at 312 now.
So this card is currently about 180 times what I sold it for. So for those of you who are like, man, Adam, you made so many good decisions over the years. You ended up with such a cool collection. I made some absolutely massive mistakes. This is one of the 5 biggest mistakes that I made. And I don't remember what I got with the money, but I can guarantee you I didn't get anything that has, 200x'd in that time. So it's the story really here is this is like the insert out of Flawless. It's the dual patch autograph. It's the first year. And other than the 1 of 1, this is the rarest one. No, none of us had. And look, there goes the freaking $300,000. I mean, it's just a killer, Jeremy. Like I look at this one and I go, Adam, you freaking idiot. How did you let this thing go for $1,850?
Yeah. Hey, Joe G. Joe G says, this is an annoying channel. Just listen to me in regard to card care. Oh, you must be on the Kurtz card care team, maybe, Joe. I will say about the Beckett slabs, though, the seam is basically the bottom around the edge of the card on a Beckett slab. So if you're buffing out the top of a Beckett slab, just make sure you don't get any of the stuff down the bottom. It's just on the top. Joe G says, Kurtz card care, he's a good guy. So Joe G is a salesman for Kurtz card care. You can go follow Joe G if you're interested in that. Okay, let's continue on here, Adam. We've got a 2015 Prism Gold Kobe Bryant out of 10 in a PSA 10 at $140,000. It's a pop 3. It's his 12-13. It's his. I can do math. It's his 4th year Prism Gold, Adam. This is a beast of a card. We're at $140K right now. I mean, at what point do you stop wanting Prism Golds? Like, I know you love your 12 and 13 Prism Golds. Does your desire start to wane at 2014, 15, 16, 17, or not at all?
Kobe's really easy because he only has 4 from when he was playing. Right. It's really easy. He's got 40 total gold prisms. And although, we've seen some of the other ones sell in the last year, the last time this card sold, it was 3.5 years ago. So there's only 10 of them. It's his final playing days gold prism. We haven't seen a single copy in any grade sell for 3.5 years. The only one that we've seen that it's been longer with is the 2012. Right? Like that's the only card that we haven't seen sell publicly. So it's one of 3 PSA 10s, but it's also one of 16 PSA 10s across all 6 Kobe Bryant gold prisms because he has 2 after his career was over. But I mean, yeah, look, Jeremy, like if you feel like gold prisms are the best things that were made during the Panini era, then for Kobe, you just don't have very many opportunities. And then to see one at the highest level, the PSA 10, the card that never pops up, no one has any idea what this card is going to sell for tonight. It sat at 90 for like most of the last couple of weeks. But I've gotten so many messages from people who are like, what do you think is going to happen? And I'm like, I have no idea. I don't know why you would think I would know. I don't have a clue. But what I do know is, but based on the interest of the messages that I've gotten, I'm not surprised that it's already up 50, and I have no idea where it's headed tonight. No clue.
We're at 140, which is 168 out the door right now. We will see how it goes, but it's a nice card. I like Prism Golds. They're one of my favorite things from the Panini era, and they are basically done now. Well, as far as licensed copies go, so this is going to be a card that I think, along with all the other Prism Golds of superstar players, are going to remain desirable in the hobby and important to the hobby and among those sort of Pareto type of cards. All right. An absolutely stunning 1952 Topps Mickey Mantle in a PSA 6 holder with exceptional eye appeal from Fanatics Collect, top 15% eye appeal by Fanatics Collect. Let's have a zoom in on this. Now, this card has been reslabbed. This is a very old grade, as you can tell by this 8-digit PSA serial number, but it has been reslabbed into the Lighthouse holder. And the card, I mean, the centering is really strong. Now, if you look at that left border, it does get wider as you go down, and the right border gets wider as you go up. So it does have some tilt to it. but most of these cards do have some tilt, these 52 tops Mickey Mantles. The overall print quality, very strong. Color is great. Registration is wonderful. I'm not seeing any real surface issues. I mean, there's some imperfections, but nothing that really bothers me at all. Maybe the biggest bother for me on the surface is this little like almost discoloration right there. Almost looks like a fisheye, but it isn't, right over there. That's about it. This card is incredible. I really like it, Adam. How much, like, do you ever want to own a 52 tops Mickey Mantle? I know you're not a vintage baseball guy, Adam, but if you were, where would this card rank for you?
At the top. I mean, the last vintage baseball card I owned was about 20 years ago, and it was a Mantle 51. It was a 4.5. I love that card. And I mean, this is the most, according to some people, this is the most iconic sports card ever made. I think it's number 2 personally, but I mean, there's not that many of them. To own one that looked anything like this would be a dream. It's not what I collect these days, but I would love. I mean, I would love to own this card. The better person to ask this question to, though, certainly is you, because this fits very much along the lines of a lot of the cards that you have in your collection. And I don't believe you've ever owned a copy of this card. Am I right about that?
You're right about that. Yeah. Listen, I've got a wonderful vintage baseball collection.
No.
I don't have this card. I never have, as you said. I have his actual rookie card, which is sort of why I don't need or covet this one. I covet it. I just can't afford it. Like I'm just out of the game on it. I missed my chance on it, so I won't be purchasing this one tonight. If I could, I would. It's one of those cards that, like, it's not even on my want list because I just don't think I'll ever get it. So really,
you said something really interesting. You said I missed my chance, and what's really interesting to me about that is, like, even though it's way more expensive than it used to be, back when it was cheaper, your stuff that you have now was also a lot cheaper. Right. And so it's like, if you had to give up, like, I'm just thinking, throw out a few of your like real key cards. If you had to give up your Jackie Robinson, right, your Leaf card that you just absolutely love, your Ruth from Gaudy that you absolutely love, if you had to give up 2 of those cards and maybe 2 other cards that you really love, you're getting into a Mantle that's like a 3. And it's too hard for you to do that because, like, you love those other cards so much. This card's always been so expensive. And it still is compared to other cards. And so I get why you've never gotten into it. Because it costs too much of your collection to do it.
And even back when I was buying my 51 Bowman Mantle, I bought that in 2006. I spent a lot of money on it back then. The 52 tops Mantle would have cost even more back then. And back then, I wasn't comfortable spending 5 figures on a card. Now, right. I'm not comfortable spending 6 figures on a card. Like your tolerance for spending and for deploying capital into these things kind of it goes together. It kind of moves up in parallel. So I'll probably always feel like I'm out of the running on a 52 tops Mickey Mantle. I just believe I would. Now, Bob Boozle says, "Don't give up, Jeremy. I believe in you, even if my wife doesn't." Mr. Boozle, I'd like to have a call with your wife and see if we can get on the same page. And then there was a comment a little bit. Oh, yeah. LGJ asks, "What's number 1, Adam?" And before you answer, I'm going to answer for you. I'm going to guess. And I'm actually not sure anymore if this has changed for you, Adam, but do we agree, and I don't know that I do, that the T206 Honus Wagner is the most iconic card? You're nodding. So there you go, Brooks.
That's
LGJ.
The card. To me, that's the most iconic card ever made.
See, I'm starting to move off of that card as the most iconic and go to the 86 Fleer Jordan as the most iconic. But I'm not saying I'm there. I'm just saying that when you look at when I look at what I think of the word iconic, I think about, like, how many people outside the hobby would recognize it. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe more people outside the hobby would recognize the Wagner versus the Jordan versus the Mantle versus the Gretzky versus the Griffey. Like, I think those are the top 5 iconic cards in the history of sports cards. Not the most important, maybe not the most valuable, but the most iconic pursuant to that definition. I just don't know, Adam, what that order is anymore. And it's funny, you wrote a book about it a while ago, and even that book is filled with the bias of people who knew you, and who could have even responded. That's not the people who are not in the hobby. I'd like to see volume 2 or a follow-up sort of thing. I know we're not going to do that, where we're actually out there. We're out there and we are talking to people. We're surveying people at Times Square sort of thing, and saying, which one do you recognize the most? And hearing from people that are not in the hobby. That might help understand what the most iconic card is, because as hobbyists, we all know what is iconic to us and what we see all the time. I want to hear from other people. Adam, what do you think? Adam, what do you think? What happened to
I'm sort of losing you a little bit. Sorry, because of I think it's my internet, but I think you're right. One thing that was clear to me is you're saying, let's know whether something's iconic is whether people who aren't in the hobby recognize things. And that's a great reason why when we did the 25 and 25, half of the votes went to non-experts, just to whoever wanted to vote. Anybody who was in the hobby, that's still not people who were. So I love your comments there. But no, I love the Mantle, and I think it's kind of, you're Joe Jackson, for example. I know why you went as hard after the Joe Jackson as you did compared to the Mantle. I respect that, and I get that, but I also get I just want the very best copy of this card that I can get, and I think that's a pretty cool thing.
Yeah, this is an absolutely incredible card. $460,000 now. Good luck and congratulations to everybody on this one, buyers and sellers. We're going to move into now a 1997 Skybox Premium Star Rubies. Where'd it go? Michael Jordan. I love Star Rubies, Adam. This is a beautiful copy. Now, this is slabbed as authentic by PSA. It is not given a numerical grade. We don't know why that is. I will say, though, that the card does maybe look a little short in the holder. Maybe it's been trimmed, but then I would think it would say authentic altered. Maybe, not sure. It's really hard to know. PSA you kind of need an interpreter to understand some things at some times, and this is one of those cases. But if you know, you know. So this card is beautiful, by the way. Let's go to the video really quick so you can have a better look at just how beautiful this thing is. It's going to take a while to get back to the other side here, but let's see right there if we can play it from there. Yeah, it looks a lot better on the video than it does in 2 dimensions. We're at $260,000. Moloko says, love 97 rubies. Adam, what are your thoughts on this card?
So I heard what you said about it maybe being short. A lot of times, either you're going to get it on the slab or you're going to get it on the website that it's altered if they believe it's altered. But a lot of times they look at a card and they go, I'm not sure it's altered, but it doesn't grade up to the right quantity or the right size. And so in that case, all we can do is label it as authentic. My Wilt autograph is like this. They didn't say it was altered. They don't think it's altered, but it's not big enough for them to put a numeric grade on it. And that's, I would suspect, what's going on here, because the card's just freaking awesome. It's beautiful. It looks exactly like what you want it to. The back looks awesome too. The whole thing is it's just a great card. But I haven't checked. Your point's good though. I'd like to check the website and see if it says altered, because sometimes that happens. There's times where they leave off the slab and it's just online.
Yeah, appreciate that. Living in Alpharetta says, Star Rubies is my favorite. They are so nice in person. The scans don't do them justice. So I think that is definitely true. SSK, how long does the auction go on from here? We're going to be going probably another 4 hours, SSK, before the auction is going to end. Ben Mala asks, Jeremy, do you think the Wagner is going to close for $5,000 less than card? I don't know what you're talking about, Ben Mala. I'm sorry. I just don't know what you're getting at or which Wagner. We'll see when we get to it. Okay, 260 right now on the Rubies. Yes, Adam.
Here's my question for you on this one, Jeremy, because we've talked a lot about high-end Jordans over the years. We've talked a lot about the parallels, and you and I actually sat together at the National a couple years ago. I think you'll remember this. I was looking at a Kobe, and you and I were sort of deliberating it, and it was from this set. And we looked at it together. if you had to rank the PMG red and greens, we'll put those in one spot based on aesthetics. PMG red and greens, PMG champs, and rubies. I think, and essential credentials. Those are the big four. How would you rank the four aesthetically?
Oh man, I mean, gosh, I don't know, man. Like my favorite rubies card is in the auction tonight. It's coming up a little bit later. It's a baseball card. I don't know, man. I love credentials and rubies so much. I might. Oh gosh, it's a tie. I can't decide. I can't decide.
I've switched over the years. It's really tough, but ironically, the one that's the most popular for me is fourth. The other three, I think, are all really close. I put the PMGs fourth.
Yeah. PMG fourth in terms of eye appeal. Yeah, I could see that. I think the PMGs are beautiful because
they're beautiful.
That foil, it's so bright. It's piercing. It's hard to look away. I can look away from some rubies, not all rubies, and essential credentials 97s are amazing. So dude, I just like them all. I just like them all. Yeah. All right, let's move along here. We've got a Messi 2015 Flawless Black International Icons Auto 1 of 1. It's at $220,000. These are very popular amongst the soccer community, the Flawless brand especially. And this is you got a full body shot in action, 1 of 1 on card auto, very nice auto. It remains solid through the long stroke as well, which is rare. So this is a great card overall, Adam. I think this is a huge card, actually. What do you think?
Oh, dude, first year Flawless, 1 of 1, Messi on card. Yeah, I mean, the only knock against it is first year Flawless has a few Messi 1 of 1s, right? This isn't the only one. I think there's like 20 of them, but each one of them is highly desired, and we know how. I mean, Messi's he's the guy, right? So people are comparing him to Jordan across the board now. So is this the first big ultra high end card for Messi or series for Messi? Some people think that it is.
$220,000. All right, our first green kaboom of the night. But we have two on the screen right now. We've got the Jalen Brunson 2024 Revolution New York Knicks card, 1 of 1 PSA 9 at $150,000. And the only thing I'll say, Adam, is that we've seen a lot of Brunson cards lately hit auction since the championship, and a lot of them are rookie cards where he is not pictured with the New York Knicks. Same thing we talked about with Shohei. If I'm buying a Brunson card, I want him with the Knicks. And if I am a big spender and I can spend this kind of money, this is a card I think I would be buying for an investment. Because listen, I'm not spending $200K without investing in a card. This is a card I would definitely be investing in. And I think that these kabooms are, similar to what I said earlier about the gold prisms. They are, I think their value, I don't want to say value. I think their popularity is going to remain, and they're going to remain coveted because the Panini era is an important era in the history of sports cards, and people are going to be looking back upon it down the road, deep into the Topps era, the new Topps era, the current Topps era. So I don't know, man. And this is actually, I don't mind the looks of it. Now, I'm not a huge fan of the green background on these, but it is what it is, And I don't mind the artwork on this card. I think he looks nice here. So what do you have to say about this?
Okay, so I've got some thoughts here. So you and I are the same on kabooms. Neither one of us have ever owned one, and neither one of us are thrilled about the greens. However, we know that the green's the rarest, right? We know that kaboom, people are super stoked about it. They feel like they're the cards of the Panini era. And we know there's younger collectors that see things really different than us, right? So own all of that. We also know that he is a Knick is where he's going to be remembered. So the question becomes, for Jalen Brunson as a Knick, what is his best card? This has a case. It just does. I mean, it just does. You can say, well, Adam, you're like, I don't like it. You don't like it. It doesn't matter. Like, it is the insert, the parallel. There's only a few of them. I think there's only 2. There might be, I don't remember exactly, so don't quote me on that. Go look it up on Beckett real quick. But like, if it's legitimately like the best card of this guy who's going to be the king of New York in a New York uniform, like, you have to pay attention to that. So I think that goes to your investment commentary there.
The only thing I would bring to the discussion there, Adam, is that this is not a card from his championship year. If this was a 2025 card, I think it would be even more special because it would have that additional storyline when you're telling the story of the card. This is the year before the championship. Actually, this is 2 years before the championship. Never mind. So what about a 26 1/1 green Kaboom, which I guess can't exist because Fanatics has the license. So what about the tops? What about the number 1 tops Brunson 1/1 2026 card? Like,
so you're talking about like the tops. You're talking about the Chrome Superfractor autograph,
right?
Would be the best card from 2025-26, probably, unless you get into like Logoman autographs and stuff like that. And maybe next year we'll see like a finals Logoman or something. So there's all sorts of things that it could be. I kind of like it. I kind of like it when you can get a card from before, like the great year. Like the great year, people are already, they're already excited for it because it's happening. But to get in on it before that, I personally like. I kind of like cards like that more. I might be in the minority though on that. I did just look this up on Beckett. I was wrong. There aren't 2 green Kabooms of Brunson. There's just one.
Just the one. Just the one.
Yeah, I mean, let me make sure I've got this. Like, I typed in Brunson Kaboom, the only set that he's ever been in, according to Beckett, 2024-25, and they are all 3 vertical cards. There's the regular, the gold, and the green. Like, this is it, man. Like, this has a strong case for being Brunson's best Nick card right here.
All right, let's continue along. We've got another green Kaboom down here in the middle, 2021 authentically Mahomes Absolute green Kaboom, 1/1 auto. It's at $100,000. And I just, the autograph to me, where'd the autograph come from? Does it say in the description here? I don't know that it was pack pulled. Already signed an insert. It includes the embossed stamp. This is not the same 1/1 copy included in packs. Machine stamped. So among them were a selection of buyback signatures, original cards from the past that have since been signed. Okay, so it's a buyback is what this is. See, to me, like, I guess that's cool, but I don't need an autograph on this card, Adam. I just don't need it. I think that might even hurt. Does that hurt the card or help it? What do you think?
It sounds to me like this is almost like a white box, black box, Panini replay sort of thing where they have an extra copy. And then they're like, how do we use this? Now that we're not going to need it, how do we use this replacement copy? I know, let's have Mahomes sign it. We'll have him sign it. We'll number it 1/1, and we'll put it in this sort of special one-touch that like authenticates it. And it's probably like stamped in some way so that you couldn't replicate. But it doesn't need to be because there's not like there's another green out there. I think it's cool. I think it's a cool way to use the replacement copy if I'm understanding it correctly. But no, I'm with you. It's like it's not really a Kaboom green in that case. It is still a Kaboom green. It just wasn't inserted into the same sort of packs. So I don't know though. I mean, you're not going to get any closer to the real Kaboom green than this one.
Yeah. And if it is the extra, then, it makes sense to use it for something versus destroying it, I suppose. What's up, DPZ? Welcome. Good to see you. All right, let's roll. We've got, oh, wow, look at this bad boy right here. 06 Exquisite Collection, number pieces, LeBron James, Michael Jordan, dual patch, dual auto, PSA 5 on the card, 10 on the auto. It's got exceptional eye appeal from Fanatics Collect. It's at $280,000 right now. The Jordan side patch is a 2-color black and white. The LeBron side, 3-color with 5 breaks. Auto-wise, LeBron auto looks perfect. Jordan auto looks to me to be absolutely perfect. Yep, LeBron as well. The back of the card, There's the exceptional eye appeal sticker. Adam, this is a ridiculously good card. The 5 grade, it's gonna come down. Look at that, to corners and maybe just corners, maybe a bit of edging as well. But I think it's gonna come down to these thick cards. You can see some corner wear on the 2 top corners on the front and the back even more so, along with a little bit of edge chipping. Nothing that would ever keep me from wanting to buy this card, because this card is all about the bells and the whistles, the on-card autos, the game-used jersey pieces. And as we do look at the back, it does say having been certified to us as having been used in an NBA game. So yeah, game worn on-card auto. Doesn't get any better. This might be one of the best cards in the hobby. Now, I know there are other versions. You got other years of exquisite, but this might, let me rephrase. This might be one of the best assembly of components of a card in the hobby. When you look at the 2 players featured, you look at the memorabilia embedded and the autographs applied and the serial number and the brand. Adam, this might be one of the best cards in the hobby. Like, literally. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, it's the brand. It's amazing looking. The Hall of Foil on the window is fantastic. The autographs are great. Love your comment about the quality of the patches. Here's my question for you, and I'd love to hear the chat's thought on this. There's 3 things that you have to consider on a card like this. 3 specific attributes amongst the 23. Patch quality, autograph quality, and condition. Patch quality, autograph quality, condition. And by condition, we're talking edges, corners, surface, centering. Centering is not really a thing here, but the other 3 sure are. If you have to rank them, Jeremy and chat, how do you rank the importance of those 3 things? Patch quality, auto quality, and the condition of the card. What's most important? What's least important?
Oh boy. I mean, I'm going to go, I think, autograph, patch, card for me. Now, it depends if the card is destroyed. That, like, it could change based on how egregious the damage is to the card. But this
Fair.
is not that bad. This is a PSA 5 on the card. It's just fine to me. Auto quality, number 1, because I won't own a card that has a faded auto or a horrible looking auto. I just won't buy it. So auto first. Patch quality is going to contribute to the overall aesthetic of the card, not the eye appeal. It's more the aesthetic appeal, the design appeal, if you will, which is different too. Just the overall aesthetic is, if these were both purely black patches, I would not like the card nearly as much. But you have some action in the patches. And then card condition, because in modern cards where we have auto patches, it's very hard to find a card that looks like it was run over by a truck. Most of them have just some corner wear. So it's like, if we're talking about technical grade, I just don't really respect technical grade very much. So it's easy for me. Auto patch card. How do you fall, Adam?
You and I are exactly the same, and about 60% of the people who are responding right now are the same. But I will tell you what, as you look through some of those answers, and great job, chat. We got about 20 answers here on this question. That's awesome. Love that. There are a few people who say, hey, I think the card quality is the most important thing. And that's fine. That's totally fine. People have different feelings on this. We focused a lot, you and I have, on the quality of the autographs. And we sort of said, when a card's like, when the autograph's really poor, it's like, I don't know if I can take that. I have made exceptions at times where I'm like, I just have to have that card. And so I'll even take an autograph that's not great, even though I think the autograph's the most important. Sometimes to get the card, you have to make some exceptions.
Yeah, I think Hockey Cardboard here actually says what I'm saying exactly. Auto, then patch. He says card condition last unless something atrocious is affecting the eye appeal. He said it better what I was trying to say. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, we're on the same page. Almost all of us are. That's really cool to hear that.
Absolutely. All right. Well, great card. Good luck and congratulations to the eventual winner of that one tonight. Next row, we have back-to-back Panini Prism Black Finites. On the left, we have the Caleb Williams from 2024 in a PSA 9 holder at $120,000. And in the middle here, to the right of the Caleb, is the 2025 Jackson Dart 101 in a PSA 10 holder for $170,000. We were talking earlier, Adam, when we were talking about Brunson and like most important cards. I think there's an argument to be made that these 2 Prism Black 101s could be these players' best cards. Agree, disagree? Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Like we've seen this for years now. The rookie card that is the black finite in Prism for football, it has a case for being the player's best card. It's either that or their best shield autograph that's a parallel of the base set. And as we talked about earlier when we were talking about I can't remember what we were talking about, but another shield autograph.
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen, yeah, good call. Josh Allen. That is his best card. That's how people think about it. And the difference between a guy's best card and something that's similar to the best card is just light years. In the case of Josh Allen, it was 85 grand to 1.7 million. And but the black finite rookie absolutely has a case. Everybody who's like in the ultra high end sort of agrees it's either that or the shield autograph.
I want to bring up a comment from Maja here, Adam. You're going to like this. He says, have you ever seen these guys in person? They are the Yao Ming of collectors. We're a couple of 6.5 footers. So yes, we are. We're both weighing in at about 230, 240, Adam, probably.
Dude, I'm losing some weight with this marathon training. I weighed in at 222 this morning.
Oh, we're right. We're basically the same, dude. We're basically the same.
Sweet.
I'm closer to 230, but yeah, we're up there. We're up there. Big boys. All right, guys. Here's a beautiful Kobe Bryant Upper Deck Premier Preeminent Silver Autograph on card auto, 1 of 1. It's in the PSA grade on the card is a 5. The autograph grade's a 10. $75K right now, which is $90,000 out the door. And I just want to say, shout out Upper Deck on the design of this card. Upper Deck Premier was a great brand, 2008. This card's beautiful. All the adornments, the design, they didn't waste any space, and the autograph. Look at that Kobe auto. That is a full Kobe auto. Lots of movement, lots of action. I love the consistent pressure. He did not let up on any of his long strokes. Perfect autograph. This gets the Jay Lee Perfect 10 Onyx Diamond sticker, which only the Jay Lee brand can assign. That's what this gets, guys. Whoever buys this, hit me up. I'll send you the Jay Lee Onyx sticker. Adam, is Onyx better than gold? Like, I don't know, but I want to do a sticker better than what NBA, better than what Fanatics does for eye appeal. Guys, help me out. What is the Jay Lee sticker going to be called that is the top of the hierarchy? Let me know. Yeah, LGJ says, dang, the JL Diamond sticker came out on this. It's coming out. I love this autograph a lot. Adam, why don't you give us your thoughts? I know you're going to have many. You're a Kobe collector. You're a basketball expert. What do you think?
Well, I was mostly interested to hear what you said, because as I looked through the auction, like this was one of the cards that just stood out to me. And I think it's because I looked at it and I was like, gosh, that card's just really, really pretty. And so I was wondering, sometimes you can't really even explain why, you don't have really words for it, but it really stopped me in my tracks. And I thought, I know you like Premier because of your hockey background. And I was like, I wonder what Jeremy's going to say about this. And I had a sense that you would love this card, but you hit it. Like, it's not just the design. It's not just the 1 of 1. It's not just the gold and the foil. And it's like the whole thing. And then the autograph is just the cherry on top. It's just fantastic. It's not a set that I would describe as incredibly important. Like in hockey, you guys talk about it like it's like next to exquisite in the cup. I don't really think we feel that way in basketball at all. But I can tell you from an aesthetics perspective, there's nothing that's in exquisite that blows this card away. Like this card aesthetically is just show me a nicer straight up Kobe autograph. It's gorgeous.
It's gorgeous. I'm trying to find something wrong with it, and I can't. I actually, as I'm zooming in, I don't know if any of you guys can see, I like how they got like this gold speckling just kind of like scattered on the background of the card. It adds a nice little, there's some more of it right there. I don't see why it's a 5, but hey, we're looking in 2 dimensions. There's obviously something there. The autograph is undergraded at a 10. Yeah, the rhodium sticker, says Taylor Cooney. Maybe we'll call it the rhodium sticker, or maybe we'll just discover a new element, a new physical element on Earth, and we'll name it Jay Lee, and that'll be the sticker. That'll be named after the new Jay Lee medal or whatever. Okay, let's keep on rolling, Adam, because this next card is a killer as well. '08 Exquisite Enshrinements Dual Auto, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant. 25 copies were produced. This is a BGS 9. The autograph grades a 10. The autographs grade a 10. It's a BGS Pop 8, none higher. I'm a little concerned about the Jordan Auto from here, but let's zoom in and see if I am right or wrong. Okay, Kobe Auto looks a little faded to me. Jordan Auto looks a little dark. I don't know. These autos are not, they're not perfect anymore, but they're all there. I think the Kobe Auto, the long strokes are I don't know if that's streak or fade, but even here, I'm sensing a bit of fade. The Jordan Auto looks like it might be cooked a little bit. It's getting a little dark. I much prefer the other dual auto that we saw, Adam. What do you think?
Gosh, this card is really like, it's unfortunate it has to be up at the same time as the other one, because the other one's just so perfect and so nice that it makes us sort of compare. And this card doesn't compare to the other one. It doesn't. The other card is just so much nicer. But what this is it's one of 2 Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan exquisite dual autographs without patches that exist. There's only 2. There's the 1 to 10 in this auction, and there's the 1 to 25. And I don't think anybody here, maybe I'm wrong, I don't think anybody here is going to say, give me the dual with the autographs that aren't as nice. It's a more plentiful card. None of us are going to say that, but like, look, there's only 35 of these in the whole world between 2 cards, and like the biggest sports card in the history of the world is a card featuring these 2 guys out of exquisite with 2 logo men on it that sold for like 13 mil. And so, you're not going to get that card. And this is probably about as close as you're going to get to it.
Yeah, it's listen, both these guys have held this card and autographed it. One of them is deceased. One of them is the biggest GOAT the world of sport has ever seen. But if you are an autograph, perfectionist, and you only want Jay Lee stickers on your autograph cards, this one would not get the Jay Lee sticker. So, yep, bid accordingly, $160,000 as we sit right now. Moving along, Mr. Adam Gray. Oh, by the way, Taylor Cooney says, I sent you an email with a card to pull up on the stream. You got to email me. If you want us to look at cards on the stream, you got to email me the day before, guys, to make sure we look at them. Otherwise, we'll try to find them just from if we see your comments in the chat. All right, continuing on. And we're not going to do any of those until we're at least past the first page here. Okay, Adam, moving along is a Messi Panini Prism World Cup Gold, numbered out of 10, BGS 9.5 from 2018. It's a Pop 4, top 15% eye appeal from Fanatics. Beautiful card. Again, it is the Messi Prism Gold. I think it's great. How much is it? What did I say was that? It's at $125,000. Adam, great card. I wonder if there are any benefits to buying soccer cards in August 2026 post World Cup. What are your thoughts?
Man, it's all about zigging and zagging, right? Like, everybody was buying them for so long so that they could get to the World Cup. Now the World Cup's over, and that same group of people are not as enthusiastic about it. But the question I'm always asking is, like, who wants to own these cards in the long term? And I think that really matters. I think that's always mattered. I think it always will matter. Is Messi really the GOAT? Do we really compare him to Jordan? Is Prism really the brand? And if all those things, the answer is yes, then what you have to realize is that they made one set of World Cup before this. It was 2014, one set of Prism. But because soccer wasn't, basketball and it wasn't football, we didn't get a release every year. This is the second Messi Gold Prism card. The first one is in the millions of dollars. Right? It's a 7-figure card. Probably not going to get that one. This is going to be the next best one. But the question is, do people really want it, or were they really just buying it so that they could have it for the short term and flip when the World Cup happened? And honestly, Jeremy, I don't know. I don't know what the answer to that is. I think the soccer collectors need to figure that out over the next 6 months, and we'll get to watch and see what their intentions really are.
Well, I think it's a cool card, dude. I like it. I like it a lot. A couple comments that have come in very recently. Skeppy says there's Jay Lee stickers now. Skeppy, we are workshopping it here on the show. It might be something that we launch like at the end of the show later tonight. SJS says, what's my email? sportscardslive@gmail.com. Sports Cards live show. And Bob Boozle has made Jeremy Lee temporary tattoos, and they look cool on the lower back. Boozle, I want my royalties, brother. I just want my royalties. So, never mind. You can keep all the royalties. I don't need them. All right, let's move on, Adam. Let's go to the next card in the row. And we have here a dual auto patch of Ohtani and Judge. I mean, I don't think it gets any better than these two guys on a baseball card, like, ever. Like, you can, well, we do have another card tonight that might give that a challenge. I really do like it. But as far as where you can get an auto patch of a player, of two players, I don't think there's a better baseball card than this. Now, some might say, well, maybe Griffey, Frank Thomas, or Bonds and McGuire, or something like that, right? But I don't know if it gets any better than these two guys here, Adam. This is a 1-of-1 2025 Dynasty Gold Dual Shohei Judge patch auto. It is in the Topps holder. And I just got to say, to Topps and other card companies, am I alone, guys, or do we just not like when they put them in these holders and you can never take them out? And then what happens is these one touches get all scratched up and you're stuck with a scratched up one touch and you can't take the sticker off because now it's not how it came out of the pack. I'm not a fan, Adam. What about, like, I just wish they would let you have the option to put it in your own one touch and or get it slabbed. I just wish they didn't do this. But if the one touch is kept immaculate, then whatever. At the end of the day, it's about the card. Don't buy the card, buy the holder. This is a great card. I love it. And those patches are both killer for the small windows, Adam. What are your thoughts?
Hey, love your thoughts. The only thing I like about the one touch is that, and there's a way, there's something better that they can do, but the idea of patch switching has been so prevalent in our hobby for so long.
True.
That if there's something they can do with a holder, and they've done this, I know Panini's done this on a few sets, where that label is not coming off. That sticker's proprietary and it is not coming off. And they didn't do this with all of them. That's the problem. Some of them are just easy stickers to pull off. But the ones where they add a layer of you cannot get to this card without breaking the seal, like, I actually think that's a really positive, good thing for to prevent patch switching. But you would probably say to that what you've said for a long time, which is, why don't we just get pictures of these? Why don't we just have a database where we can see what the cards look like? Then we could just get them out of the, not have to have something like this. And I think I would agree with that.
And Topps does it with Dynasty, I think, only. I don't know any other brands they do it with. So it's probably just part of the personality of the brand. I just don't like it. And, the chat, let's see what the chat is saying. LGJ says the holder sucks. He shouts out the Mint G1, which is the ultra holders in the hobby now. David says you can polish a one touch. I agree. Jesse here says just take it out of the one touch, which you can do, but upon resale, it might hurt. A lot of people won't take them if they're any different than the way they came out of the pack or the box. David here says you can always put it in a slab, which I think is the only way you would ever take it out, is if it was slabbed. I think that's okay. And so anyway, great card. I'm a big fan of the card, even in this holder. 150K on that one, Adam, right now. Any further thoughts?
No, great thoughts. I'm gonna run. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
Okay, Adam. We're gonna just leave everything open and running, and yep, slab it. I agree, Jesse. Just give her the old slabby treatment, the old slabberoonie. I made that up, slabberoonie. Maybe that's what we'll call the J. Lee sticker. All right, let's keep on rolling, guys. Even without Adam, we've got a 2018 Topps Chrome Gold Refractor Shohei Rookie Auto PSA 10. It's got it's got the superior eye appeal, meaning top 5% of cards from the set. It is numbered out of 50. It's a beautiful card. Let's have a look at Shohei's auto. Perfect. I have no issues with that auto. Very nice looking card. It's got the superior eye appeal sticker right there. 23 of 50 for those of you that want your Michael Jordan number on the back of your Shohei card. This card delivers exceptionally. We're at $200,000, $240,000 out the door right now on the Shohei Ohtani. Another very important gold refractor is the 2008 Topps Chrome LeBron James, commonly known as the Chalk Toss card, a very iconic modern day card. It is the gold refractor numbered out of 50. It is in a PSA 10 holder. It's at $230,000, and it is a beautiful card. Number 9 of 50, for those of you who want Gordie Howe's number on the back of your card, you get it right here. It's got that exceptional eye appeal sticker on the back as well for people who want to know for certain that the card comes with a very high level of eye appeal. Adam, just talking here about the Chalk Toss gold refractor here, numbered out of 50. Beautiful card. And we already talked about the Shohei beside it right over here. So why don't you just share any thoughts you have on those two cards?
So the LeBron, it's the first time we've seen a 10 in a long time, a really long time. We see the gold, a few times a year. Most of them are 9.5s, but I think there's 9 of these. I think that's what I can't read it here, but I think that's what the subtext says. And we haven't seen one sell in a really, really long time. So I know somebody had one up for $250 a while ago, and it felt like it was too cheap, and that's proven to be the case. I think maybe somebody bought that one for $250 and listed it here, or maybe it's a different copy. I don't know.
Well, appreciate your thoughts, Adam. And Skeppy here says maybe they should slab the one touch. Yeah, that I could get behind, I think. I mean, it's funny, but Kurt Duxbury says this is the greatest card life of all time. We'll take it, Kurt Duxbury. Thank you very much for the nice comment. Any Bill Dickies tonight? All right. All right. Let's continue on, Adam, to the Steph Curry National Treasures RPA from 2009. 99 copies were produced. This is a BGS 8. It's at $260,000. The patch is nice. You're getting parts of what looks like 2 letters. I think we're looking at a bit of well, it could be any of those letters, actually. I think it's the end of the A, maybe, and the beginning of an R, perhaps. I'm not exactly sure, but that's an incredible patch. The autograph is no longer one that I would. Where'd you go, card? The autograph it's been cooked. It's starting to fade. So I'm not a huge fan of the auto. And let's see, did we see it? The auto grade is a 10, but I think that would have expired by now on this particular card. Still a great card and a very important card. Surface is a 7, which is bringing the overall grade down to an 8, where all other subs are 9 and 9.5s. Adam, what are your thoughts on this example?
Yeah, I think you covered it perfectly. Besides the LeBron RPA, the second best known RPA, certainly Steph's second most iconic card, a card that when we did the Iconic 100 was a top 50 card ever in the history of the hobby. And I think it probably still is today. There's a lot of 9.5s of this card, and most autographs look a lot nicer than this. In my humble opinion, this is probably, the cheapest you're going to find this card at this point, because, because of everything you pointed out. It's not the highest grade, and the autograph's not. Oh, I would say this though. I wonder what you'll say on this. I would rather have this copy than one of them where the autograph goes into the jersey well. I'd rather have this one where the autograph is dark than where the autograph goes into the jersey. And we've seen 3 or 4 of those over the years. Which of those two would you rather have, Jeremy?
I will always take the brighter, bolder, more consistent pressured autograph. Yeah.
Really? Even when it gets into the well.
Even if it goes into the well a little bit. Yeah. Like if the top curl there of the whatever that for that S or the C, if that top loop was a little bit into the into the patch window, but that autograph was bright blue, like I love, I would take that. I would take that ahead of a faded auto or a cooked auto 100% of the time myself.
I love it. I love it when we disagree. We do. And I think it looks like it maybe Brent's, I'm not sure if Brent's caught up. Brent's been behind the whole time, but it looks like everybody agrees with you. I can't do it. When it goes into the well, I'm done, man. I'm done. I think that's the worst. That's just a me thing, but it's okay to be different.
Yep. I have no issue with you having that position, Adam. Brent says he's caught up now. All right, next row, we've got a Wembanyama 2025 Chrome Gold Refractor, numbered out of 50. It's a 10 on the card. It's a 10 on the auto. It's got exceptional eye appeal, top 15%. It's a pop 3 PSA DNA, and it's at $200,000. And let's take a look at the auto. First of all, this is not a sticker, is it? This is an on-card auto, and it's perfect. The auto is great. I have no issues with the auto whatsoever. Personally, I don't think refractors need autos, but Topps does a great job with the autograph adhering to the card stock better than any card company does. I don't know. I love it, but I would prefer and be just as happy or happier with the non-autoed version of this card. I'm not in the market for either of them, though. But Adam, I think it's a great card. I think it's a great Wemby card. And let's face it, a lot of people love autographs. Most people do. So where do you fall?
I think the autograph 10 on Wemby, I've said this before, really matters because his final stroke often goes through his letters and it makes a really streaky middle of the autograph. So you're going to see a lot of 10s of this card. You're going to see very few 10s with the 10 auto, and that's across the board for Victor Wembanyama autographs.
$200,000, everybody. Next card up on the Premier Auction here, the August 2026 Premier Auction, which is a loaded auction. We've got a 2018 Bowman Chrome Sterling Orange Refractor Shohei, 25 copies produced. This gets the top 5%, which means superior eye appeal. It's a pop 9 in this PSA 10 holder, and it's at $140,000. Now, I gotta say, this is a horizontal card, but guys, I don't mind horizontals, first of all, but also, how else can you fit on two wonderful images of the same player, both pitching and batting? I think this card is superb. I actually love this card. I love this card. I love that you get the image of him doing both positions. Adam and I got to sit back in, was it the March Premier Auction in New York with Joe Davis, the voice of the Dodgers, joined us in studio, and he let us know that Shohei sees himself as a pitcher, not a hitter. That resonated with both Adam and I. Adam, nod along, please. That resonated with both Adam and I. There's the aggressive nod. I love it. So to see both positions represented on a card from 2018, the only thing I don't like is that it's Angels. But outside of that, I love the dual image. I think that's incredible. Now, the auto, it's amazing. The auto gets my full endorsement, numbered out of 25. You know, the orange parallel here with the red jerseys, like, let's face it, red and orange are right beside each other on the color spectrum. So it's not an eyesore. Like if that was green or something different, it might not look as good. It looks good to me. I don't know what else to say. I really like this card. I just wish it was Dodgers, but hey, it's 2018, so it couldn't be. Adam, we're at $140K. What are your thoughts?
Definitely a Jeremy card. I would have said that from the beginning. Aesthetically, really awesome. I love everything you said.
140K on that one right now. Next up, we have a Topps Chrome Refractor LeBron James rookie with an IP auto added to it. The card grade's an 8. The autograph is slabbed as authentic. It's at $120,000. It's a pop 1 in this grade with none higher. What's really interesting though, Adam, is look at this autograph. Is that not the new LeBron auto? And I say that looking at this very recent serial number here. This is pretty incredible, actually, that he's got the crown on top of the auto on his rookie card. What do you make of this, Adam?
Yeah, it's an older card. It's 22 years old, 23 years old, with an autograph from the last year. I think, although I do not like his autograph in general, I think it looks freaking awesome on this card, dude. I think whoever got that pen in his hands, I think they made the right choice. I think it looks fantastic.
Yeah, the auto is perfect. Like it's just super bold, great pressure adhered by LeBron. I'm an autograph pressure specialist, expert. I'm not. I can't tell you if it's fake or real, but I can definitely tell you, based on the pressure, the quality auto, and that is a perfect quality auto right there. Yeah, SSK, we're probably 2.5 to 3 hours away from this auction ending today. But welcome and glad you are still with us here. And we're going to do our first this or that at the end of this page. We're also going to do the new segment here, which is the Jay Lee top 10 cards of the auction. And we're going to go through those, and that'll give us a chance to knock off 10 more cards as well that we won't stop on when we get to them later. Okay, Adam, still have a bunch of cards on this page. Let's pick up the pace a little bit for these next couple. Well, let's see how it goes here because some of these cards are incredible. But a couple of Jordans right off the bat. 03 Exquisite Scripted Swatches. I'm just going to look at the auto. It's $120,000. This is first year Exquisite. Autograph on the jersey. My buddy Pangea Sports Cards once told me that buying a card that has an autograph on the swatch is like buying an autographed jersey in a card. That hit home with me. This is really cool. 25 of these were made. It's a BGS 9.5. It's at $120,000. We also have the SP Game Floor MJ, which is a pop 1. It's a 9 on the card. It's a 9 on the auto. Adam, I'm going to get you to speak to all three of these at the end, okay?
Okay.
The autograph, the autograph seems to be having a bit of bleed going on or something, but actually I'm okay with it. And check out that serial number, guys. Jersey number 23 of 23, authentic Bulls floor. Pretty cool card right there at $170,000. And the last card on this row is a an Aaron, I was going to say Mike Judge, an Aaron Judge, Topps Dynasty Gold Patch Logo Man Auto, 1 of 1. I love everything about this card. The autograph is wonderful. A bit streaky in the long strokes. Look at the A and the J. A bit streaky, but that doesn't bother me because it's not faded. It's not, I wouldn't give it my top eye appeal sticker for the auto, but I would definitely not penalize it because I'm okay with that. I love this logo, man. The gray, black, and white goes great with the card here. Wonderful. $90,000 for this 101, 1 of 1, Adam. These three cards, your thoughts?
Yeah, great thoughts on all of them. To me, the two things that are worthy to really highlight here are that Jordan from 03. We thought for the longest time that autographs would fade on patches, on uniforms, instead of, compared to on cardboard. And I think that's the biggest reason why the pricing on cards like this, they've been so much less than like a limited logos or a number pieces. This card's almost as rare as a number pieces, but if this was a number, and it's a lot larger patch piece, right? But if it was a number pieces, it would be worth so much more than what this one's priced at. And I sort of think that's something in the market that we've gotten sort of wrong over the years. Like the autographs on the patches, a lot of them have held up better than the autographs on the cards have. But this particular copy to me really stands out because it's been in that Beckett holder since, I looked it up the other day, it was either 2006 or 2007. And so, 20 years it's been in that holder. It's a 9.5. It's the old holder where you have to look at the back with the subgrades to see where what the autograph grade is. And the autograph grade on this one's a 10. It's one of my favorite cards in the auction, for sure. And then the floor card, the fact that it's 23 of 23 is something you just can't underestimate. A stamp on the 23 of 23, as opposed to the hand numbering. Hand numbering always makes me nervous, makes me feel like it might have been wiped away the ink and relayed the 23 of 23. But this card is stamped 23 of 23. And I can't remember the last time we saw a Jordan stamped 23 of 23 autograph.
Yeah, very nice card. Thank you for your comments on that row, Adam. Let's go to the next one where we've got a Shohei Bowman Anime Superfractor PSA 9 101. It's at $260,000. And yeah, I mean, he looks very young in the anime spirit. But the card's kind of cool. I don't mind the card. Like, it's not this to me. I don't know what I feel like I'm a different generation, I think, than those that collect this. And like, to people watching, like, if you're in your 40s or 50s or older, are you interested in cards like this? And to those of you watching, if you are in your teens, 20s, or 30s, is this a card that you are more interested in? Like, is there a cutoff there for hobbyists? Is it based on age at all? For the most part, I'm sure there are obviously going to be some outliers to that, but I'm just kind of curious, Adam, like, what do you think? Like, I think it's cool, but I can't see myself ever owning an anime card. How about you?
It's a generational thing. You're absolutely right. There's no question about it. But we have to look at stuff and sort of see it through the next generation's eyes, because if we don't, we're going to completely get left behind.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean we have to buy it, right? I sort of can look at it and say it's a super fractor, it's a 1 of 1, it's Shohei in the Japan uniform. It's similar to like a Pokemon sort of like animation, like you said, anime, and all those things add up to, and then there's probably more to it that we don't understand about like the different variations and how hard it was to get even just a regular version. All of those things add up to it being, what's it at?
It is sitting at 260,000, which I believe is 312 out the door.
Such good mental math. So impressive.
That's what I bring to the show, Adam. Really quick, Bob Boozle says Betty Boop is the only cartoon I like. Okay, Bob. What do you have against Jessica Rabbit, my friend? Did you just forget about her? Because she's wondering where you're at with that right now. Thank you, everybody, for the answers. TJB says it's a gimmick card. So many gimmick cards these days, and that's what's happening, though. There is a market for those, and I wonder, it's like 1 of 1s. You know, if there's so many 1 of 1s, are there any 1 of 1s really? If there's so many gimmick cards, are all gimmick cards just no longer gimmicks? Like, is that where we're moving? It might be what we're moving to as we see more and more of these things happening, and they're selling. So they're, Topps, who's putting out a lot of these, Panini putting out a lot of these things, Upper Deck too. They're all proven right. They are working from a sales perspective at the like first point of sale type of thing, and on the secondary market as well. It's all working, you guys. Sundin does say it's approximately 1 million times better than the Garbage Pail Kids, but I wonder, there's a lot of nostalgia in Garbage Pail Kids as well. So time will tell. There's no more time for Kobe, unfortunately, but Kobe's 2012 Panini National Treasures notable nickname auto with inscription is at auction tonight here on Fanatics. It's an exceptional eye appeal copy. PSA 9 on the card, 10 on the auto, 49 copies produced. We're at $77,500. Adam, you're going to have a lot of great stuff to say about this, but I just want to call out all the ink on this card. It all looks good, and that Black Mamba inscription is incredible. Adam, share your thoughts on this card, please.
We've seen a lot of these, and from the year, there's also one from 2009. And my eyes always go to what you just described. What color is the autograph? A lot of these are pretty dark at this point. This one looks just about as good as you could hope for.
There are some comments coming in about these gimmicky cards, and TR Card says the anime cards have a lot of potential to be the next Kabooms as Topps expands across sports and the global appeal for anime. I couldn't agree more. Like, I totally get it. Totally get it. And that's why I might be left behind on cards like that. I just don't have the interest personally, but I'm the minority there, I think, for sure. So yeah, it's I appreciate the comment there, TR Cards. And I think you're right. And then GST here says, do you understand the money people in Japan have for those anime cards? Let's call it a lot. Yeah. I mean, that's why listen, no one's questioning that they're going to sell. Just to wonder like who the demographic is, and you guys have answered, so thank you. All right, Adam, and then we have an amazing Steph Curry 2016 Flawless patch auto, 1 of 1, BGS 9 on the card, 10 on the auto. It's a game-worn patch. It's at $75,000. The patch is very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4 breaks. You got mesh, because there's a little bit of yellow in that top left corner. I don't know if you guys can see it. I think you can now. But that gives you that additional break, which is interesting. And then the autograph is very nice. I would probably give the auto a 10 myself, unless these little things are on the holder. But Becky gives it a 10. I wouldn't have given it a 10 myself, unless what I'm seeing again are issues on the holder, not the auto. Very minor, guys. Like, this would be welcome in my collection. So have a look at it. Adam, your thoughts?
So the only thing I'll add, love your thoughts, is that the thing that will stand out to a lot of people who have followed Flawless over the years, and Panini in general, is that autograph color. That autograph color, I don't even have to look at the case. I don't have to look at the back of the card. I know the cards from 2016-17. Because that's the year that, for whatever reason, Panini decided they were going to have everything signed in black. And then about halfway through the year, they disbanded that idea because it turned out that people in the hobby didn't actually like it. We were like up in arms. We'd rather have blue. Black was a terrible idea, we said. In retrospect, though, it sort of dates the card and it comes across as very different because all the other ones are blue. And I don't hate it anymore. I did when it came out, and I think a lot of people did, but it's sort of grown on me. It stands out as different now.
I like it. I think this card is being a one of one. I mean, 75,000 based on prices we're seeing lately seems like a good deal to me right now. Okay, we're coming up now to the 2000 Fleer Showcase Legacy Brady rookie. Only 20 copies of this card were produced. He is also in full Patriots gear, which I love when it comes to Brady cards. And it's a BGS 8 with 7.5 corners, 9 surface, 9.5 centering, 8.5 edges. Numbered right there, 19 out of 20. Guys, that's Steve Yzerman's rookie card for those of, sorry, not rookie card, jersey number for those of you keeping track. 19 is a very popular jersey number in the sport of hockey. Joe Sakic also, a couple of my favorites. That has nothing to do with this. This is a great card. Yeah, man, and we're sitting at $140,000. What do you think about this card? I'm sure you have a few thoughts.
I do. I've got several thoughts on this one. So I was shocked to learn, a few very interesting points. The first is that this card has not moved publicly.
Can you talk a bit louder? Sorry.
Yeah, sure. It has not moved publicly since 2021. Not a single copy. Since the last time one of these moved, we have seen 60, that's right, 60 Contenders Champ ticket autograph sales. 1 out of 100, we've seen 60 sales of that card since the last one of these have sold.
Wow.
We've seen 150 Bowman Chrome Refractors sell since the last one of these sold. And to make it even better, you go to Card Ladder, search this card's history. Of all of the sales ever, Jeremy, 3 serial numbers have popped up. It's 12, 13, and 15. And that's it. This is the 4th copy we've seen sell ever. A new to market copy that's never sold publicly before of one of Brady's rarest rookies. And oh, by the way, it's not a practice jersey card. It's not a Michigan card. It's a brand that had like the first serial numbered cards ever going back to 1996. And it's only the 4th copy that we've ever seen sell. It's a big deal that it's at auction and one of my favorite football cards we've seen up at auction in a really long time.
You know, it's got the Fleer brand, the Showcase brand, which I'm a fan of. It's the full body shot in action, full Patriots gear, numbered out of 20, Brady rookie. I'm seriously wondering why there's not another 0 on the back of this card. Based on everything I know about cards and what other cards, not because I think this card stands above everything else, but based on all the other prices we're seeing, 140 on this seems low, Adam. Now, I did bring up Card Ladder, and I'm only seeing one comp here in December 2021 for $157,000. Everything else is, you know, kind of pre-pandemic, where we're at 6,500 here, 14,000 and 9,000. So that's just from a different time, a different universe almost. It feels like we're sitting now at 168. I wouldn't be surprised if this was $1 million card. What am I missing? Is it just not like?
No, I mean, like the base Fleer Showcase is not viewed the same way that the base Contenders is or the base Bowman Chrome is, and you just have to sit back and go, why? Is it because there's only 1,000 of the base? Is it because the base is already so limited? But that doesn't make sense because the Contenders is already so limited. I know several people who are asking the same question that you are. Like, how does this make any sense? But I'll tell you what it does explain. It explains why no one is willing to sell the card. Because after the last one sold, which you, I think, aptly pointed out, is by far the most that it had ever sold for, right? By 10x, the most that it had ever sold for. Usually when that happens, what happens? It brings out other copies. But in that case, not only did it not bring out any other copies, but we haven't seen another one sell in 5 years. So,
you know, I also wonder about this population data here where we're seeing BGS Pop 2, 6 graded higher. So that's 8 altogether. I'm wondering how many times this particular copy there was an attempt to get that 8 bumped up, and any of the other ones, because only 20 produced. PSA's got to have a few themselves, I'm guessing. I don't know for sure. I just have a feeling that this card, there's not 20 of them in the float. How many are in the actual float? Like, and that number might be just 1 or 2 as far as how many are in the float, but then how many are actually in the population report? Not how many submissions have there been, how many unique copies have ever been submitted. I'm going to guess it's under 10, or maybe it's close to 10.
Well, and I'll take it one level further too. You see these pop reports where you sort of go, gosh, 6 higher, but we've only ever seen 4 copies. This is literally the 4th copy that has ever sold. 12, 13, 15, and this is 19. That's it. Those are the only 4 we've ever seen. I wonder if some of those that are in the pop report, because it looks very similar to the base card, there's just some differences like in foil on the front, and then obviously the serial number is the big difference on the back. I really wonder if some of those that are higher in the pop are actually just base cards that were mislabeled, and that's why they showed up that way. I don't know that. That's just speculation and just a guess, but it's totally possible, don't you think?
Look at how Diamond Card said, show the video, and I did, and like, it's incredible how much nicer it is when you look at it on video, rotating versus the 2D image. Like, look at it from here. Look at that. Like, it's gorgeous when you compare, and I'll just let it go past, when you compare that to this. This isn't bad, but that's absolutely ridiculous. By the way, welcome to my good buddy, Joe Perot, Pleasure Point, finally caught up. Great commentary. Welcome, buddy. Good to see you. And the collection firm says the glowing eyes staring you down in the background is such an epic design in hand. Yeah, I mean, you might not, well, not you, Adam, but people might not have noticed that, but look at, like, that's his face in the background, staring himself down, staring down the viewer. It's an incredible card. I'm confused why it's not a lot more expensive. Although Brent does say, I think the issue with cards like these is they look exactly like the base, which I don't know. I mean, usually they have a bit of a difference. Now, I don't know for sure if this looks different than the base or not, with an additional coating of some sort of, whatever it is that makes it glow like we just saw. But incredible card, Adam. Incredible card.
It's certainly different in the font. In the font area, that sparkles different than the base, but it would be interesting to pull them up. I think the real issue is, and this is what I was highlighting with the pop report, my questioning the pop report, is that with like a Bowman Chrome and a Bowman Chrome refractor, you just see the difference immediately. With the Showcase and the Showcase Legacy, you don't see the Showcase graded very often, right? There's only 1,000 of that card, so there's not something that's being sold all the time. Whereas, with those Bowman Chrome cards, there are.
Well, Diamond says no way the image does not glow in the base, so that's good. And for all you guys making root beer floats right now, like, I want one badly. I'm getting really hungry. Okay, we're gonna move on. We have a beautiful Michael Jordan Emblems of Endorsement from 06 Exquisite at $135,000. I especially like the patch on the right. Beautiful 3-color. Look at how blue that is, you guys. Gorgeous. This autograph is mwah. We need the chef's kiss sticker now. It's absolutely beautiful. 15 copies produced. It grades a 6. I say, who cares? It's not about the grade. $135K on that one, Adam. And then we have our first Jokic card of the night. It's a 1 of 1 from 15 Flawless, the premium ink BGS 9, $50,000 right now. Auto has got problems, guys. This auto, right? Because this is not a Beckett slab. It is a Beckett slab. Beckett slabs are the worst as far as like scuffing on the surface, but I don't know. I don't know if this is slab issue or someone dropped a drop of water on the auto and it kind of took out the ink there. You got a major streak and a long stroke. So the autos, you got to look at that closely, I guess. Adam, what are your thoughts on the card?
Can you show us the 360 on that spot on the auto? That's that particular spot right there.
Well, it's going to be tough to see because it's so small, and I cannot enlarge the video. So we're not going to be able to.
So maybe not.
No,
darn.
We're not.
The only thing I'd highlight, it's a rookie year card. Jokic doesn't have a lot of rookie 1 of 1 type cards. Flawless is the highest end product that year. So, I mean, it's a 1 of 1 Jokic from his rookie year. There's very few of those, and it's from the highest end product.
There we go. There you have it. All right, we've got a Wemby Mercury red rookie patch auto at a 5 at 50K. We've got a Finest Moments Superfractor Tom Brady 1/1 PSA 10 with an NBA silver sticker at $115,000. We're going to take a quick look at that because I think it's a gorgeous card, Adam. I know you included this on your stories. I love the die cut edges on this as well. Oh, this card is, I think this is a beauty. And then we have a dual auto Michael Jordan, LeBron James. Oh, I see a way I can enlarge the video. Hold on. We'll come back to that. Thank you, A-Dub. Great autos on this. Are these stickers? I don't think they're stickers, Adam. Are they?
No.
No, they're not. Only 25 copies. The Jordan auto is really good, but not perfect. The LeBron auto, I would say, is better than the Jordan auto. It's a 10-10 from PSA, which I don't know. I mean, the MJ auto does have a few minor issues. I certainly would not grade this auto a 10, but grading autos is something the PSA just should not be doing. They're terrible at it, in my opinion. $105,000 here, Adam, with a top 30% eye appeal, pop 3. Your thoughts, please.
I loved your thoughts. I don't think I really have anything to add.
Okay, let's go back to the Brady card. No, not the Brady, the Jokic card for a moment. And I was told if I click the V, down here. Thank you. Can I make this bigger from here now? Messing with my...
I think that's as big as you, yeah.
All right, now I can't even... There, let's hit the play button and see what happens. If we see... Yeah, I think it does still show the scuff. I'm with you, SSK. Generous 10 auto, but an awesome card. Like, all I'm saying is on some of these autos, like, the auto is still great. It's still a good auto, but don't pay a premium for a 10 auto when the auto just is not a 10. It just doesn't make sense. I think this card does have, I think we can, I'm going to go back to the image for a second. Yeah. So I was seeing, oh no, I was looking in the wrong place. Back to the Vimeo for a moment. We're going to be looking, guys, at right in there under the long stroke. Oh, what is this now? Let's go rewind. Okay. Let's hit play. I'm having trouble. Yeah, it's there. I think I'm seeing it, Adam. I think I'm seeing it.
On the card?
Yeah. Well, now I'm full screen, which I don't know how I'm going to get out of this. Let's see when it comes back around here. Sorry, guys, it's off to the left. It's going to be hard to see on Fanatics. Yeah, it's definitely there. I can confirm it's there. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. So yeah, that's definitely, you can see it on the video as well. Okay, let's move on from that card and that one as well. And we'll move on from that one. Unless, Adam, you had any comments on the Wemby or the Brady.
Yeah, I need to just take a sec to talk about the Brady because the real story here is that we have 2 superfractors, 2 of the very first superfractors of Brady in existence, and they're in the same auction, and they're the only 2 from that brand that year. So Finest, when you think about superfractors, there's Chrome and there's Finest. Finest made 5 superfractors prior to these 2 that were made in 08, and then amazingly, 2 different sellers submitted both of them in the same auction. And my question on this was, and I still feel like this is a really important question, does it hurt those 2 to be up at the same time? Because it's a rare thing to see a Brady superfractor, right? But both of them running at the same time, one autographed, one not, I think that's pretty crazy. And I wonder what you think. Does it hurt that both of them are up at the same time?
Nope. I think it has the opposite impact. I think it helps. I think it helps because now the person who's like, maybe I'll grab one, but then am I ever going to get another? Like, wait, I can get 2? I'm going to go hard. Also, or someone's like, I'm going to go for one of them, but now if I get priced out of one, maybe I'll go for the other one. It gives people 2 options. So I actually don't think, I think it's going to help more than anything. I see, SJS says, yes, for sure hurts. I disagree. I think it actually helps them to put them in. Listen, you put 2 PSA 10 Michael Jordan 86 Fleers in there. I don't think it helps. right? Because that's a commodity card. These are not commodity cards. You get one chance to get them, and if you know you can get both, you might go a little crazy and bid extra to get both of them than you would if you had to get one at a time. Plus, you know you can get both tonight. You might not even bother getting, if you can just get one. You might be, you know what? Somebody might be thinking to themselves, I wouldn't go for one, but I can get two of them and maybe have a bit of market control. I'm going to go for both of them. I think it helps. The other thing, when you're spending $150,000 on one of these cards, and I can't speak for everybody, but I think if you can spend 150 grand on one card, you might be able to spend 300 on both or 400 on both. I don't think it hurts. I think it has the opposite effect. I think it helps the cause.
I think it's impossible to know. I think it could go either way. And the only other thing that I want to add is, and I thought this was crazy, this just shows how far the superfractors come. In 2008, when they made these, this blew me away. 2008, because these are inserts, right? They're the finest moments inserts. They didn't make a base superfractor that year. So the previous 3 years, they made base finest superfractors, and those cards are all like $1 million or close to it, maybe more. For whatever reason, they didn't even make one in 08. They just made they just made these two.
So you get these two instead. All right, last cards of the we're just at the bottom of the first of 13 pages, and we're halfway through the show. So we're gonna after this, we're gonna pick up the pace, guys. We're gonna do a couple of this or that. We're gonna do the J Lee top 10 cards of the auction, and then we're gonna zip through these a lot faster. Okay, we have the 1/1 Patrick Mahomes flawless auto rookie PSA 10 NBA silver. This card's got a lot going for it, including the full body shot of Mr. Mahomes. Auto's great. It does have some streakiness to it in a couple of the longer strokes. You got the diamond there. You also got the diamond, the NBA diamond sticker right there. It's got that PSA 10. It's a 1/1. It's a big card. And we're sitting at $180,000. I really like it, just even with a streaky auto. I like this card. Like, I don't like it for me. I don't collect Mahomes. I don't collect Flawless, Panini, but I like the card. I think it's a great card for what it is if you're in the market for it. Adam, any thoughts on it?
Nope. Love your thoughts. And it's a beautiful card.
There's one of those, however many 150 tops, Bowman Chrome Refractor Brady rookies that we've seen lately. This is BGS 9.5. It's at $160,000. I'm just going to quickly assess the centering relative to the grade. Centering did get a 9.5. And to me, the centering is very actually, I think it's like, this card actually might have a bit of tilt, which you don't see on cards like this very often, but it might not. It looks really well centered at the bottom of these little gold niches, but towards the middle, I think I'm gonna say it's good. I don't really, forget what I said, because I'm looking at the angles. It might be like 98% perfect centering on this card. Very nice to me. Anyway, 160,000 on that one. Sorry, I went back and forth a bit. And a Star 101 MJ 1984 rookie card, PSA 6.5 is at $90,000. And oh, do I like this copy. I love the centering off to the left there. I like the centering better than I like the 8 we saw earlier. But this one does have more edge, sort of minor edge chipping. I would actually go as far as to call this a pretty strong 6.5. And now I see that the serial number verifies that, because this is the very recent grade. And everybody knows, or at least you should know, that PSA's grading, their adherence to their standards has gotten a lot tougher in the last year and a half. So 90 grand on that one. Adam, any thoughts on this row?
I want to talk about the Brady for a second. I'm just checking gem rate. I don't think people realize how rare the card is. This year, the refractor rookies were really, really difficult pulls. There's only 454 in the combined pop. And I'm going to tell you, as far as football cards go, I'm not sure there's a more often crack and regrade card than this card, because it's not serial numbered. It's one of those that you look at from the outside and go, oh, do I think I can get a 9 if it was graded an 8.5? So 454 across all of the grading companies. You can bet that the true print run or true population is way less than that. Who knows exactly the amount? But here's the real story, Jeremy. Of the 454 graded, only 9.3% are gems. Beckett has only graded 32 copies ever gems, and PSA has only graded 7. So that's why you've got that giant price tag. It's one of the cards, but finding it in Gem Mint is really, it makes it a club card. And although neither of us are sort of like, collect by the, conditional scarcity, this is a prime example of one that's like most sought after for those reasons.
Thank you for the information. Great stuff. And with that, guys, let's do our first this or that of the night. Adam, are you ready? Is everybody ready? I can't hear you.
I'm ready.
All right, I hear you.
I had to shut down, so you have to tell me what they are.
Here's our first this or that of the day, everybody. Here it comes. It is the 1984 Star MJ PSA 8 versus the 86 Fleer PSA 10. Adam, so it's the best of the best, guys. Which would you rather have? Let us know in the chat, Star or Fleer. Put them in the chat and let us know which you'd rather have. Adam, I'm going to surprise you and take the Star card myself because of it, simply because of its rarity. I've never owned it before. I have owned the Fleer. Which would you rather have, Adam? The Fleer or the Star? Guys, just put your answer in the chat, just the words Star or Fleer. No poll. We cannot poll on YouTube right now. No poll. And we're getting.
I'm gonna go.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go with the Star as well. The Star has, and this to me, like, I think it's very close. One's the first card, one's the iconic card. We've heard a million opinions on this over the years. If I was just going to own one, simply I would go with the Star because it's first and because it's rarer. But Jeremy, when you look at the pop report, there's 34 eights and there's only 8 graded higher. That means that there's about 8 times the number of PSA 10s of the 86 Fleer than there are 84 Stars at this level or higher. And to me, it's too much to overcome for the 86, 87 Fleer. So for sure, the Star card.
And not only the population, the graded pop, but the print run too. Like I believe the 84 Star is rumored to be like 2,000 copies or something like that. And the Fleer is like 2 million copies, like literally perhaps. So yeah, it's not even close for me. The Star by a mile. I just listen. Neither of these cards are cards I want to own for my collection anymore, but I would definitely, if I was investing, I would certainly take the Star card right now. Joseph's card says Star, true rookie, more rare. I agree across the board. So does Jeff. What's up, buddy? So does Jeff. Tyson says Star. Orlando says Star. Pitcher Boston says Star. Oh, tons of comments here, guys. Appreciate it. So does Mollico. So does Sundin. Sundin says Fleer. Ding Corners says Star. Kinger says Star. Tampa says Fleer. David says Star. John Williams Star. Mike Double V. Turpin Forcer is Fleer. Sorry, Double V Fleer. Zan Fleer. Harbor Island says Fleer. SJS says Star. Hockey Cardboard Fleer. It's mostly Star, but there's a lot of votes for Fleer here, guys. Yeah. And on Fanatics, we've got one vote. Oh no, we got a bunch of votes. Friedman says the Fleer. Yep. So does Arky. So does and Arky says PSA 10 is the iconic card. It is iconic, but iconic doesn't lead the way for me anymore. So I think most people say Star. So yeah.
Yep. I think that seems about 70%, and that seems about right. Some people will never be able to do anything other than like the Fleer is the more iconic card. You said it earlier. You think it's the most iconic card ever made. And I think to some people, that's the thing that matters most. But first and so much rarer is it's just too much to overcome. It's got to be the Star for me.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. Okay, guys. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take a look at my top 10 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There they are. And I am going to find a way to do this without showing you guys, without tipping my cards yet, I should say. Although you might end up seeing one of them. Oh, what's going on here? Let me just hit a quick refresh. Okay. Bear with me, everybody. Just bear with me here 1 sec. I gotta I've had these tabs open for a few minutes, so they are a little bit okay. I know what I'm going to do. All right, guys, here we go. Here is my first favorite card of the auction. First, we're going to take this off the screen. We're going to go here, and did I do this right? Let's see. Boom. There is my first favorite card of the auction. Adam, you can't see this, I don't believe, but it is
Correct.
the Kobe Bryant Raise the Roof from 1999 Fleer Mystique. It's in a BGS 9 holder. It is numbered on the front out of 100, and I absolutely love it. So in order for me to bring it on the screen so we can see the auction, it's my first time doing this, guys, here. So let me just bring it here. I'm going to bring all those tabs in, and there we go. Now I can take it off, and you can see the card here in the auction. It is sitting at $52,500 right now. It's a gorgeous card. I absolutely love the Raise the Roofs. I do not own a copy of this card, but I do own this card right here, the Shaquille O'Neal from the same set. If you can see it down below, or on YouTube, you can see it easier. But I do have my own Shaq of this card in the same slab. I would love to pair it with the Kobe. I just can't be buying Kobe right now. Adam, I can't be buying a card for $50K right now. Adam, what are your thoughts on the Raise the Roofs? I'm sharing my Shaq. Kobe is on the screen. What do you think?
So I think it's one of the best insert cards ever made. And I think that because of both aesthetics and rarity, sort of that perfect blend. Being out of 100, it doesn't feel like it's the rarest, but they don't pop up that often. I love that you get both sides that refract. I love the blue with the refracting. I've always really wanted a copy of the card. To me, the real story with this set is that if it had Michael Jordan in it, it would be an all-timer set. You need the biggest players to have, the biggest prices. And the fact that Jordan wasn't in the league at this point makes it so that it's not one of the all-time greats. But I mean, compare this to Kobe's other great insert cards that sell for similar amounts. This one is light years ahead as far as aesthetics go.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. And you know what? I love that Jordan isn't in it because it makes the card that much more affordable. And right now, the card is sitting at $52,500, BGS Pop 8, 4 graded higher. Absolute banger of a card, in my opinion. Zach Swisher says, Adam looks like he's in the think tank making moves tonight. Boozle cannot hate this list so far. And Coombe Curry Sports Cards from the Australian podcast says, 2 years into the hobby for us, NFL collector. However, that Raise the Roof is seriously nice looking. Eye appeal alone. Could not agree more. What's up? Shout out the Coombe Curry fellas over in Australia and their podcast down over there. All right. The next card on my top 10 is the Super Bowl Tom Brady autograph game use football card. You guys should know that I love this card. I've talked about it many a time. We've seen it before. Just going to refresh it. And here it is at auction tonight. We're sitting at $140,000. The card grades a PSA 10. It's got a piece of game use football from the Super Bowl, which I just love that about it. It's got the NBA silver sticker for eye appeal. It is graded a 10. The autograph, however, has been cooked a little bit. It's the only thing I don't like about it is the autograph. It is all there. I just love this card. I'm not saying I love this copy so much. I love this card so much. And this is just, it's just an awesome piece. I wonder, I'd be curious about NBA. Do they give stickers? Do they pay attention to the autograph? If they do, I don't know how this could get eye appeal if the autograph comes into play. If it's just on the cardboard, then I get it. I just love this card so much. Adam, what are your thoughts on this card?
Well, you and I have talked about this before. It's basically the best card that you could possibly make. It's the greatest player of all time. At the very beginning of his Super Bowl greatness, a piece of a game ball from the Super Bowl, and he signed it on card. It's phenomenal. And I think that, in any grade, it would be incredible to hold. But we asked the question earlier, what matters most in the hierarchy? You've got three things. You've got the quality of the autograph, the quality of the memorabilia, and the quality of the condition of the card. This one, the condition of the card is what's driving it to those really high prices. That PSA 10 really matters on this card, but the autograph's not as blue as it once was. And to me, that's interesting. I would prefer an 8 with a really blue autograph. I think you probably would too.
Absolutely.
But I don't think that's how the hobby sees it. We might say it, and at least the people in this show agreed, but that's not how people pay. People pay for the grade. They really do.
Yeah, people really do pay for the grade, and that's where the hobby's at. I get it. I don't operate that way myself, but I get it. I agree with Deep Value says, I love when these football parts have some color on it or letters. I absolutely agree with that. Some have, part of the logo. It can be incredible. I would take what I could get in this case. And I just got to say, even when I added this card to the top 10 list, I don't remember noticing that the auto was a little bit faded. So I've had to pivot a little bit here talking about it. Okay, number 3 on my list is the Ken Griffey Jr. 97 Essential Credentials. 98 Essential Credentials Future in Baseball. It has the gold sticker on it as well. It's at $57,500, Adam. I mean, this card is an absolute beast. It's a grail. Man, would I love to have one of these in my collection. God, do I love it. What do you think? Is it... Wait, let's have a quick look at the back. Numbered out of 91, which only helps that it's kind of one of the higher print runs in the set, because if it was like half that, this card would be probably twice the price. I love the card, Adam. What about you?
I have a buddy. We have a mutual buddy who's after this one tonight. And he texted me not to say too much that's too good about it. but yeah, I mean, look, aesthetically, we talked about it earlier. I think it's one of the nicest looking sets ever. Griffey's the most collected baseball player maybe ever. And we say, well, there's 91. There's quite a few of them. It's like, there's not very many of that card. And I'll tell you what, there's really not very many of, Jeremy, that card in that condition. That is an elite Ken Griffey Jr. card right there. So it's not shocking to me that several really smart people are after it. So.
I love it. And this is like what I said at the top of the show, how I was going through so many different cards, going through the auction, and so many cards made me like just drool. This was one of them. Yeah, big fan of the card here. And the next card, my 4th card on my list tonight, is the 1933 Gaudy Babe Ruth green portrait card, number 181 in a PSA 2 holder. It's at $15,000 right now. Another card I just like. This is something I really do want to own one day. It's beautiful. It's a PSA 2. You look at the front, you're like, okay, it's got slight corner rounding, slight centering issue, but very strong. But then you look at the back, and it's got some paper loss right there. And I do believe it's not like additional scrapbook paper. I think it is paper loss, I think. But I love this card. I want one of these. I would love to buy this card tonight. $15,000, which makes it $18,000 out the door to purchase this card. Adam, any thoughts on the 33 Gaudy Babe Ruth?
I love how much you love it. I think
Go ahead.
No, I do. I love how much you love it, because I know how much you love this set. I think that as I look at your collection and I think about your tendencies, you don't usually go after like a lot of cards of the same player, but I remember when you bought your first card from this set, your first Ruth. And to me, it sort of seems like, I know this goes against sort of how you like have like one card for each player, but it seems to me that you should try to get all 4 of them, man. It does. Because other than the Joe Jackson, to me, that was the card that you got in the time that we've known each other, where it impacted you the most. And I think if you were to find like the other 3 in the condition that you want, I just think that would be a big deal for you.
Well, I do have the standing pose that you can see down over here. I have a copy of this. I have number 53, the yellow background. So
Oh, you had that one.
I
I didn't know that.
Oh, I've had it for 15 years. Yeah. I just don't have the green or the red. And the red has the same image as the yellow, so I could maybe leave that one. But if I ever get the green, I'll probably eventually chase the red and complete the 4, call it a flight, and be done with it and be very happy with it. So yeah, you're not wrong.
I know you probably don't remember this, but that group of cards came up number 4th, shockingly, in the Iconic 100. And it didn't shock. I think it didn't shock some people because as far as older baseball goes, even though he was toward the end of his career, like for Ruth, that's the most iconic group of cards. Like that's it. Gowdy is it.
And I don't think it's even close. Like that's what you think of Ruth cards, that's what pops in your mind. All right, that was the number 4. The number 5 card is the Shaquille O'Neal 2012 Prism Gold, Adam. Let me bring that one up as well. And I have a feeling that you might like this card, Adam. So because it's a 2012 Prism Gold and a BGS 9.5 holder, I have a small but mighty Shaq collection. I've already shown you guys my Raise the Roof. This is a great card. I like it a lot. Only 10 made. I love first year Prism. It's my favorite Prism design of all the designs. And man, I just wish I bought this 20 years ago or maybe not 20, but 15 years ago. Even that doesn't make sense. So 10 years ago, what are your thoughts on this card, Adam? I think it's incredible.
I think that as you look at this, you ask the question, what are the great Shaquille O'Neal parallels of all time? You immediately go towards the sets where he was an active player. You talk about the PMG Green and the Essential Credentials now being the 2 best ones by a mile. We're talking about non-one-of-ones here. And then, you've got things like the Red and you've got the Champ. I don't think there's many more sets other than those 4 that are ahead of the 2012 Prism, despite the fact that he wasn't active at the time. And that sure tells you a lot about 2012 Prism Gold, where a guy who was not even active anymore, that one of his best parallels ever made in terms of value is from this set.
First year Prism, gold out of 10. Shaq, Lakers, has a lot going for it. BGS 9.5 with 2 10 subgrades, actually, I just noticed on edges and corners. So yeah, Terp says, yeah, you need that, Jeremy. Yeah, I need it, but I ain't gonna buy it. We're almost up to 60K here, so I'm gonna pass on it. But that is so just to remind you, there's my first 5. These are in no order, guys. I tried to order them, I just couldn't get her done. So we're just going random, but let's have a look at my 6th card on my top 10 this month and I alluded to this card earlier in the night, Adam, when I said, is there a better dual auto in baseball than Shohei and Aaron Judge? And the only one that came to mind for me was this one right here. It's a 2018 Leaf card. It's got Babe Ruth and Lou Gehrig dual cut autos. And man, is that to me a special card where you get both of their autos in one card together. I don't know that I love the design. It's from the Executive Collection 2018. Kind of weird how there's no kind of break between the 2 cut autos. I would have almost preferred to see an additional border going down the middle, but we don't get that. In any event, I think it's a very special card having cut autos of Ruth and Gehrig. Adam, any thoughts?
Nope. I love your thoughts on it. I love cut autos a lot more than a lot of people do. But I have to feel more affinity toward the brand of the card and how early the cut autograph is. I don't know a lot about 2018 Leaf, but I think it actually looks really cool. And
it does.
I think having those 2 guys together, it's hard. I mean, there's very few dual cut autographs I think I'd want in the history of baseball than those 2.
Yeah, listen, I'm with you, dude. I think it looks great. I really, really do. All right, there's the 6. Let's add card number 7 to your screen. And that is going to be the PMG Red, Adam, Shaquille O'Neal from 1997.
Look at that price, Jeremy.
Oh, I didn't even know it was a 65 last I looked. Now it's at $100,000.
Is that your second most valuable card in your collection now?
So I'm showing I have one of these as well. One of the reasons why it's one of my favorites in the auction, because I have a copy myself. This is mine is a PSA 6, which I can't see anything wrong with it. This is a 6.5 with a gold diamond sticker. So I'd have to think that the gold diamond 6.5 is going to sell for more than my 6 would. My 6 is not for sale, but I value this card very highly. And I love it. It's at the top of my, it's among the top 10 cards in my collection. And I love it. So I wanted to make it one of my favorite cards in the auction. Obviously, I'm not going to buy it. Also, I can't afford it. Also, I already have one. I'd have to sell the one I had to afford this one. I love it, Adam. What do you think?
Well, I'm just still sad that the one that you bought, I didn't get it first because I was trying to get it the same day you got it.
Wow.
So,
wow.
I'm always going to be sad about that. But look, it's Shaq dunking over Arvidas. It feels like all the great Shaq cards are him dunking over Arvidas. The thing that I'll point out here, and it's true for yours too, it's not just one of the 90, it's one of the nicest 90 in a PSA holder. And this one of one pop with only 4 higher for probably the third best. I'm going to say it. I think it's the third best card in the set. Sorry, Tim Duncan. Sorry, Dennis Rodman. I think Shaq's the third best card in the set, and it's a top 5 copy for PSA. I think the price makes sense. I do.
Great card. One of my favorites, of course. Do I want to go? Let me just see if there's anything there. No, we're good. Zach does say here that he sold his PSA 5 gold diamond for $40K privately. So this one is, of course, worth it. And depending when he did that as well. But it's also got the exceptional eye appeal from Fanatics sticker on the back for top 15%. So yeah, like last I looked, this was a 65K. Now it's at 100, which is 120. So Adam, it's funny, as Adam would know, and I've had this covering it the whole time, guys. My apologies. There's the card. There's the card right there for anyone. I didn't take the overlay off in time. But I bought this card at the 2019 National, Adam. I bought my copy there, and I met you. That's where we met for the first time at the 2019 National, where we hung out for a bit. And Adam, was it there that did I already have the card? Like when we met up, did I already have it? Hey, look what I bought. Is that what happened? Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember Justin brought it to the show, and he was looking to trade it for an 03 Chrome Refractor of LeBron. And I was like, dude, I can help you figure out how to get an 03 Chrome Refractor of LeBron. I love your Shaq, though. I'd much rather have that card than LeBron. Help me play middleman here. And by the time I talked to him, he had already moved it to somebody else, and that somebody else is who moved it to you.
I bought it off a vendor. Yep. I bought it off a vendor, cash and some trade.
It's the same copy though. I was so bummed, but I was so happy for you. I can't remember if you had it. I think you did, but I remember you and I talked about it a lot real quick in like 15 minutes, and so it sort of lost.
What a card. I can't believe I own it. I feel very fortunate to own it in my collection. All right, so that was the 7th card. Card number 8 for me, guys, is this one.
Oh, look at Brent's comment. Look at Brent's comment. This is his old card.
I saw.
Got the NBA gold added and then sold it, and now I'm sure it's probably selling for twice what Brent sold it for.
He said doubled my money, thought I was a genius, and now that person is maybe doubling their money again. Brent, are you willing to let us know in the chat what you sold it for? That would be interesting for us, but no pressure to do that, of course. Okay, so there we have my top 8 cards. Number 8 is the PSA 7 1957 Topps Bill Russell with above average eye appeal. Brent says he sold it for around 60. And Card Collector says there's the 57 Bill Russell. This card is incredible. Now I pulled out my PSA 6 copy that I've owned for quite some time. And this 7, like my 6 is nice, but this 7 is nicer, like as it should be. The centering is incredible. But the thing I like the most is the black background is solid. Like there's a couple minor fisheyes. My copy has a couple of more prevalent fisheyes. The one thing I don't like about this card is the registration and focus is off. You can see, look at this red glow coming down the side of this guy's face. That shouldn't be there. I'm looking at my copy right now. I'm going to pull up my loop. You guys can see. Yeah, my copy does not have any of that. I'm not a fan of that. So it's got a bit of a focus issue, but everything else kind of makes it okay. because this card is a complete beast of a card in this PSA 7 grade. This might, like, eye appeal wise, what does it have? It's got the above average. I don't see how it would not get an NBA eye appeal sticker as well. $35,000 for this. I think it's incredible, Adam. I love it. How about you?
Great comments. Always love to hear you talk about registration. And I would be disappointed if we didn't have a few vintage cards in this top 10 list.
All right, that was card number 8, guys. The 9th card of my top 10 that I want to bring to your attention tonight is the Barry Sanders PMG Red, similar to the Shaq that we just saw. So we won't add a bunch, except to say that I don't own a copy of this, and I badly would like to. This has the gold NBA sticker as well, just like the Shaq did. But this is a PSA 8, 1997, Barry Sanders, numbered 57 out of 150, which is really out of 135. And boy, would I love to be able to buy this and pair it with my Shaq Red PMG. I'm not going to do that. We're at $47,000, pop 7. Only one graded higher than an 8 by PSA, but this has the NBA gold. And I'm not going to argue with it. I'm not going to inspect it too closely. I just love the card. Adam, your thoughts?
Similar rarity as the Shaq. A little bit more if you count the ones that are of the same grade. Most collected player in football, yet less than half the price of the Shaq. I think that's pretty instructive for this set.
Thank you very much. I just want to go back. Zach says average centering on the Bill Russell. I mean, I don't know, Zach. I've looked at hundreds of these, and I think it's better than average, but maybe I'm happy to be wrong on that, but I thought it was very strong centering, especially side to side. Yeah, it's situated a little bit low, but man, when I was shopping for my copy, I searched high and low, and centering, although maybe that's just what was available at the time. Maybe there's been more better center copies that have come up since then. All right, the final card, the 10th card for me, guys, in the auction is now this is an interesting card, guys. This is a 2008 exquisite Tom Brady quad patch with an NFL shield. Let me show it to you bigger now. Let me show it to you bigger. Here it is. Sorry, what was it at? $22,000. This to me is like a grail type memorabilia card. Exquisite rare materials, 10 copies produced. You got 2 3-color patches on the right, and on the left, you got some, looks like a bit of laundry tag with the name and the number sign. You've got the NFL shield patch right there. I love it. I'm a mem guy. I love mem cards. I think this is an incredible card. And considering the prices of cards in this auction, this is a bargain card for the auction. For a premier, $22,000. I love it. Adam, what are your thoughts on this Tom Brady?
I think the NFL shield part of it's pretty interesting. But I love all the thoughts that you have there. The fact that it's exquisite, it's the brand, and you get those patches, and it's a Brady. He doesn't have that much exquisite stuff that really stands out because he doesn't have a lot of autographs and stuff from that Upper Deck era. But they just don't sell for what they do. Like I said, with the PMGs, they sort of just don't sell for as much as you'd expect when you look at their corollaries in basketball.
Absolutely. Well, thanks for your thoughts. I love the card. That's up to $22,250 now since we brought it up. Okay, so guys, those were my top 10. Now let me explain how I did this because I'm seeing some comments. I'm going to run through them. First of all, Flint Hall says Bill Russell was a really overrated player, played against a bunch of plumbers. Well, I mean, he played against the same people that Wilt Chamberlain played against Flint Hall. So I don't know about that comment. I think you have to understand different eras to get that. Taylor Cooney, what do we think about the 86 Fleer Jordan sticker? Not a card I'm personally too interested in, Taylor Cooney, but just have a look at it. And when I say that, it's I don't know. It's the poor man's rookie card, I guess, or 86 Fleer. And we're just going to go on. Bob Boozle says the sports card Illuminati must have forced Jeremy not to put MJ cards in the top 10. I put cards in the top 10 that I actually think one day might, like there's a chance I could own. there's no MJ cards in this auction that I'll ever be able to own. So that's why. It's more because they're just out of my reach. You'll notice that the top cards in this auction are not in my top 10 because I'll never own them. So they're my top 10, not the most valuable, not anybody else's top 10. And I'll tell you, it was almost impossible to get down to 10. David Chase says, I think the Russell is one of the hardest to find center cards in existence, and David would know. Wow, nice Brady. Coombe likes the Brady as well. Zach Swisher was kidding about the centering comment earlier. He says, I'm joking about the centering because mine is superior. Even David Chase gave it an A. Absolutely. I'm not going to change my mind, Bob Boozle, but thank you. That Brady mem card is insane, says Terp. Game Warren, asks Harbor. Let me check that right now. I think it is, but I'll turn it over and we will zoom in. And official NFL game right there on the third line, Harbor Field. Great question. Card Collector says, take it back. Bill Russell was an all-timer. Plumbers are tougher than podcasters, absolutely. And some more. Flint Hall, do I own a Ray Bork rookie? I sold it in my Joe Jackson maneuver. It was a card that it was a high grade, and I don't need high grade cards. Anyway, no, I don't own a Ray. I've owned several Bork rookies over all the years. N.A. Huggins is surprised I left the PMG Griffey out. I know. Me too. I couldn't get them all in there.
I am too.
I love it, but it's a card that's just like too much for me. Like I'm not going to own it. These aren't my, listen, it's my first time doing it. I did it. I put it together quickly. I'll try to do better next time, guys. I'll try to do better next time, but thank you for paying attention to that. Okay. So I'm just going to quickly close all these windows for the top 10 that I wanted to bring to your attention tonight. We will let this window kind of get bigger again. Couple more cards So my buddy Mollico, we'll do the giveaway right away, guys. We're going to close this window. Couple of cards that were sent to me ahead of time. Was it this one and this? No, not these two. Hold on, guys. I'm going to bring up a couple cards that were sent to me ahead of time by a friend of the show. I believe it was Mollico. I'm going to put them on the screen right now. And where'd they go? Where did they just go? They're back here now. Hold on. Let's just insert them right here. There we go. All right, guys. So first up, we're going to refresh this one. We're going to refresh this one. Okay. So we've got the 2015 Flawless Greats Ruby Tom Brady patch auto out of 15. On-card auto, game use patch, I believe, Adam. It's numbered out of 15. We're at $85,000 on this card. Adam, when you're done looking at your phone, if you could join me on the card, please.
I'm here. I'm looking at it.
Because this was a card that was actually sent to us to look at. And if you guys are selling cards or buying cards in the auction, you want us to look at them, you just got to send them to me by email the day before, or even better, the morning of. And this is one of them, $85,000, Adam. It's a game use patch, Flawless Brady with the above average eye appeal. And I believe it's going to say enclosed game use material right there on the bottom. Thank you, Panini, for making that clear. Adam, I think it's a beautiful card. The only thing, first of all, the auto is very nice and bright blue. The only thing we could improve would be adding some color, texture, and breaks to the patch, but it is game worn. What do you think of the card, Adam?
I obviously think it's a great card. SJS in the comments said something that we have heard about this card prior, which is that we actually know which game it's from.
Incredible.
And that's a really rare thing, but is most possible to know in the world of football. It's something football really has going for it. We talk a lot about when it comes to game use jerseys, having them photo matched. That should be something we can do with a lot of cards. And I think in time we're going to see more of that, and it's going to matter. And the other flawless autograph patch of Brady is one of his best known cards. And it has, more of those have multicolors in them. So I understand why people like that one more. But to me, this one just shouldn't be that far behind it. Personally don't mind the one color. Doesn't bother me even a little bit. I love knowing what game it's from.
Yeah.
And I can't remember if this is one where you get 25, 15, because this is the red, right? This is the red version of this card.
Yeah. Ruby.
Yeah, the Ruby. So I think it's 25 plus 5 plus 10 plus 5 plus 1. It's 56 total. Pretty cool.
Pretty cool. People are wondering what you're doing on your phone, Adam. Boozle thinks you're going after a whale. Are you looking at buying a card? Are you answering texts? What are you doing?
Lots of stuff.
All right, guys. And then the second card that Moloko sent in was this 2000 Fleer Autographics Brady rookie PSA 10. Hopefully we get the image here. There it is. Horizontal. I know some of you don't like that. The auto, though, is basically perfect. Yeah, that auto is perfect. Nice and bold. We're wearing the Michigan gear, so you're not getting the full Patriots uniform, but you're getting a 10-10 on the card and the auto, which I know a lot of people are gonna love. So there you go, Moloko. These were your cards. Thank you for. I like how I have all the team logos on the back of this Fleer Skybox card. They're saying you're hunting, Adam. They're saying you're hunting, but this is a rookie auto of Tom Brady, and it is in a 10-10 holder, and it is sitting at 57,400. And guys, it's a pop 4 with a 10-10. So very tough to find this in that grade. If that's something you're looking for. Moloko, thank you for sending in a couple of your cards. Adam, any thoughts on the autographics?
So this is the sort of card that it bothers me that people talk about like, oh, he's in a Michigan uniform. People look at this, if people who don't know will look at this and they'll say, well, that's not an NFL licensed card. Like baloney, look at the back of the card. As Jeremy just pointed out, you get all of the teams on the back as well as the NFL logo. The card is licensed. The point is that it came out before Brady was who Brady became, right? It came out before Contenders. This is one of his first autographs. And then when you add to it the fact that there are only 4 at the highest level, like I think it's one. I've always said this about this card. I've always thought it's one of the most underrated Bradys because to me, it's getting the guy before he becomes the all-time guy. That's what's cool. You'd rather have it. That's why rookie cards are cool, right? Like because you don't know how great that guy's going to be, and then you see the whole ride. To me, I've always thought that matters more than something where the guy's already established. But I guess that makes me different.
Incredible card. Love it. Congratulations on your sale tonight. SJS, I believe that's Moloko in the chat. Good luck with your sales, and thank you for sharing them with us here tonight. Okay, and the last thing we're going to do before we go back to the auction, guys, is we're now going to do the giveaway for this Dennis Eckersley 1976 Topps rookie card, guys. This is a Hall of Fame rookie. Now, listen, it's a PSA 7.5 copy, but this card is very nice. Now, usually what I do is on Sunday nights when I'm covering the weekly auction on YouTube and Fanatics Live, I buy a card to give away on the hunt on Thursday, which is exclusive SCL content on Fanatics Live. Didn't do the hunt this week because I just got back from vacation in time to do this show. So we didn't do the hunt. So instead, we're giving it away here tonight. Now, in order to qualify to win this card, you have to be watching on Fanatics Live. And let me just give you guys a couple of quick statistics right now, just to let you know kind of what you're up against. Right now on YouTube, we have 208 viewers. But right now on Fanatics Live, we have 10 viewers only. So everyone on Fanatics Live has a 10% chance of winning this card. Now, I'm just going to take a moment to set up the giveaway on Fanatics, giving you guys a chance on YouTube to come over to Fanatics Live. There's a link in the video description on YouTube where you can come on over to Fanatics. You have to be following Sports Cards Live in order to even enter the giveaway. So I'm going to give you guys a minute or two. I'm just naming it here. We're now at 15 people on Fanatics Live. Eric Cart says, just wait, it'll balloon once you start a giveaway. So the people lurking on Fanatics Live know when there's a giveaway happening. But I want to give my YouTube, mine and Adam's loyal YouTube following some time to open up their phone app, come on over to Fanatics Live, enter the original section, join the show, and you can have a chance. And whoever wins this card, all you need to do is send me your certain like identity key on Fanatics. You email it to me. I transfer you the card, and you get it right away. I'm now going to start the giveaway. You have to be following me to enter, and I've launched the giveaway. The giveaway is now live, but it's going to go for 3 minutes, guys. You have 3 minutes to get over to Fanatics Live and enter the giveaway. Silver Raccoon is saying, I won't do the giveaway because he's won one before, I think, right? Silver Raccoon, did you win one before? I think you've won one of them. Because we've given away a card every week on the hunt, and we have 30 people now on the chat. We have 9 entries only on this giveaway. So everyone on YouTube, feel free to come on over. We have 2.5 minutes left overall. Tasty Plum Ox says, I'm here from YouTube. Good, good. Oh, you did. Well, you can enter the giveaway. Go ahead, Silver Raccoon. You are more than welcome to enter the giveaway. No one needs to stand off except for me and Adam. Collector 207, how do you enter? There should be a little thing right on your screen that says enter. That's how you do it. So if you can't see how to do it, I don't know what else to tell you, but it's you got, how do you enter? Guys, if you're on Fanat here, I'm going to show you. I'm going to pull it up on my own phone. Pull up the live show, the originals, and right at the top right of your screen on your phone, there's a little giveaway button. It's sort of covered by the words watch party, but if you touch that, it'll pop up a window and you just tap enter giveaway. That's it. That's it. Here, I don't know if you guys can see, but it's right there. Right there. That little, see, you touch that. Oh, what happened? If I touch that little giveaway button, it now opens up this window and I can tap enter giveaway. We've got 28 entries, 38 people in the Fanatics live stream. Adam, a great time for you to do your business because we're going to see this thing through here. 38 entries so far, guys. Let me know if
Boozle does not exist outside of you, except for outside of YouTube.
Say that again.
Boozle does not exist outside of YouTube. That is the only place he lives.
Appreciate that. You letting me know. Hey, thank you, Eric, at those back pages. Give it a J. Lee sticker. 35 seconds left. 33 entries. There's 45 people now in the live. If you have to connect anything like a credit card or Apple Pay, I guess you have to do that, but they're not going to charge you unless you buy something in the transactional section of their app. And guys, if you're not going to be able, if it's going to take you too long to enter this week, my apologies, but I give away a card every Thursday on Fanatics Live here on my show, The Hunt, which is exclusive content. 3 seconds left, and we're going to see who wins this, the Eckersley, guys. There it is, 35 entries only for 200 and something people watching. Good odds. The winner is Big Red Smalls. Congratulations to Big Red Smalls for winning the Eckersley PSA 7.5 rookie card. Big Red Smalls, I need you to email me your Fanatics Live identity key, and I will transfer it to your account. I'm going to put my email address in the chat for you, and I will await your email. Are you here, Big Red Smalls? And guys, we'll get back to your regular scheduled programming in just a moment, like literally half a minute. He's here. Big Red Smalls is in the chat. Congratulations, Big Red Smalls. Email me your identity key. I have now put my email address into the chat, sportscardsliveshow@gmail.com. Send me an email and with your identity key, and I will transfer the card to your account. Thank you for entering, and thank you, everybody, for joining. And congratulations to the winner of this week's giveaway. And thank you to Fanatics for sponsoring the giveaway. All right.
I think, now I might be mistaken, Jeremy. I've been able to send people their cards without their identity key. You just need their username. You just need your identity key.
Who are you sending the username to?
The same spreadsheet that we do all of our giveaways to. Not spreadsheet.
Yeah, I'm just doing it myself.
Oh, okay.
I just do it myself. Yeah.
There's a doc I can send you. So he only needs to send you. He doesn't actually need to send you anything other than his name. So then he doesn't have to go find his identity key.
So I'm gonna, yeah. Okay. So I've been doing it the way I've been doing it, but and I'm aware of that way. But when I did it my way, Shohei was like, "Oh, that makes my job easier," so I just continued doing it. But big red smalls, send me either. We will get you the card. If you send me your identity key, you will get the card faster. Okay. Thank you for entering, everybody, and we're going to close that out. That card will leave my collection on Fanatics and go over to Big Red Smalls. Big Red Smalls, just, if you know how to get your identity key, just email it to me, and I'll transfer you the card as soon as the show ends tonight. All right, Adam, we are now going to move on to page 2, and we are going to go into like hyperdrive here, guys. And we're going to go through because we want to get through as many of these cards as we can. So, Adam, top row, we got an MJ, we got a Wemby, and we've got a Kobe Bryant. If I'm picking one of these cards, Adam, I think I'm going with the Kobe on this row. How about you?
Yeah, I like all three of them, obviously. But to me, I'm going to go with the Kobe as well. The 10 there, especially with coding, is a really, really big deal card. I don't think people realize how rare that one is. Check the pop on that one for sure.
Appreciate that. All right. In the next row, we've got the Shohei Tag Auto, which looks pretty cool. A beautiful MJ, emblems of endorsements, and a Steph Curry gold flawless auto patch, numbered out of 10. I just want to look at the auto on the Jordan. Those patches are incredible. The auto is cooked, but the card overall is pretty nice. PSA 6 on the card. 105,000 seems very cheap, Adam. What do you think?
So my favorite on this row is the Curry by a mile. In 2012, he did not have any autograph patches, which makes this his first flawless autograph patch. And it's the 10-10 here, I think, is sort of a big deal. But for me, the reason that I would want it is the autograph, the patch, and the fact that it's his first flawless autograph patch.
That is a beautiful card. I love the patch. I love the auto. And I will also take the Steph Curry. All right, row 3, Shohei, Steph, and MJ. Oh, this is tougher. I have to look at the MJ to see if I would take it. And I love the patch. And the auto's good. The auto's good.
Really good.
Wow.
Really good.
Wow. 7 on the card, 10 on the auto. I mean, I'm taking the MJ, Adam.
Now, I can't see the Shohei really well. That's not an RPA, right? That's a later patch auto out of Dynasty.
Yeah,
right?
It's 2025. Yeah.
So it looks like it's an Angels patch on a Dodgers card. Is that right?
Well, it looks like an Angels patch on an Angels card. He's Angels all the way through.
It's interesting because it's 2025. He's definitely with the Dodgers.
No, it's an Angels card because you even see it. It's Angels right there. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I didn't realize they did a lot of these, like we're taking the guy from years ago and putting him on a correct card, but that's what that is there. Can you go back to the image real quick? The row. The MJ for sure. With that autograph for sure.
Yeah, the MJ for me too. Yeah, I'm going after that MJ as well. All right, here we've got a Shohei. We got the MJ Slam Bams or the Bams, the Slam Bams, and the MJ Ultra Stars Gold. Oh, no, I'm taking the MJ on the far right, the Ultra Stars Gold. I love that card. How about you?
I knew you'd take that one. Do you still have the Shaq from that set?
I do not. I moved it in the Joe Jackson consolidation.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you got so many great Shaqs. I love that Jordan. That's aesthetically one of the nicest cards ever. But the rarity, and again, I own this Slam Bams. It's one of the rarest MJ inserts in existence. It says it's out of 100, but go check the combined pop report. I think it's 28 ever have been graded, including all crosses. This is going to set a record on this card for sure. But yeah, this first time we've seen this card sell this year, and only 4 other examples from the whole set have sold this year. So to me, the rarity wins out. this one for sure.
All right, next row, we've got a Messi Superfractor, a Jordan Exquisite Auto patch, and a Steph Curry Auto patch from Eminence. I mean, if that Jordan Auto is as good as that last one was, oh yeah. Yeah, that's good too. Good enough, I will say. Good enough for me. Love the patch. Love the card. The slab is all scuffed up. All scuffed up. That is not surface. That is the Beckett slab. I hope they change their plastic soon. 110K on that one. I'm going with the Jordan here, although I like this Steph too. Steph's really nice also, Adam, but it's 2024.
Eminence.
Yeah.
Eminence is one of the final brands of the Panini era, and that's like one of the biggest patch autos of Steph out there. I know it's a lot cheaper than the other cards, but I think that's the one I would like for my collection the most. Give me the Steph.
All right, next row, we've got probably the best Randy Moss card on the planet. We got an MJ Auto, and we got the Gold Prism Giannis Antetokounmpo rookie card. Give me the Randy Moss, Adam. I love all three of these cards actually, but oh no, give me the MJ in the middle.
This row is fire. I love all three of these. Yeah. This one's really tough. I'm really going back and forth between the Giannis and the Moss, but what you said, the Moss it's legitimately easily his biggest card that's ever sold. And it's crazy when you get a card that like has no record in Card Ladder that's 30 years old. But what's even crazier, I couldn't find any of the credentials from the set, any of them have a public sale that are as rare or rarer than this. So it's like, I think it's the rarest credentials that's ever sold publicly.
Incredible. Yeah, a lot of people are taking the Moss in the chat, and they're saying you have Echo. What has anything, guys? Has his Echo been there the whole time, or is it new? We really want to know that because I've changed nothing on my end. How about you, Adam?
And I haven't either, Jeremy. I haven't changed a single thing.
Interesting. Well, apologies for that, guys, but please stick with us. Yeah, this row is incredible, Adam, and it's a tough one. Just the last 3 to 4 minutes is what they're saying. So, and you've gotten pixelated, which I've noticed as well. It might just be his internet, guys. It'll get better. Let's move on. Oh, this row. I mean, 2/3. Even that Kobe is incredible, but we got the MJ Jambalaya. There's the PMG Griffey people were asking me about, which is easily the card I'm taking in this row, and we got a legacy row 1 Kobe. Adam, what are you taking here?
Gosh, this is tough. Man, I love this row, Jeremy. We both love the Jambalaya so much, but for Kobe, he only has it's something crazy. It's something like 20 serial numbered PSA 10 rookie cards in existence. I think that speaks to me here. I think I might take the Kobe.
Wow, that's like that's not even in contention for me. Yeah. I'm taking the man. Like I used to have the Jambalaya. I don't own one anymore, so I'm kind of sad in a way. It's like I had it, I don't. I'm almost mad at the card because I'm mad at it, although I'm mad at myself for letting it go. But I don't know how I could pass on it, man. I love it. So it's the Kobe. It's not the Kobe. For me, it's the Jordan or the Griffey. Adam, I want to ask you this. Could you actually say which is your least favorite in the row? Probably the Griffey, right?
It's a really tough one, man. It's a really tough one. Probably the Griffey, because I'm a basketball guy. I would definitely, yeah. I would go with the 2 basketball cards. I'm sort of nervous. Everybody keeps mentioning the Echo. I'm gonna just text Gavin here real quick. I don't want to bug anyone by keep talking and it sounds weird.
Tom Newman says, yes. Is that something y'all deal with where you sell a card and you force yourself to hate it since you don't have one anymore? Yeah, I think there's a bit of that going on with me, Thomas Newman, but listen, I don't hate it. Like I would love to have it. I think it's one of the best cards ever made. So I would love to have it again, but I might actually take it right now. And by the way, Adam, on Fanatics, I'm hearing that you sound fine. So it might just be a YouTube, might be with the stream to YouTube. Okay, next row.
Why did that start now? I don't know why that would start now.
Next row, we've got the
hours in.
We've got the LeBron James redemption. We've got the Transcendent Shohei and the 50-50 Shohei. I'm taking the $110,000 card here. Adam, do you want to make a pick?
Yeah, dude, I'm taking the redemption. I think the redemption's the coolest expired redemption literally in the world. It's one of my favorite cards in the auction. And check this out if you haven't already, Jeremy. The back is serial numbered. Like you know what card never was produced because the redemption expired. I love this card.
You would rather own that than what if it was up here? What if it was with the Griffey and this Jordan? Like
the Griffey and the Jordan Jambalaya?
Sure. Or the Jordan Go ahead.
I really like all of those cards. I really like the redemption though. I mean, the LeBron this was redeemed for is his first ultra high-end card. It's his first gold refractor. There's 25 of them in existence. 21 of them-ish have ever been graded. And for some reason, somebody waited too long to open one of these packs, and they got the best redemption in the world, and then they couldn't redeem it. I just think that story is incredible. And PSA's only graded one copy. Like, I've always loved one of these. Actually, true story on this, I have a friend who has this card, but it's beat to heck. And I've been trying to get it from him for like 5 years. I love it. I think it's awesome.
We are on completely different ends of the plane on that, but that's okay. To me, it's not even a sports card. It's just it's a coupon. But I understand the cool factor. I do, but it's to me, it's the worst card in the auction personally, because it's not a player.
You can't
card.
Be right about everything, Jim.
I can't be right. That's true. I like Zach's comment here. He says, "I don't force myself to hate a card. I just am way less likely to own again if I already owned it." That's exactly. Thank you, Zach. You put my comment into better words than I did myself. And yes, and Funk, so many killer cards in this auction. A lot of people like the redemption though in the chat. Well, at least Card Collector 1976 does. So yeah, I called it a coupon, Tom Newman. Jambalaya for Mollico. Okay, next row, we've got the finest embossed gold refractor MJ out of 74. We got the Shaq red PMG, and we've got the Bowman Chrome Super Refractor Shohei 101. I mean, if I could only own one of these, I'm sticking with the card I already own, and that's the Shaq. How about you, Adam? The Jordan?
The Jordan, I've always thought of as like one of the all-time great cards. But so many of them have turned so green. I don't know. I might go with your Shaq on this one, dude. I think it's close between those two for sure.
All right. We've got the Star Court Kings MJ. We got the Dynasty Shohei, and we got the Tom Brady SP Authentic Rookie. Give me Shohei, Adam. Give me Shohei.
I know it's oversized, and that goes against all the rules, but I love the image on the MJ. And an 8 from that card, it's 42 years old. Give me the MJ.
That's so super oversized. That's not even your standard oversized card, right? It's like 2 sizes 7. Bigger. Yeah. All right. Next row, Kobe credentials, LeBron auto, dual Mantle Griffey. Oh, this is going to be, I think a lot of people are going to go with the Mantle Griffey dual auto. I think you're going to go with the LeBron auto in the middle, and I'm going to take the Kobe credentials out of 17. How about you?
The fact that the Kobe's out of 17, no brainer. It's the Kobe all day.
Yeah, I'm taking the Kobe as well. But this is a great row. Like this is another all-time row, isn't it?
Yeah, I like all three of them. I think you hit it. I love the LeBron, but to me the Kobe's just. What do you think of the color on that?
I like it. I like it, man. It's bright. I like it. Just like I like the 97 few nows, you know, same kind of color in basketball.
Yeah, I really like that. Jordan's in the set too, but Jordan's not an active player at that point. And so it's Kobe and LeBron as the two best cards in the set. The thing that LeBron's got going for him is his rarer version's out of 5, I think. And so for LeBron, that's you and I have talked about that card before. That's an all-timer LeBron card.
All right, next row. We got the hologram, we got the Brady Superfractor, and we got the Brady, we got the card we just looked at, Moliko's card. This one's tougher, Adam. Man, gosh, how do you not take the Jordan auto? I got to look at that card for a second. 54 of 100, hand numbered. There's the auto.
Too.
Say again?
1996 as well.
Yeah, this is
meaning it's a very early Jordan autograph.
Yeah. Man, this is a tough row for me, Adam. Because I love the looks of the Superfractor, but it's also from 2025. So it's like way post playing. And then you got the oh yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Moliko's card, actually. I'm gonna go with the Brady on the right. That's my pick. Final answer.
I feel bad that Moliko's card got matched up against the MJ. It's one of his very first autographs. And I remember when that product came out, it says congratulations in the authentication language on the back. It's just, dude, I love that Jordan card. By the slimmest of margins, I'm going to take that over Moliko's Brady, but I love the Brady too. But the Brady in the middle, being from 2025, even though it's a Superfractor, it just doesn't do it for me at all. Because, he'd been retired for a couple of years when that card came out.
Yeah. So we're okay. So I'm taking the Brady. You took the Jordan, right?
Yes.
Next row, Jordan limited logos, Shohei, and a Kobe. Oh man, I want the Jordan, but I got to see the auto. If the auto's no good, I can't take it. Auto's no good. I can't take it, but it's just so sick, dude. Like, look at that patch.
Sometimes you got to bend your rules.
No. I can't. No, I don't. Well, maybe for the row, but like this Kobe,
I've heard you bend your rules. I've heard you bend your rules on the show many times.
I'm willing to sometimes, but I think in this case, I don't love this Kobe. I just don't love the looks of this particular with the green. I don't know, man. I'm gonna abstain from the row. I just don't like this row. So give me the Shohei. Give me the Shohei.
Okay. I'll give you the craziest stat of the day. The Kobe green, same set. Oh, you know what? Maybe it is a different card. Is he wearing a white jersey? I don't have it.
No.
Is he wearing a white jersey in this?
No, he's not. He's wearing a purple.
Okay, so that same card, Jeremy, the exact same card, one of the other 4 copies, but in a BGS 9.5, sold 2 weeks ago for $368,000. And it's a higher grade and it's got nicer patches, but it's the same card. What's this one at right now?
110, 105.
I mean, goodness, we're talking about a third of the price for, and now granted, the patches are not even in the same world. The patches on the other one are way, way nicer. But holy crap, that's a big difference for grade and nicer patches.
Yeah.
3 times as much. That's crazy to me.
So which card are you taking?
Oh, that's right. Oh man, I think I'm gonna take. I'm gonna take the MJ.
I knew it. I'm with Brent. Cannot bend on a cooked auto. I'm not bending on a cooked auto. Moliko says.
What are you taking then?
What's that?
What are you taking?
The Shohei. I'll take the Shohei. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, next row, we've got Steph, we've got Lamine Yamal and Messi, and we've got a Michael Jordan medallion, number 23 of 100. I'll take that one, Adam. I'll take the 20. Well, then now I look at the prices, it's like 25, 50, 80K. But, that Steph is a rookie.
Steph is his first autograph.
Oh, give me the Steph first auto all day. Never mind you. Platinum medallion Jordan. I'm taking the Steph first auto.
We hadn't seen the Steph move in years, and then one just barely moved. And I think that sort of throws off people how rare it is. There's like 10 or 15 of these. It's a very rare card. It's a great autograph. I know that the card does not like look spectacular and people just like spectacular looking cards, but like he signed this in the weeks after being drafted, one of his first autograph cards. I love this stuff, and I think it's super underrated.
I love it.
So yes, that's my choice.
Yeah, me too. We're taking the same. Thank you. We're taking the same card there for sure. All right, here we go. Shohei, Cam Ward, Patrick Mahomes. I don't like it, Adam, in this case where I don't know my decision until I look at the prices, and then they help me make my decision. Because I don't love any of these cards, but I actually really do like the Shohei Superfractor, so I'm easily taking that one. How about you?
It's funny. Some of these rows are really tough because I like all three of them. This one's tougher. What is that, an inscription on the Mahomes autograph?
I don't know. It's jersey number 15. He just wrote number 15.
Oh, it's kind of different. I don't know. I think Flawless is so good looking, and even though that's not game used, it's player worn, and it's a 1-of-1 Mahomes Flawless autograph patch. Yeah, give me that card. I'm going to take the Mahomes this row.
Adam's taking the Mahomes. I'll stick with the Shohei. All right, next row, last row of the page, and we'll do a this or that. Jordan Z-Force Superman. We've got a complete set of Tecmo Bowl, Topps Tecmo Bowl, and we've got a Shohei Foil Fractor 101 Angels. Give me Jordan, Adam. Give me Jordan.
Yeah, same.
Same
thing.
We
moved through that page pretty quick. If we do that again, although I know we need to do a this or that now, if we do that again, we may make it through quite a bit. We might. Auction.
All right, guys, here comes the this or that. I'll tell you what it is, Adam, since you can't see it. It is the Tom Brady. It's very small for me, so it's a Tom Brady Superfractor from 2023. No, from 2008 versus the Tom Brady Superfractor from 2025 Topps Chrome. So it's the one we are the finest moments 1-of-1 versus the 2025 Topps Chrome Superfractor. Sorry, it's not. It's Brady versus Mahomes. My apologies, guys. It's smaller than I can see it. What are your thoughts?
So the Superfractors, and I got a little lost in there. Superfractor, one of them from 2007, one of the finest.
It's the 08 Tom Brady finest moments 1-of-1. We already looked at it versus the Mahomes Topps Chrome 1-of-1. The base 2025 Mahomes 1-of-1 Superfractor.
Give me the Brady. It's an older one. You're talking about an almost 20-year-old Superfractor.
Yeah.
Give me the Brady.
What about you guys in the chat? Which way would you go here? Would you take the Brady or would you take the Mahomes? They are both playing days, which is nice. I personally think the Mahomes card is better designed. I think it's a nicer looking card, but I love the looks of the Brady card as well. Brady card comes with a silver sticker. It's a PSA 10. The Mahomes, it's a PSA 9. I don't know how you don't take the Brady, Adam. I don't know how you don't take the Brady, right? I think I'm there too. I guess one of the differences is that, well, but now I'm seeing Joseph is telling us that it's Mahomes' first Superfractor. That's a big deal. You know what? I might change.
That's a good point.
I might change my mind because of that, because of Joseph's comment. We're getting a lot of Brady, but we are getting some Mahomes comments as well on Fanatics. Rich Thorne says, agree with you, Jay Lee. Mahomes is way more attractive. Yeah, and the Brady is not like a base set parallel. It's an insert parallel or a subset parallel, whichever. I think it's a insert parallel.
It's an insert. It's an insert. Because remember, he doesn't even have a base super.
Yeah, I think I'm going to switch it up and take the Mahomes over the Brady in this case, which is, but I mean, I had said, how do you not take the Brady? And comments are coming in. Brady no brainer. Brady not close. How can you go for Mahomes? And not a good year for him. So, but I think I'm gonna gosh, but now Card Collector 76 says 20 years from now, please, Brady is obvious. Like, that might be the case. I'm going back. I'm switching back, guys. I'm doing a complete 360. I'm going back to the Brady. Adam, where are you? Final answer?
Well, I feel bad because you guys don't want me looking at my phone, but I can't see things otherwise, and so I keep pulling them up on here. The Mahomes being from the base set, and it's his first one. I mean, gosh, Jeremy, that's really tough, man. It's tough.
I know.
It's tough to not, and it's the chrome, right? It's the chrome, and so I might go. I don't know. Mahomes Mahomes sort of last year, we sort of looked at him and we went, this guy might not be Brady after all. This guy may not be the number 2 quarterback of all time. Whereas Brady's legacy is cemented. Now, I'm doing the same thing as you and waffling, but I'm gonna go with the Brady.
All right. Well, in the chat, like I said, we've got lots of mostly Brady's. A lot of comments about the year it's happening. Neither were great years for either playoff. Zach says Brady missed the playoffs in 08, and the comment was made that 2025 was not a good year for Patty Mahomes. Sorry, who said that? I can't. It was Maja said that. So yeah, it's a tough year, but I don't think to me, the year doesn't matter as much as whether it's a playing days, whether it's a base versus a insert and all that. But I don't know, man. It's tough. So, all right. Thank you for playing this or that, everybody. Let's go to page 3 of the auction and continue along. All right, Adam. Brady, Jordan, or Macklin Celebrini. The Brady's the 101. It's a PSA 6. Sorry, the Jordan is, the Brady's a red refractor out of 5, and Celebrini is gold RPA out of 24. Man, I'm not taking the Celebrini. I'm taking the MJ. I'm taking the MJ in the middle. How about you?
I really like the Brady, but I'm taking the MJ too.
All right, then we've got the PCA, Pete Crow Armstrong, which is a beautiful 101 auto patch with a great cubby patch there. We've got the Shohei Gold Optic out of 10 and the LeBron Black Refractor out of 500 rookie Adam. This one's real easy for me. I'm taking the LeBron. How about you?
Yeah, you and I are on the same page right now. That card, people don't know this who weren't around at the time, but there's a lot of 03 chrome. You could buy this stuff all day. There was a ton of it, and you could get a lot of refractors before you ever got a black refractor of LeBron. And that was one of the big chases of the whole year right there. And the centering on this, I know it's a 9. I know it's not perfect. That's pretty darn good for this card. That's probably a top 20% centering on this card. And everything else is good on it. Give me that one for sure.
Yeah, same here. David Chase, who knows me well, says, it's a tough row when Jeremy chooses the Star Jordan. Yeah, and even the top hockey player, I collect hockey first and foremost. Well, vintage baseball is my one true love on it, to be honest. But anyway, that I'm passing on the hockey card for a Star Jordan is big news around these parts. If you follow me enough. In any event, we both took the LeBron.
Hey,
next row. Go ahead, Adam. Sorry.
Hey, real quick. What's the story on that? Why that one's to 24? Why is the Celebrini number to 24?
It's the same reason that LeBron has the 99 RPA and the 23 RPA.
It's jersey number.
No. Interestingly, in Upper Deck the Cup, they used to make the gold jersey numbered. They pivoted away from that several years back and now make them out of 24 across the board. Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
It is, but it's the same lineage as those old jersey numbered gold RPA parallels. It is that card just evolved, if that makes sense.
Wonder why they did that. Because I like the jersey number. Did you like the jersey number better, or do you like they're all consistent?
I liked the jersey number better as well. Maybe it was for ease of printing, this way they could just get the forms easier, right? Might have been something as simple as that. So
I do think it's easier and it's sort of straight across the board, but that's what I liked about it, is that it wasn't that way.
I know.
That's kind of disappointing to me. I didn't know that they did that.
In this row here, give me the Messi, Adam. How about you? The Jordan auto?
Oh, it's frozen for me. I actually can't see anything right now. I don't see any cards.
Can everybody out? We're good, right? We're good, guys, on YouTube. You guys, I just want to make sure that you can see me on YouTube and on Fanatics Live. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good on Fanatics Live. You can't see anything right now? Yeah, we're good there. You can't see? Seriously? No?
Oh, it just finally updated just right now. I was looking at the PCA and now we're flying around. Sorry, dude. I'm doing my best here with this.
That's okay. No, not your fault, buddy. Don't worry.
You guys are giving me a hard time about looking on my phone. I'm just trying to follow things.
If you want to go to your phone, go to your phone, Adam.
I love the UD3. Grant wants me to call it the UD cubed, but again, one of the first MJ autographs ever. Give me that card. I would love to own that.
Adam's taking the MJ auto here. We're just going to take a look at it because I want to know if I'm going to change my mind. 8-9 on the grade. Yeah, pretty cool card. The auto is interesting. It's almost like this card is made out of wood or something. Is it made out of wood?
I think it is. Yeah, the front is like a wood, and the back is
normal.
More normal. Yeah.
Interesting. I'm going to. Gosh, give me the MJ auto. I'm changing my mind again. All right, next row, another Messi rookie, Kobe Warp Tech, and the Kobe StarQuest Gold. I'm taking this Kobe StarQuest Gold, and it's not even an option for me. That's easy for me. How about you?
I'm really surprised about that. Last time we looked at the Sky's the Limit, you went, "Oh, I really like this." It's a Warp Tech card. It's the highest level. It's serial number 25. The image of Kobe is fantastic. I love this card. For me, it's this card by a lot.
Okay, give me a minute to change my mind. I reserve the right to change my mind. Oh, it's tough, man. I like both. All right, I'm just going to move on. I can't decide. This row here, Jackson Dart, Shohei Ohtani, another Michael Jordan UD cubed. Adam?
That's weird. Two in the same auction, huh?
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
Yep.
Give it to me again.
I'll take it this time. And then in the next row, I'm taking the... I'm going to take the star Michael Jordan again because I want to take the 288 just to be different from everybody who wants the 101. Not in this row, but I'm taking the blue star card. Adam, how about you?
I think I'm doing the same. Jeremy, I had this card in this grade, and I sold it to Zenzel for $6,000 back when they first started grading them. I had one of the very first sevens, sold it for might have been $7,000, $6,000 or $7,000 back then.
Incredible. All right, that duel is Jokic and Embiid. In the middle, we've got Shohei and Stan Musial. And on the left, we've got Jackson Dart. Give me that duel all day long, Adam. Although that card in the middle is a 101 auto of Shohei and Stan Musial. I love Musial, but I don't know how you don't take Jokic. No, I don't know. I'm not a Jokic or an Embiid guy. Give me the card in the middle.
Neither logo man is stitched, right? They're both rubber.
I think that is correct. Yes, they're both rubber. Yep.
I think I'm still taking that card. It's really nice. I'm going to take it.
I get it. I hear you for sure. Okay, next row, triple auto of Yamamoto, Sasaki, and Ohtani. Middle is Harry Kane, and the right is Messi with a patch auto at a 5. I don't know how I don't. Yeah, I'm taking the Messi for sure. Final answer. How about you?
Yeah, give me the Messi. That patch is too cool.
Okay, another Ronaldo, Yamal 101, and the Koufax rookie in a PSA 8. Ooh, this is tough. Which way would you go, Adam?
Ronaldo, first year flawless. Same card of Messi's, like well into the 6 figures, and this is a pretty good copy. What's this one? Is this 1 to 5? Yeah,
yep.
Like this is same card of Messi on this one. Might be like $200,000-$300,000. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Messi.
I'm gonna go with Ronaldo too because I don't need a PSA 8 Koufax. I can find a 6 that probably looks just as good. So I'll take that as well. This next row, I'm taking the card in the middle all day long. I used to own a copy of this. I sold it way too early. I think I sold it for like $1,800, and now this one's at $75,000. Adam, similar to your 288 story you just told. So this row is easy. Is it easy for you?
It's the single greatest autograph patch set numbered that high ever, and it's not even close. 04 autograph patches to 100 are incredible. I love that Jordan. I've never owned it. I owned a LeBron for a long time. I would love to have that Jordan.
Same here. In this row, I'm taking the cheapest card in the row, the Barry Sanders PMG Red. How about you?
Well, I'm going to take this one and pair it with the other superfractor that I chose
You may as
earlier.
well.
I just somebody just said this. Kinger said the finest Brady moments auto is listed must be the same collector. It's not, and I keep saying this. Like, I can't believe they both were sold in the same auction, and neither seller knew that was going to happen. They had no clue, and now they're both selling at the same time. But yeah, they're the only two supers from '08 Finest, and they're in the same auction.
So I'm taking the Barry, you're taking the Tom. Next row. Look at this. 3 1999 precious metal gems. NFL. We have Barry Sanders, Jerry Rice, and Peyton Manning. I mean, the Sanders and the Rice are priced right equal with each other right now. Peyton Manning's about 75% of that value right now. And then below, in the next row, we have Randy Moss as well. So for this three, let's go the 4 and then the 2 cards. The 2 autos on the bottom, we're going to split these 6 cards up differently, okay? So for the first 4, Adam, which I know I'm taking, oh man, it's tough between the Barry Sanders and the Jerry Rice, but I think I'm taking the Barry Sanders. How about you?
So this is a funny one because we just saw the Manning PMG from the prior year sell, the Gem Masters, the 1-of-1, and it sold for a ton. It was the most expensive Peyton Manning ever. And a guy in my comments got me thinking on it because that card, he's in the Tennessee Volunteers uniform. This is Manning's first PMG in the Colts jersey, and I like the look of that. I think it's a great look. I think that looks better. That and the Sanders are my 2 favorites as far as aesthetics because I like it up close. I think I'm going with the Manning here because I think it's more important for him. Yeah, I'm going to go Manning in this row, and out of all 4 of the PMGs.
I like your choice. I like that you kind of went outside of the 2 main guys here, which to me are the Barry and the Jerry, which I would take them in order they appear here, probably Barry, Jerry, Peyton, and then Randy Moss. And then we have these 2 autos here, Adam. One is MJ alone, the other is MJ and Kobe. I mean, the MJ is a 9.510. The Kobe MJ is 9.910. They're both out of 25. You can for an extra $16,000 plus BP right now. You cannot have a Kobe auto. So how do you not take the Kobe auto and get the duel here? Adam?
Because the duel is a Wizards card.
Oh, thank you. That makes sense. Even though you can't even see what he's wearing.
That's right.
Yeah.
One of those you got to look at just have to look at the script. And then the other thing is that we've talked about this before. We think it's called chirography. The aesthetics of this card are just out of this world, man. It's just a beautiful, beautiful example. I actually think, even though I'm a big Kobe guy, I think I'm taking the solo here too.
I'm taking the duel. I'll take the duel. All right, nice. This next row, I'm taking the Platinum Portraits, another card that I no longer have, that I had one of the finest copies in the world. I no longer do. I'll take the Platinum Portraits MJ. Although that, man, we got it's a 2025 Steph 1-of-1, so but that's still really nice. These spotlights are nice. Wow, it's just a classy looking card, like. But you know what? It's simple. I think I'm gonna stick with the Platinum Portraits. Which way are you going?
What did you sell your 10 for?
70.
Oh man, I can't believe what's happened in the market, dude. I'm gonna go with Jordan.
I just left a Ferrari on the table. That's it. Just a Ferrari. No big deal. No big deal.
But here's the thing: you needed to sell that to be able to get to your grail. You needed to do it.
I did what I had to do. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and tell you guys I have no regrets. I didn't have many regrets up until the end of last year, but this year, with the way prices are going, I got regrets. I'm not going to pretend I don't. I'm not going to pretend I don't care what my cards are worth. I got regrets. But
well, if that card right there is now an $84,000 card, your card might be like a $350,000 to $400,000 card at this point.
Well, this is a PSA 9 at 84. Yeah, I don't know if it's that much, But if it is, I mean, yeah, I left the
Right?
Ferrari on the table
It
for
might be.
sure. And the last one sold for I think 150, but that was a couple months ago. It could have doubled by now. Could have easily doubled by now. Yep. Yep, definitely got Grant says regrets a young man's game. Yeah, well, when you're Grant Slayton, things might be a little bit when you're pushing although Grant has probably left 9 figures on the table in all
That's
of his.
true.
So
We
I don't
look. I mean, somebody said, Thomas said, "Way to rub it in, Adam." Like we did point out earlier that I left $500,000 on the table in this very same auction, right? Like on a card that I actually own.
If you've been in this hobby for more than COVID or even less than COVID now, you've probably sold cards that you would wish you could get them back and sell them for their worth now. I have those regrets, but I did what you make the best decision you can in the moment. And I'm very happy with the decisions I made. And my cards that I still have I'm doing okay. I've got more winners than I have losers. Like I've got more where I'm like thankful I kept my cards than I wish I wouldn't have sold them. So,
and to be clear, you're totally right. One sold in March for 132 grand. So I'm like way off with my giant number. I'm just looking at this 9. Like this is a 9 at 84, and just sort of extrapolating that against what we would normally see as the multiple.
There's another one coming here as well. There's another one in the auction. So, but I'm gonna take the MJ Platinum Portraits in this row, Adam. And you too?
Me too.
And in this row, oh wow, what is this Kobe limited logo? Oh, he signed it twice.
Yeah.
Which doesn't help it for me. It actually, I don't love it. I think I take it. I think I have to take it. Yeah. All right.
I think I want to know what the story is behind it. Like, why did he sign it twice? I'm gonna take it for sure.
You know why? Probably because he was signing the scripted swatches, and then he saw this, so he signed it. Then he read the instructions, and they showed him where to sign, so he signed it again. Something as simple as that, because they do get sort of instructions. He probably didn't look at them because they'll get a bunch of cards together,
I like it.
All right, next row, we've got the Purdy 1/1 Black Finite. We've got the Immaculate Collection LeBron logo tag and the LeBron just refractor in a BGS 10. That's immediately off the table for me. Any BGS 10 premium is not worth it to me. So that's an easy no. In this case, man, I gotta see this. I gotta see this tag, this Logo Man tag, because I like tag Logo Mans, even though they're not the actual Logo Man. I think tags are cool. So not all tags, but some of them. All-Star game too.
It looks like it's from the All-Star game too.
It is, because he's also pictured in the All-Star game, which is I'm taking this one. I'm taking this LeBron.
What does it say? What's it say on the back?
The enclosed material is from a warm-up pants worn by LeBron prior to the 2020 NBA All-Star game.
I love
warm-up
it. Give
pants.
Give me that by a mile. That's awesome.
I think I still take it, even though it's warm-up pants.
Yeah, you're not going to get the actual Logoman tag from the actual like All-Star jersey. So I think that's amazing, man. That's so cool. Yeah. Give me that one for sure.
I take that too. All right, we're going to do a quick this or that, guys. Let's see it. There it is, Adam. It is the 03 Exquisite Kobe Logo Man versus the 09 National Treasure Steph Curry RPA that we already looked at.
Did you mean limited logos?
Yes. Okay, sorry. It's the Kobe limited logos from 03 Exquisite, with a beautiful patch, versus the National Treasures Steph Curry RPA that we already looked at. I'm taking the Kobe. What are you guys taking? I'm taking the Kobe. By the way, Maja, I am down. I start the show with 2 glasses of water. 1 is done. I have number 2 here. I am starving. I am going for the Papa with cheese at A&W after this show because I haven't eaten in 7 hours and I'm really hungry. Okay, Adam, sorry. Which this or that? What about you in chat? Let us know. Which way are you going? Curry or Steph? Sorry. Kobe or Steph? Adam, how about you?
Couriers. I didn't even hear when you said that. I didn't even realize
I
you
said
said
Steph
that.
or Curry or Curry or
Curry or Steph. I think I'm going to take the Steph. No. I worry about those first limited logos when the patches are this nice. I do.
Ooh.
And there's a lot of those that I get really nervous about. Now, if I did the research and I felt 100% confident, I would take this one. But since I haven't, I'm going to go save a bunch of money and go get probably the worst NTRPA of Steph in existence, except for ones where the auto goes into the well. I'm going to take the Steph.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the Kobe, and then I'm gonna ask you to do the research, and I'm gonna pray that it's legit. Simple as that. Yeah, well, Terp, someone talked about it, Terp. That's why it was. See up here. Maja says Jeremy hasn't moved in hours. Rumor has it he doesn't eat or drink for 2 days before Sports Cards Live. So I am starving right now, and I'm going to eat. And the Papa. Listen, guys, fast food is not good for you, but sometimes you got to do it. And my fast food hamburger. I love burgers. I love burgers. My favorite fast food burger is the A&W Papa Burger with cheese. Just trust me, that thing is freaking delicious. Okay, thank you everybody for playing this or that number 3. We're going to move on to page 4 of the auction, Adam. And I'm going to start this one off by telling you that you are going to take the card in the middle, and also telling you that I'm going to take the card in the middle.
I can't see it super well, man. Especially like the little ones like this.
So, okay, here's the card in the middle, Adam. It's incredible. I know you're going to love it. Ooh. Giannis, LeBron, and Jason Tatum 2024 Eminence Triple Champ Tags 101.
You know what I like most about this? I like that all 3 of those dudes got championships that actually, I don't know if any of them are represented here. Tatum's is, LeBron's isn't yet. Or I think the Lakers have 17 now, and the Bucks have 2. So this is before Giannis won his, before LeBron won his, and after Tatum won his. But they all changed those numbers. Yeah, you're right. I'm going to take this card.
Will Deal Holyfield says, got in here late. I was snatching Jordans on Cajun Cardboard's eBay Live night. Cajun is cheating on Fanatics over on eBay Live tonight, and on the same night. Very interesting, Brian. Very interesting. So you're taking this one, Adam?
Yeah, I don't like tags when they didn't influence the number either before or after, but all 3 of those guys did, and I think that's awesome.
Just closing up some windows here. Going to put card ladder on the other side so I don't close it by accident in case we need it again. 30, always good idea to have card ladder open whenever you open your windows. Good to have card ladder open, guys. Whatever you're doing, even if you're ordering dinner, card ladder open. Comp that Papa with cheese, baby. Comp that Papa with cheese. That's all I got to say about that. All right. Next row, Adam. I'm going to take the Jordan Auto on. Oh, man. Why is it so much cheaper, though?
It must be cooked. The exquisite.
Yeah, this auto, it looks good. It looks good to me from afar. No, this auto's it's perfect. Oh. It's actually perfect.
Yeah, give me this card by a mile.
It's perfect.
I don't know why. I just feel like I'm on an island with this set. I feel like it's the nicest autograph set ever. And whenever I look at prices, I'm always like, that's a lot less than I would expect. I think it's phenomenal, man.
I just got to thank Tom Newman, just flipped a $10 tip for the Papa Burger, Adam. Isn't that nice? So usually when we get tips from the chat, super chats, which Adam, I did see you at the National, but I did not get a chance to buy you anything with the money we've made over the time. But this is going to the Papa Burger, Adam. I will buy you your next Papa Burger with cheese, no matter if we get tips or not.
We're just going to keep pushing it to next year's National.
We will. Thank you, Thomas Newman. So Adam is taking this Jordan Auto. I'm taking it also. We do have the Jordan Sticker Auto Rookie, but I just not a big fan of that card. So I'll take the Exquisite. Next row, Adam. We've got a Luka Star Swatch. Doesn't look like a star to me. We've got a Kobe holding court and an Ultra Scoring Kings MJ. I don't love anything about this row, actually. I'm not a fan of this row at all.
Can I try to sell you just a little bit on the hard court?
I would ask you to, actually, because I need to pick one.
So this year of hard court is sort of a weird one. They didn't have like any rookies or anything, but they doubled down on the idea of like making a card out of wood, and they did all these parallels out of wood and stuff like that. But they made this one set, the MJ's holding court set, and they did, every team in the league got a guy to put with MJ. And so the Lakers put Kobe with MJ, and there's a version out of 2300 and a version out of 230, and then there's this one out of 23, and this is the key card of the whole set. MJ on one side, Kobe on the other. And to find any of the 30 guys is a big deal. They're all worth hundreds of dollars at this point, but this one's the best card.
Yeah, you very effective job at selling me. I will easily take that, and it's like, and I want it. You know what? I love it. I actually really love that card now. I love it.
Pretty cool.
And I love that it's out of 23. I love that MJ is on it twice. Like, oh, I love it, man. Thank you. And I'm not being facetious. Sometimes the way I'm talking, I can be not being facetious at all. I love it. Next row. I just got to thank you guys for, Tropic says, Jeremy finally had some time to start reading Pops and Comps. Amazing book thus far. Learned a lot. Glad to hear that, Aaron, and hello to you. And David Shea says, I should DoorDash A&W right now, so it's at my door when the auction ends.
Good point.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Okay, next row here.
I was just saying, if you need me to take a couple rows to do it, let me know.
I could probably, well, let's see. Well, how long have we been going for here? We've been going for, where do I see that? Almost 4 hours. Yeah. Auction's still going. We haven't even gone to look at the top of the auction. Let's do that in a few minutes here. But first, let's do this row, Adam. MJ Ultra Stars Gold, Griffey Essential Credentials out of 99. And this row is incredible. Shaq, the Shaq Prism Gold out of 10. Now, this is where my budget doesn't matter. I can pick any card I want. So I'm not picking the Shaq again. I'm going to take, I don't know, between the Griffey and the MJ. I'm taking the MJ, Adam.
I'm taking the MJ as well. And you and I made the same decision. It was between the Griffey and the MJ. The Griffey is worth what it's worth because of the PSA 10 grade. But that you got another $10. Malico's
no way. No way.
You're getting rich tonight.
Malico. Hold on, Adam.
MJ,
hold on. I have to. I just. Sorry, Adam. I just wrote a song and I just want to sing it. I just wrote a song on the spot. Malico. Okay. Sorry, Adam. Go ahead.
I'm on my phone again. You're all gonna get pissed off at me. The MJ is arguably a top 5 MJ insert ever, and I think it's the second greatest non-serial numbered MJ insert ever. I've seen it in hand. It's awesome. Taking the MJ.
I love this. To me, these are among the prettiest cards ever made, the Ultra Stars Gold. I love the Griffey too, but I'm not paying the PSA 10 tax when I can get it when I can get a 9 for less than this MJ. So I'm good there. This next
also,
yeah.
Also, the Kobe card that I sold for $1,850 is officially up to $480,000. So yeah, it's okay for me to have a bad day every now and then. Holy crap, guys. Like, I sold a card for $478,000 less than what it's going to sell for tonight. Holy crap.
That's $500,000. That's holy crap is right. All right, let's forget about that, Adam. And I'm going to take the Tiger Woods card on this row, and I love it. I want it bad.
I'm sorry, it has not scrolled down yet for me, but there it goes. I'm also going to take the Tiger Woods.
Okay, and then we have the next row. I will take the dual auto Tiger Woods Michael Jordan.
I will also take it only because I cannot see the 3 options.
Well,
keep scrolling down a little bit ahead of time if you can, just because it's just lagging.
It's a Shohei rookie auto and a Shohei auto 50 tops 50-50. So the dual auto of MJ Tiger, and they're both playing golf, which just makes it look. And it's only 5 copies. Like, I think this is so cool. You got 2 of the. Now it is sticker autos, so I actually have to. Oh gosh. Oh, Maja with $100 for the hosts, Adam. Okay.
What?
Can you believe
You're
it?
going to be rich at the end of this show, and I'm going to be $500,000 in the hole.
But can you believe it? I just wrote another song, literally on the spot. I need Michael Golden.
You're getting paid for your music. This is amazing. Keep going.
Maja, Maja, Maja. Thank you, Maja, for the contribution to the A&W Papa with cheeses for life, Maja. All right, thank you guys. Really, jokes aside, my terrible singing voice aside, thank you guys very much for the contribution. We appreciate it. So I can't do the sticker autos, Adam, so I'm going to take the card in the middle.
I'm just still thinking about my $500,000. Yeah, no sticker autographs. Give me the sticker autographs. I'm taking the sticker auto. It's Tiger and MJ on the same card.
I know. I don't want to think about it anymore.
Break the rule. Break it.
Okay, I'll break it. I'll go back. I'll take it. That's for you. That's for you and Maja.
I don't care what anybody says.
That's for you and Maja. Okay, next row. We've got a Star Swatch Steph auto. We've got Star Rookie 288, BGS 85, and we've got a dual superfractor, Shohei Ohtani and Mike Trout, Angels card. They're shaking hands. I don't like the looks of the Curry card here. I just don't like the design. I'm going to take the superfractor, Shohei and Trout, Adam.
I do think it's the worst of the Star Swatch signatures. I don't dislike it as much as you. I don't like the ruby, but I'm still taking it. I'm still taking the stuff.
Good choice. Next row, Adam. I don't know how. I want the finest refractor LeBron James out of 250 here. PSA 10 NBA over the Wemby or the flag. Yeah, give me the LeBron.
I love the LeBron, man. I've always loved this card. In this auction, I like the redemption even more than this, even though you called it a coupon. Give me the LeBron.
Mollico says, Maja says lobster tails and burgers. All right, we've got the film at 11. Vince Carter this time, Adam. 11. Followed by a Shohei refractor and a Kareem rookie, SGC 9. Man, the Vince Carter's 20 grand. The other cards are 87 grand and 36 grand. But I like the Vince Carter here.
I had one of the other 10 copies of the Vince Carter. I've only owned 2 cards from the set. Vince was one of them, and I sold it for $1,800. So yeah, I'm doing real well tonight.
Just Adam is going through it. I'm going through it. I'm sure a lot of people are. This auction tonight is filled with so many awesome cards that we have all sold early. We've all sold cards early, and tonight is just like it's making you feel the pain. It's not just tonight, but tonight's ridiculous. And it's not just the pain on what you sold, it's the pain on what you didn't buy when you wanted to buy it, So yeah, it's crazy, man. Men and women. All right, next row, I'm taking the MJ Meltdown PSA 10 over the both LeBron X Fractors, Adam, that are PSA 9s.
I'm going to take either one of those X Fractors because the Meltdown, it is a condition. It's a conditional card. It's like it's worth a lot just because it's the 10, and I just refuse to go that direction. Kind of like how you are on black labels. I'm just like that across all grading. So give me the one with eye appeal.
Okay. Like I just love the Meltdown. I think it's such a nice card. So
I do too. But you can go buy one for like a couple grand.
Yeah. Okay,
and
fair
an
enough.
X-Fract for LeBron would be cool. An X-Fract, like it's still 220.
I know.
A legit card.
It's like less than half the blacks.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
Yep.
Man, I'm changing my mind a lot tonight, but I'm willing to do that. I'm going to change my mind again. I'll just go for a cheaper Meltdown. Next row.
Do you think you will change your mind on the coupon, LeBron?
Never
do that.
That card, listen, you don't want me to rant on that because you'll get very mad and frustrated with me. That's how much I don't.
But we could fight. People like it when we fight. The ratings always go up when we fight.
I just don't know why you want
$50 from SJS. You're freaking rich, Jeremy. You're freaking rich.
And wouldn't you know it? I've written another song. SJS. All right. Thank you, SJS. Really grateful for the contribution. You guys are coming out. Thank you, whoever started the trend. But yeah, Adam, listen, I don't want to poop on that card, but to me, it's like it's something you redeem for something else. I have no interest in it at all. Like, I also don't like error cards. You know what I mean? There's some things that I just don't care about. It's cool for the hobby, I guess, but there's not even a picture of a player on it. Like, it's.
But we all know who it was for.
Doesn't matter.
It was even
doesn't matter to me. Yeah, we all know who it was for.
But it doesn't. I get that. It doesn't matter to you.
Yeah.
But like they made the set so that they could start getting LeBron into the product. I just think that's so cool. Yeah. And the fact that it's still a 10, I want to know who pulled it, what the circumstances were. I want to hear all that stuff. Thomas Newman, you got to write a song for Thomas.
What did Tom? What?
You got more money.
Where? Hold on. Why don't I see it? Tom Newman. Well, now I'm a busker. Sing me a song now, he says. Okay, well, Adam, if I'm getting paid to sing, and not only sing but to write songs, I'm still splitting it with you, buddy. Oh, I'm running out of melodies here. Thomas Newman. That was my.
You should have gotten double for that. That was your best one so far.
That was my heavy metal coming out for sure. All right.
You need to put it to certain tunes now.
I need to come up with some songs. Please stop with the contributions, guys. I can't sing any more songs tonight. All right, Adam, we're stuck on a row here. We got a Kobe auto, we got a dual MJ LeBron, and we've got a Messi auto. They're all around the same price, 40 to 52K for all three of them. I like that Kobe a lot right now. Clean Kobe auto. Let's make it bigger. It's an Eminence, which I know you love once it catches up. This is a beautiful Kobe auto, and the black ink is what you want on this card. Numbered 3 of 5. It's going to be hard for me to not take that one, but I want to look at the Jordan LeBron, which is a dual sign of the times on card autos. That's pretty nice, 2 out of 50. And it's not rookie year, but I like it. And it's not going to be the Messi for me. Oh, I don't know. How do I not take the... I got to take the dual over the Kobe.
So SJS just said, what do you think of the Kobe Eminence? Almost all of these in this set, almost all of them are bad because he I don't know if it stuck against the plastic or whatever, but if you look closely at the autograph, it may not be everything you're hoping for.
I'm looking at the auto close now, and you know what? I don't mind it. Like, I see what's wrong with it, but it doesn't bother me. Like, I would own this auto. And I'm a bit of an auto snob, but I'm not that big of an auto snob. I actually don't mind it. The ink is bold. It's dark and black. I don't see any streaks. I see a few little spots, but like, especially down at the beginning, the swirl at the K there, but I'm good. I like it. Which one are you taking here?
I just haven't gotten to see the Kobe autograph, but I like the Kobe. So let's go with the Kobe.
All right. Next row. Man, MJ auto for me. I don't need his 9.5 rookie card. Are you
I'm not going with Jeff Malone. I'm not doing that.
No.
Yeah, give me the MJ. Well, you know what? No. I'm going to take the 9.5 rookie. That'd be really cool to own that card. Give me the rookie.
Taking the rookie. I just want to look at it quick and just see if I like the subs. 9.5 centering. Oh, you know what? The centering does look to me to be perfect. Like, I think the centering is absolutely perfect in all directions. I just want to check for any misalignment, and look at that. The plates are aligned. Oftentimes you'll see some gaps down in all these black borders here. Listen, I don't want to take an MJ Fleer, but this is a nice one. So maybe I would. I'm tired of changing my mind, though, to be honest with you. All right, let's go to the next row. MJ game jersey from 97. Talk to me. I'm taking it. How about you?
Easily the MJ. I love that card so much. I actually love the back of that card so much, too.
How about this next row, Adam? We got another dual auto, MJ LeBron. We got a LeBron first edition rookie PSA 10, and we've got a Z-Force Superman Super Rave Kobe out of 50. PSA 7.
Not the first edition for sure. The autographs I think are on sticker, but I think I'm still going to take them, even though they're on sticker.
They are on sticker. It's numbered out of 5. I like the Superman Kobe, but it's tough. I'm just, for fun. All right, we've got the MJ credentials out of $4.99. PSA 9's at $52.5. We have a pitching Shohei. Maja just put another $100 in, Adam.
Holy crap, man!
How do I not?
You have to sing for $100, and you need to do it to your favorite Beatles song. I think you need to do that.
Maja, 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 Maja 2316, Maja. Oh, Maja, 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 Maj. 2316.
Great song.
Maja.
Great song.
Thank you, Maja. I'll send you that on. I'll send you the CD. I'll send you the CD, buddy.
Joe says that was for him. Joe just got a free song, I think, out of that.
One more song.
Maja is gonna go poor real quick. I mean, he's paying you some money tonight.
Zach Swisher says, I have watched this show for, I think, years now. All these donations seems like we have hit the top of the market. Yeah, we're closing in on like $300 tonight, I think. Crazy. Maja with 2/3 of it. Thank you, guys. But thank you, everybody. Thank you, guys. It's the thought that counts. I got to tell you. But
Maja low-key billionaire from Trains Rest.
Well, he just got. I like how you gave me a Beatles song. I could actually think of a melody in my mind. All right, this row. I'm taking the Jordan. Adam?
I'm taking the Jordan by miles and miles. That is such a nice card. And in a 9, if there's anything that's like underrated at this point in this whole crazy auction, it might be that card.
I'm taking it too. We're both taking the Jordan. This next row, oh God. See, I would think I would take the Jackie, but I just don't know if I like this copy. Like, it's in a 6 holder, but it seems the color seems so subtle, so like lightened. It's almost like this thing got cooked in the sun. It's great.
What's weird is it hasn't been reholdered, but it's in an old slab, and that the white on the flip doesn't look yellowed at all. So I'm not sure if it has lightened in the slab, man. I'm not sure if it has.
You think it was lightened before it got in the slab?
Well, I just usually if the card shows you like that it's been yellowed or that it's it's gone through stuff, usually you can see it in the white of the flip. Don't you think the white of the flip looks pretty good here?
I do, yeah. I think it does. I think the card has seen too much sun. I think it's like sun bleached or something.
But that's what I'm saying though, is like if it's been bleached that bad, and I know it was graded forever ago, it's an 03 holder, right? Like this thing was graded forever ago. Wouldn't you think that if it was bleached in the holder, that the flip would also show signs of that? I don't see that.
Sure, but I'm not making. I don't think it had to have been bleached in the holder. This card was.
You think it was before?
This card was 45 years old when it was graded, and it's a beautiful card. Like, I'm not saying the 6th grade is wrong. The centering, the edges, the corners. The card's incredible, actually, but for the fade. And that's why I don't like it for me, because saturation is up there with focus. So, but I mean, it's still an incredible card. I don't think I would take Mollico's Brady rookie, and I don't think I would take a Kobe, but it's a national superfractor. Sorry, the flag is a national superfractor, which doesn't really do it. Is this not Trike's card?
Yeah, this is his card.
And I thought this was supposed to be life-changing money. It's not even at $50K with a buyer's premium. He must be very disappointed with this. I thought, from the sounds of things, they thought this was $1 million card. It's at $37,000. Isn't this a big disappointment for Trike?
It might be, but you said it at the beginning. You said, "Oh, this is a national card,"
right?
And I didn't watch any of this. I didn't watch any content on it, but like, yeah, it's a national card, and so you wouldn't expect it to be crazy money, but it is a superfractor, and it's not like there's a ton of those. So it's hard to know on a card like that.
Wife changing card. Is it Trike's card? Do we know for sure if it's Trike's card? I think it is, because he said it was going in the premiere, so it must be.
I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Trike's a great guy. I've known him for a while, and big fan of Trike just as a person. We've sat on several, I've moderated several panels at card shows that he's sat on and taken part of, and he's just such a humble and just a polite, respectful young man. I'm a big fan of Trike, so I hope he's happy.
And it's a big card. It's a big card. It's still, we're talking about 45 grand here. Like, that's a lot of money for basketball.
Still a good card, but I don't think it's life-changing money like he might maybe thought it was, but that's okay. That's what happens. Okay, well, I'm going to take the Jackie despite all that, Adam.
Well, and I like that we ended up on the same place on the Jackie. I think we were saying the same thing the whole time. Yeah. But yeah, I think it was graded at looking like that was my point. I'm taking the Brady though, man. Like, it's one of his best rookie autographs. Brady for sure.
Look at Zach is updating us that the Mahomes superfractor is pulling away clearly from the Brady. So very interesting. Ooh. Maybe it's his first top superfractor. It's actually a base card parallel. I get it. Like, that makes perfect sense to me. So yeah. Okay, this or that, Adam. Did we do this one already? Yeah. Which one did we do? We did that one. No, we didn't do that. So we didn't do this one. This is a MJ 101 versus the Tom Brady Super Bowl card, Adam. Which one do you want?
Is the 1 of 1 the reflections?
No, sorry. Did I say 1 of 1? I meant the 101. The Michael Jordan Star 101 PSA 6.5 versus the Tom Brady Super Bowl card with the cooked auto.
Give me the 6.5.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like. Oh, gosh. Give me the Brady. I'm taking the Brady in this case, and I'll probably just use it to trade into a better copy, to upgrade to a better copy. That's all I can do on the this or that, guys. If you want to put your this or that in the chat, feel free to. If not, that's okay too, because we're going to continue on to the next page of the auction. We're on page 5 now, Adam, and look at this dual auto of LeBron and Kobe on acetate versus a Jordan SP game used and a Shohei Ohtani. A nice Shohei card though there. Man, I think I got to take the dual. No, give me the MJ auto. I'll take the MJ auto. Forget it. How about you?
I don't know why, but it hasn't updated anything. I can't see anything, but I love MJ autographs, so we're going to go with MJ.
Thank you, Tropic. I forgot to take the overlay off. Guys, feel free to remind me when I leave the overlays on for too long. That does happen to me sometime. Thank you, Tropics. Molico, it's off now. Yeah, I took it off. You guys should be able to see it.
I can see it now. Give me the acetate for sure. I love that card.
You do, hey?
I do.
Like, the thing is, I don't feel strongly about these, many of them. So when you say something, you make me question my decision. I'll go with you.
I'm different.
I'm going to go with you. I trust you that much, except on the redemption card.
I'm different on, thank you, Jeremy. I'm different on this one, but what I like about this card, and I'm probably the only one who likes this, but I like it when there's a see-through card like this where you can see the autograph from both sides of the card.
Ooh,
I just think that's really cool. And so if you look at this back image of this, you can see a backwards Kobe and a backwards LeBron signature, and stuff like that hasn't ever really taken off in value, but I really think
I like it too. I'm going to change my mind again and go for that one. We can title this one, Jeremy Changes His Mind, and then ... like a ton of times. All right, next row. Shohei Auto Patch Dynasty Angels out of 5. Chrome Refractor Kobe Rookie PSA 7 and a Finest the Man Superfractor Shohei Ohtani. Adam, I'm taking the Shohei Ohtani all day long because I love the man cards and I love the Superfractor. I'm taking that one. And Maja lets us know that the redemption's at 58K now, by the way.
Oh, nice. So I've said this for a long time. I've always felt like the best use case for for eye appeal on newer cards was this Kobe card, and this is exactly where the NBA sticker and the Fanatics sticker really matter. Fanatics, I think, is top 15% on this one, and you can see it. You look at the card. I know it's rated a 7, but look at the quality on the color there. It's one of the better. Like, it's probably like a top 5 to 10% Kobe Chrome Refractor, still with the quality of the color on it. Give me that card for sure on this row.
Yeah, I mean, I can't understand why it's a 7. There must be some sort of surface issue, but you're right. The image of Kobe, there's no greening like at all. Grant says it has greening, maybe a little bit on the back of the knee there. Is that like, where else are you seeing it, Grant? Because I just see it on the back of the other guy's knee. I don't see any on his
Check the
arms.
Laker next to Kobe. I think I looked at it before.
Oh,
Check the
yeah,
Laker
little,
next to Kobe.
Yep. On the Laker, that's exactly where it is, Adam. The Laker. Grant says yes, but I wonder, Grant, if did you notice that as well, Grant, on the Laker as well, right there. It's right there. And
to be clear, like, even with that greening, like, it's still
nothing.
It's still top 5 to 10%. Look at the other Kobe in this auction. This is one of the nicest ones you're going to find at this point.
Well, now Train Russ is calling out Kobe's knee. Maybe there's a little bit there too. Yeah, listen, the more you look, the more you can see. But I agree with what Grant just said. It's an elite copy for sure. Yeah. Tropic, if it hasn't greened, will it green in the slab? I don't know. I think it could over time, but I think I don't know. I really don't know.
They do in the slab. They do in the slab all the time.
They do in the slab.
The question on this one is it done or is it going to keep going? And nobody knows. You just don't know.
You just don't know. So for all those reasons, I'm taking the Superfractor Shohei Ohtani. And in the next row, Adam, this is a fun row. This is a tough row. I mean, you got MJ ×3, 2 autos. Like, I'm not taking the SPX. I know that because I'd rather have the dual auto with Kobe with jersey pieces on the right. But I think I'm going to settle for a PSA 8 Jambalaya here for 77.5. Actually,
dude, me too. Give me the Jam.
Next row. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, I'm taking the MJ in the middle here. But let's look at the greening. Oh yeah, I think there's lots of greening here. No, like, oh yeah, it's all greened out. He's hulked right out. So I'm actually not taking that card. I'll take the Shohei all aces, I guess. All kings, I should say.
Jordan's very first gold refractor. Taking that one. I know it's green. I'm still taking it.
I don't understand all this all these plays on my name here. Jeremt A. Not sure what you're getting at, guys, but thanks for all the attention. Next row. Oh, I'll take the profiles, Adam, I think. Or do I want the dual auto? No, I don't want the Pippen auto. I'll take the profiles out of 100.
I can't see it yet. Sorry, dude.
No, it's okay. Take your time.
I love the profiles, though. Is it a profiles level 3?
It's a profiles out of 100 level 3 versus a Shohei versus a dual ultimate auto Jordan Scottie Pippen.
Oh, we just updated. Yeah, give me the MJ Pippen for sure.
I'll take the profiles, but how are you? Can you see the next row where another
I wish
one
you
of
could
my
see what my screen's doing. It like doesn't move, and then it shows me everything that happened in like the last 30 seconds and 2 seconds. It's crazy. Yeah. So, yeah. But the Pippen MJ, I love that card, man. They don't have a lot of dual autographs, those two, and now they really don't like each other at this point. So I love that year ultimate too. Give me that card by a mile on this row.
Okay, I've already gone on to the next row. Can you see it?
I can't.
Okay, I'm taking the Jordan Duncan Go Nuts. It's in a PSA 10 holder. It's at 46K. It's going against an 85 star Jordan and a exclusive silver Tom Brady rookie out of 100. I'll take the Jordan, and then I'm just going to keep going at him. I'll let you just sort of sit on the sidelines until you catch up.
I'm going to do it from my phone. You guys can make fun of me, but that's what I'm going to do.
No, look at your phone. If that'll get you playing the game, then look at your phone. Totally. Let me know when you're on. So
no, keep going. It's going to take me a while. Keep going.
Okay. In this next row, we've got the Brady Contenders. What's the 1 of 1 about it? Oh, authentic on the card, 10 on the auto. Auto looks really good. Yep. Card itself looks pretty good. Wonder why it's only graded authentic. Is there something wrong with it? Is there something I see? Swisher, you say it's interesting. Is there something wrong with it? Maja, I will definitely go into business with you on an A&W franchise for sure. And yes, I will be eating the profits. But I like that. I think I'm going to take the Contenders Brady in this row. But then there's a Shohei Superfractor that's 3 times the value. I'm sticking with the Brady. In this next row, we got a Gretzky rookie, O-Pee-Chee PSA 8 with an auto. The auto is very interesting. I can't say that I like this auto at all. It's one of the worst and ugliest Gretzky autos I've ever seen. So the card itself is in a PSA 8 holder. It's well centered. It's got great registration, like some of the best registration I've ever seen. Is a very nice copy of the card. I really, really like this copy of the card, except for the bottom right corner is clearly rounded to the point where I don't think this is an 8 anymore, but my gosh, do I like the card. I don't like the auto, so I don't think I can pick it. Give me the Bill Russell or the MJ Exquisite auto, which is beautiful. What a gorgeous, Adam. It's the 05 MJ Exquisite Enshrinements auto. Just beautiful.
Yeah, I just got a.
And the auto is nice as well. Okay. Zach talked about the provenance of the Brady. Well, let's go see what that says. The story behind this particular card is different than most of them. It was included as a buyback in a box of Hoops football. The card itself is the same rookie card, complete with gorgeous 10 grade auto. Panini acquired it and packed it out. Yeah, that's cool, but it doesn't help. It doesn't help me at all. To me, that is interesting, but does not add any value personally. Although it might explain the lack of a numerical grade. Maybe. In any event, in that row, I'm going to stick with that card still. I still want it. And in this next row, I think I take the Russell rookie. I think I take the Russell rookie over the MJ auto. Mollico.
That MJ auto is amazing.
Mollico wants a burger too. Grant Slayton with a $50 contribution. Adam says, thank you for the kind words on my LeBron redemption card tonight, guys. School night. I'm out. Good night, Grant. You can thank Adam for the kind words. I'm not a fan of the card, Grant. So I'll give Adam $50 on. We'll buy Adam an extra side dish at Gibson's.
Grant just gave you $50 because you crapped on his card and I talked it up. Yeah, so that worked out well.
Grant, appreciate you and your loyalty to the show. Thank you. And I don't know how I missed you at the National this year, Grant. I just did not see you at all at the National this year.
Because he's upstairs doing deals.
I was upstairs. I didn't see him. I must not have gone down that aisle. But by the way, guys, we're gonna start fractionalizing an A&W franchise here, and we're all on the show gonna get in on it. So thank you, everybody. I look forward to co-owning an A&W franchise with you guys. All right, Adam. Where are we at for time? I just want to see the time. We are now 4.5 hours into the show. The clock is not slowing down. How are you doing for overall time tonight, Adam? Are you good to go till the top of the hour?
Yeah, we can go till midnight.
All right. So we are gonna end this show, guys, in about 38 minutes, regardless of where the auction is at. We still have 7 people joining us on Fanatics Live. And just so I can see because I haven't looked on YouTube for a bit. I want to see how many. We have 162 people on YouTube. We've had over 3,000 people come through the show already tonight. So we are absolutely killing it right now. Everybody, thank you for being here on the show. All right. We're going to go to this row here, Adam. It's MJ, and an Mbappe black label. I'll take the MJ PSA 9 rookie card this time, I think. No, give me the 84, 195. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm going to do the same as you. And in a 7, that's a pretty big deal card.
Tropics is asking Adam if you can come to the Toronto Expo in November. He really wants to meet you. Can you come to the Toronto Expo November 8th, 9th, and 10th?
No, but I love you, Aaron, and hopefully at some point.
Thank you for answering, Adam. All right. A lot of MJ86 Fleers here. A Kobe Atomic Refractor rookie, which I love and I'm picking. How about you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Atomic Refractor as well, and especially in a 10. Especially in a 10.
Triple Dimensions Reflections, LeBron James rookie out of 50, PSA 8. We got a Jordan SP Game Used auto, and we've got a Ben Rice rookie tag patch, which is pretty cool. I don't think this Jordan auto is good, but let me zoom in and see. Oh, it's good. It's good enough. It's good enough, but it's like just good enough for me. I will still take the LeBron Triple Dimensions rookie out of 50.
I'll tell you, I at one point was really trying to find one of these LeBron cards because I think aesthetically you put it right up against the Topps Chrome Gold. Like they both have amazing shine. They're both numbered to 50. They're both gold parallels of a rookie card. The difference obviously is the Chrome Refractor is like one of the great, most iconic cards ever. But it's the same rarity, and it's just like just a super small fraction of the price. It's crazy that this is a pop one and there's only 2 graded higher. I'm gonna go with the LeBron here.
You're going LeBron. Me too. I'm going LeBron too. Just stretching out a little bit here, guys. All right, what do we have here? We've got a Anthony Edwards, we've got a SGA, and we've got a Shohei World Series champ 1/1 auto. That is the card I will definitely take in this row.
Give me the SGA, and it's not because it's a black label. It's because those cracked ice cards in person are money.
All right, you can have it. I have granted that to you. Next row, we got a Concaniple for the first time tonight, a Ronaldo and another Ronaldo, both with autos. I'm not, it's just not a row for me. Oh, but the next row is sick. What do you got? What are you thinking, Adam?
Give me the sticker auto on the Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah.
It's from 2003, Jeremy.
That's old.
Super old. They made a whole set around Manchester United, and we had no idea how. I mean, we knew Cristiano Ronaldo was going to be super popular, but we didn't know he was going to be as popular as he was. And this is that era where like a sticker auto meant something different. Like we didn't view them like we do today. And so, yeah, I like that card a lot.
So right now on our screen, you can see the next row, but you can't see the prices. And that's deliberate because the card in the middle, I have my copy right here. One of my favorite cards in the whole hobby is the 99 Rubies, Ken Griffey Jr., numbered out of 50. And I believe I have the nicest copy of all 50 because it's just grade-wise. I look at how shiny this thing is. If you guys can see it, it might be hard on Fanatics, but YouTube, you can see it. So I can't see what it's at right now. That's a PSA 7. I want to see what it's priced at. So I'm going to now reveal what it's at because I think it's interesting for my card. $44,000 for a PSA 7. Wow. Wow.
Wait, and what's yours graded?
Mine is a BGS 9 with 3 9s and a 9.5 for centering. So it's a true mint plus. It's an incredible card. You know, like I've loved this card. I bought this card on December 31st, 2020 is when I bought that card, and I just love it. I think it's one of the prettiest cards ever made. The pose, the color match, I just love it so much. And I was doing this earlier. I was holding it beside my my Shaq Raise the Roof. They kind of have the blue tone to them together. I don't know if you're seeing it, Adam, but they're so beautiful together.
I'm not looking at the in person anymore. I'm looking at my own screen that's matched up with yours, but I've seen your copy and it is amazing.
So nice. So
hey, real quick, the dual judge card is doing whatever it can to get to 1 million. It's trying to get there. It's at 725 right now, Jeremy.
Well, after this page, we'll go look at the first page.
Good idea.
Oh,
Good idea.
I am so flexing, Tom Newman. I am so balling, Train Russ. Montreal Expos, can we see it again? Of course you can. I'm happy to show you it again. And you can buy one too tonight if you want. It's up for sale. It's this card's spectacular. Like it's a card that I can literally look at for like 10 minutes and not take my eyes off it. I just think it's the prettiest thing ever made. Love it. Glad I got it when I see that's a win. I have a win there because I bought that card for a lot less than it's worth now. Like a lot less. So, but in this row, Adam, we've got the Griffey versus the Noise Boys Jordan, which I missed the boat on this card. And I wouldn't trade my Griffey away for the Noise Boys, but I wish I had a Noise Boys. I love the card. So
I like that. I also wouldn't trade the Griffey if I had it, but I love the Noise Boys. That's a great card.
I do too. So because I already have the Griffey, I'll take the MJ. If I didn't have the Griffey, I would take it. And the final row on this page, we've got the Momentum Brady, we got the Beam Team Shaq, and we got the Dual Auto Trilogy of LeBron and Kobe out of 25. I don't know, man. I think I got to take the Dual Auto. Any thoughts?
I'm just trying to stay in line with everything here. So I would take, gosh, that Beam Team has sure shot up, hasn't it? Yeah, I'm going to take the Dual. That's a great card.
Nice. All right, I'm going to throw this or that on the screen really quick. It's the Kobe, the Shaq Rubies. Again, is that Shaq? I can't even tell right now. Yeah, we have the Shaq Rubies against the Shaq, what's it called? I can't read it right now. The, what's it called? Adam, can you see it? Someone tell me what it's called. It's too small for me too.
I can't see it. I'm sorry, Jeremy.
It's the horizontal with the cool back. Legacy. It's a Legacy. Row 1, I believe. It's got the blue foil numbered out of 100.
Oh, is it Kobe?
No, it's Shaq. It's the Legacy Collection.
Shaq.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, ACAL. It's the Legacy Collection Shaq against the Rubies Shaq, and they're both beautiful.
What years?
I don't know. I can't see them.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Level row 0. Yeah, it's different where we're doing it now here using, it's just a different platform we're using, guys, as many of you know by now, but I can't see it big enough either. On my, I would have to find the auctions, and I just don't want to go searching for them right now. It's going to be too much. So I'm going to take the Rubies. What do you guys take in the chat? Let's see. We got Rubies from Tropic Rubies, Mollico Rubies, Expos Rubies, ACAL Legacy, SJS Legacy, Tropic Legacy, same with SJS, Will Holyfield Legacy, same with Ace of Grades, ACAL's taking Rubies, so is Train. Professor says MJ, but he's not part of this.
So
Tropic
the Shaq's a PSA 10 too.
They're both Shaqs. Yeah, they're
That's right. The Legacy is a PSA 10.
So is the Rubies. No, the Rubies is a 6.
Rubies is a 6. That's my point. So yeah. And the Legacy is an earlier card. It was made the year before, but the Rubies is numbered to 50. This is a really good one, Jeremy. I'm really torn on this one. I'm gonna probably go with the Legacy just because it's a pop 2. That's pretty tough. In
but it's like also 100 copies. Sorry, there's 100 copies versus 50 on the Rubies, 100 on the Legacy, right?
Yes, you're right.
I'm gonna take the Rubies. Actually, yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, and thank you for someone wrote 90 the years. Yeah, it's 98 Rubies, 97 Legacy. Thank you, Tropics. Thank you everybody for helping.
I finally just searched Shaquille and got there.
Okay.
So I did see what you're looking at.
Yeah, I'm taking the Rubies. You're taking the Legacy. Thank you guys for playing the game. I'll take it off the screen.
Ooh. This next row is awesome. You're going to love this next row.
On page 6?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I do love it. I mean, that atomic refractor in the middle, PSA 10, maybe is my old copy. I sold one of these in my transaction and actually did pretty good. I think I got 26 for it. This one's a 31, so I didn't do too bad. But I love I'm taking the Kobe Raise the Roof over. Well, but what's this Jordan Reflections 101? What the heck is
So
that for 150K, dude? What is
that's a
that card
base
all
set.
about?
That's a base set that Upper Deck put together in 2005, and they had blue and they had gold and they had green. They had all these different parallels in the set, but they only had one of one, and it was the black. So it's sort of before Panini started doing all their Prism Black stuff. Reflections did this one, and it's a really cool card. They all refract. They're all like a foil board finish. MJ in that black uniform. That's one of my favorite cards in the auction. I'm definitely going with that card here.
So I love everything about it except its design. I look at this card. Now let me look at the video really quick because that might change. Oh, it already makes the card look a lot nicer. It didn't seem yeah, it does make it look nicer, but I don't know if it's nice enough for me for the price. I mean, I absolutely love the Raise the Roof. I absolutely love the Bowman's Best Atomic Refractors from 96. From design perspective, I love those cards way more than the aesthetic of this Reflections 1 of 1. I don't really like the looks of the 1 of 1. I love that it's a 1 of 1 MJ. I love that. It's 05. It's post playing days. It's Bulls. That's good. I mean, listen, if I had the option between spending 50K on the Raise the Roof, 31 on the Atomic Refractor, or 150 on the 1 of 1, I think I'm taking the MJ Atomic Refractor. When I owned that card, it was one of my favorite cards. It was that and my Jambalaya were the last Jordans that I sold. Big mistakes. I think I'm taking the Atomic Refractor. It's the cheapest card in the row, but I'm not picking up the 1 of 1 because it's a 1 of 1 or because, and also because I just don't love the way it looks, but I think it's easily the most important card in the row.
The other thing that I'd add here is, we've seen our friend Chris really go after a lot of these 1 of 1 MJs. This one's an interesting one because although there's a lot of MJ 1 of 1s out there, if you can find a base set parallel that's a 1 of 1, where there's only one of 1 in the set, that's kind of a big deal. Like, there's not, in a lot of people's opinion, there's not much that's better than that, right? And so, like, I can't remember the last time we had a base set MJ. I guess there was an exquisite, was it a couple of months ago, a base set MJ 1 of 1 from 2005 or 2006. But like, this is a lower level product. These were like $5 a pack. This was basically the best base card. This was the best base card you could get out of all of the Reflections that year. The 1 MJ 1 of 1. And I don't know if we've seen it at auction before. I kind of want to go check Card Ladder. But yeah, for me, this isn't just a Jordan 1 of 1. It's the base set parallel of that card.
So what you're saying is it's a huge card, and it is a huge card. I get it. It just, yeah, it's not for my collection. It's for our buddy Hoja's. It's for yours. It's for Slayton's. It's for all these other, it's not for me. I shouldn't say, I don't know if it's for yours or Slayton's, but it's definitely for Hoja's. I think it is, I should say. I don't know if he's restricting it to playing days or not, but in any event, it's an incredible card. I'm going with the Atomic Refractor. But I love the row, Adam. The row is ridiculous.
And aesthetically, I'm taking the Kobe by a mile over both of them. But yeah, if I got to choose one for my collection, the 1 of 1 for sure.
All right, let's check out the next row. Right here, we have an MJ Legacy out of 150. We have a triple auto, MJ, Magic, and Kobe. That's pretty cool. And we got a Bryce Eldridge card. Give me that triple auto, but let's have a quick look and talk to me, Adam.
So the triple autograph here, I'll tell you what the really underrated part of this card is. That year, if you know the history of like dual and triple autographs and things like that, this is one of Upper Deck's earliest goes at like a triple autograph type card. And then you're also getting, I know it's an MJ Wizards card, right? But actually, I think it's an MJ Wizards card. It's an 01 card, so I would think it probably is. With, I guess I can just click on it and look at it, but with Magic and it's Wizards, with Magic and Kobe, all three autographs. Wizards. They're all spot on though. Look at all those autographs. They're phenomenal. They're on card. None of them go off card. It's out of 10. I don't know if I've ever seen this card at auction. It's a lot for a Wizards MJ, but I get it. You'd rather have MJ be, or you'd rather have Magic Johnson be LeBron, but the problem with that is LeBron was 2 years away from coming into the league.
No.
That's what I'm saying is like they didn't have very many triples from this era.
I know the hobby would rather have LeBron over Magic, but not me. I'm a Magic guy. I grew up on Magic Johnson and Larry Bird and Michael Jordan and Isaiah Thomas and freaking Clyde Drexler. Like that's what I grew up watching. I think Magic and Bird don't get the love that they deserve, and I put them together. And I way prefer Magic to LeBron. So this card to me is like perfect, basically, and I'm going to take it. Thank you very much, Fanatics, and your consigner on that card. Next row here, MJ Star, Wemby Kaboom, Messi auto patch. Is it game used? It says patch auto, but they usually aren't with him, but the odd time I'm surprised, and I see that they are game used. This one is player worn, so that's against my rules. So I will take the MJ star card. Man, I'm buying a lot of star cards tonight.
Yeah, I'm taking the MJ star as well. The Wemby, people always forget on this one. This is the year where they're all low grades. All of them because of the centering issues. So a 7.5 on that's actually pretty good. And look, it is a Wemby rookie card, and it is the insert of the era, according to a lot of people. So I get why somebody would take that, but I'm going to take the MJ too.
I'm glad to see a couple of people in the chat. Mollico and Tropics are both taking Magic over LeBron too. All right, next row. Dual logo man of Jason Kidd and Steve Nash versus a MJ auto versus an SGA rookie. It's a Panini. It's a Contenders Premium Gold SGA rookie auto out of 10, PSA 10. That's pretty cool. I'm taking the dual patch auto, the dual logo man auto with Jason Kidd and Steve Nash though.
Two of the best 5 or 6 point guards ever, and neither one of them have a whole lot of really great cards. That is a great card, especially in hand. For sure, for me, that's the answer here.
The MJ auto is a sticker, so against my policies. Next row, MJ auto, exquisite duel of MJ and Rodman, and a Jordan Platinum Medallion out of 99 from 1998. Oh gosh, man. How do you not take the duel here? How do I not take this duel? It's beautiful.
I like all 3 cards, but I'm taking the duel. Look at those are pretty blue. Those are pretty blue. Jeremy, I'm going to take that one.
Adam, I basically think they're perfect. Like to me, these autos are okay. The MJ auto has one little weirdness thing there, but that wouldn't stop me. A little bit of a streak on the long strokes for those autos are good for me. They're not getting my top sticker, but they're good. They're good for me for sure.
Are they getting a top 15% sticker from you?
No, not on the autos. No.
What
this next row is what's that?
What percent are you giving them?
I don't know. I moved past it already. I'm sorry.
Man, those are nice. I'm giving those a top 10%, especially this card's almost 20 years old. Those are awesome.
Okay. Okay. Next row, I'm taking the Griffey. That's the finest refractor PSA 10. And to me, this is a dream card. And minimal greening, if any. Oh, just his cheek. Just his cheek, which I don't love. But I'm still taking it.
Credentials MJ. I know this is the second one in the auction, but like it's the first year of serial numbering. I think it's the coolest card that was serial numbered that year. And I know $4.99 seems like a big number today, but it's not. It's just a great card. And I love it when people hold it up to the light, look at the sky with it.
Yeah,
oh man, Maja has lost his mind. He's lost his mind.
Maja, we're his lucky child. Before we get to Maja, who just bought himself another song. I just want to shout out Zach Swisher and Tropic Collects and Ace of Grades for keeping the chat going nicely. Also, Mollico, Tom Newman, Maja, of course, and Funk. Courtside Investors been here with us. Good to see you, Pang, SJS, all you guys. Serial Lizard, even like Montreal Expos. Will Deal Hollyfield, Sports Card Stallion. Is that Alex? I think, I'm not sure. Sierra, like all you guys. I think, thank you all for being here, guys. And Maja, Adam, give me a song or an artist or something that I can sing a song to Maja for, please. I can't believe I'm not. Yeah.
Give me a second Beatles song.
Maja ja, Maja ja, Maja ja, Maja ja, Maja, 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 Maja. That was Let It Be. Did you get it?
I didn't get it.
That was Let It Be. How about this one?
It.
Maybe he gets 2 for his $300th of the night. Maja,
Yes.
Maja, 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 Maja. I had to hit the falsetto there. That was Paperback
That was
Writer.
solid.
That was Paperback Writer.
That was fantastic.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Maja. He says, Otani's ripped tonight. I said I'd do it if it happened. You boys were my lucky charm. Maja, thank you very much. It's not expected, but it's appreciated, and we do appreciate the again, it's the thought that counts, and those are some big thoughts. So thank you very much. Okay,
so
Adam.
Joe's gonna pay you to not sing. So if we can have Joe pay you to not sing and Maja to pay you to sing, you're just gonna make a lot of money no matter what we do.
Where's the money, Joe? Where's the money? He says, how much to stop? Well, Maja's kicked in for 300 so far, Joe. So $400
Make it
for stop
happen,
singing.
Make it happen.
Oh, it's too funny. Yeah, David Chase. I like it when we get to the part of the show where you both start tripping out. Yeah, we're there. We're there for sure.
We make it most months. We've officially made it at this point.
We've made it. We're at the 4.
We need to hit it. We need to get into hyper gear though. We gotta keep flying through this auction.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Next row. I'll take.
I'm gonna go till 12:15, Jeremy.
I don't know if I am. We'll see. I'm going to take Hannes Wagner here, Adam. How about you?
Dude, the Jalen Brunson, man. Like, that's one of his best rookie cards. For sure, Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, but he's on the wrong team. It doesn't count for me. He's on the wrong team.
Well, it's still Jalen Brunson.
Oh, you just went. I mean, yeah. Don't care. Don't
collect,
like it. No, thank you.
Babe Ruth. I would collect Babe Ruth in a Red Sox jersey, too, you know?
Yeah, I don't think I would. Okay, I'm taking the Wagner here. You're taking the Brunson. Next row, I'm taking the Jordan in the middle. How about you?
Hey, look how much less that is for an 8. Wow.
I know. I mean, it's a great deal.
I know.
Like,
makes me just feel like
also,
go buy 8.
It's a newish grade as well. Like, it looks good, dude. The front looks perfect to me.
Looks good, man.
And I know this card. I've inspected these cards before. I see a little something just above the O here. Don't know if you can see that a little. That's all I see on the front. What about the back? There must be some like, oh God, I love this copy here.
There's a reason Fanatics gave it the top 30, and they just don't do that on modern cards very often, man.
Yeah, that is easily my pick in that row. And there's a huge Brady here, 2012 Prism, PSA 10 die cut, pop 2, 57.5. Just doesn't do it for me as much. All right, in this next row, we have
by a lot.
Next row, we have a sick San Jose Sharks dual patch of Celebrini and Will Smith, a 1 of 1. But I don't think these are game worn, so I can't do it. I'm going to take the Jordan Nike promo in this case and add another jumbo card to my collection. How about you, Adam?
I was wondering if you were going to say that. Yeah, give me the jumbo card.
And only because my buddy David Chase has one as well. I wonder if Joe Perot does. I know David does. Next row. Oh, see, I used to have that. Oh my God. I used to have the season's best Michael Jordan PSA 10.
Conditional scarcity on this stuff is just baffling to me, and it always will be. 50 grand, like that used to be. Like I've seen that card right there sell for $2. I've seen it happen. Oh my goodness!
We just got another 100 from Maja.
You're rich, man. You are legit rich. You deserve to be too. You deserve to be rich.
I think I should go shopping on the Premier Auction tonight now with all this Maja money I've brought in here, Maja and Slayton, and then I'll just go on it with you.
You're going to be able to buy something here pretty quick. And Joe cannot compete with Maja. He can't.
Well, I don't want this card hurts me because I had this, but I thought like, yeah, I had this exact card. I didn't realize it was so low pop. I think this is the card. It was this. Yeah, it was the season's best with all these cool colors. I think I sold mine for, well under $10,000, and this one's up at 55K right now. But I'll tell you, Maja's making me feel a lot better about that.
If we keep going at this rate, you're going to be able to buy this card at the end of the night.
I know. I'll take that one again. I'll take that one again in this row, Adam.
In this row, you know what? A messy 8's actually kind of a big deal for that card. If you look at the pop report, I always say this on the messy, it's one of the flattest pop reports in all of modern cards. An 8 is a significantly above average copy. Like the average on this one, Jeremy, is crazy. It's like a 6. Seriously. A 2004 card with the average grade is a 6. I think it's the only one that's like that. I know it's not what I would normally do, but 100% I'm taking that out of these three.
Take it. Have some fun, Adam. It's not real. By the way, it's not real money, so have some fun.
Monopoly money it is.
Maja says, boys, this is my lucky charm chat. Well, happy to be your lucky charm chat, Maja. Just happy to be here with you tonight. That you're here with us.
He needs a song, though. Aaron's right. You got to sing him a song.
I'm out of Beatles songs.
Okay, instead of the Beatles, let's do like CCR.
Give me a song. I can't think of any.
Then instead, let's do
Beatles was easy.
The Monkees.
Oh, I have a favorite Monkey song. What is it again?
Hey, we're the Monkees.
I got to go to my. Oh yeah, hey, we're the Monkees.
Do you too? Oh, that's an easy band.
Okay. I was gonna do Lemon, but that way I can't hit those notes like Bono can. Man, I'm drawing a blank, Adam. I'm drawing a blank. I'm not a great singer, guys. Not that I have to tell you that. You've noticed that already. But here, let me just find a U2 song that I like. Oh, Maja Maja Ja, Maja Maja Ja. That was With or Without You. Maja, hold on.
With or without Maja.
Maja Maja. That was Sunday Bloody Sunday, which is probably my favorite U2 song of all time. Okay.
Ace of Grades. I'm just trying to name people that people might know. Jeremy might know. I don't know how to sing. I'm no singer.
We are not singers in this chat room, guys. We are not singing. Yeah, Maja gave me the OMG. I think Maja wants us to stop singing, or me at least.
I think so too. He's like,
right? We don't want to change his luck. We don't want to become his not good luck charm.
Good call.
All right. This row I want to skip. Let's go to this next row. Kobe, Gatorade, and Brady Bowman Chrome rookie PSA 10. Kobe.
Yeah, Kobe. Let's fly now. Let's go through these so fast.
Okay. I will take the middle card on this next row.
Kobe as well.
Okay. I will take. Ooh, I like the looks of that Brady over there out of 20. Yeah. That's beautiful. I want to fly, but I want. Oh yeah, give me that. That thing's gorgeous.
Okay, so easily the Kobe right here, and I know you're not like an in-person guy, but like That's his most iconic card, right? And it's the lowest version of it, but like that's his most iconic card. Look at that number right there. PSA DNA pop 1/6, only 10 graded higher on that card. That's a top 16 autograph rookie for Kobe Bryant, his most iconic card.
I'm happy. Take it. Next card. I will take. I gotta take that LeBron card. That's game used, right?
It
Immaculate.
is,
Yeah.
I'm taking Jordan's on a sticker.
LeBron card all. LeBron
Same.
all day long. I love it.
Same.
I love
the
it.
Jordan, even though the Jordan's a sticker, it's got really cool holofoil and it's nicer looking than most stickers. But give me the LeBron.
I'll take in this row. I will take the LeBron as well. The Chrome rookie out of 300.
I would love to say something different, but we're the same.
Okay. Next page. I'm just
Are
going
we
to
doing
show you
this or that, or are they too tough?
Yeah, this or that, but we're not going to spend a lot of time. I just want to show you what I came up with. Here it is. It's the Platinum Portraits versus the Ultra Stars Gold MJ. Adam.
USG. The US, it's such a rare card. I don't think people understand. Like the Platinum Portraits is pretty rare, but the Ultra Stars Gold is like Ultra Stars is probably about as rare as Platinum Portraits, but the gold is 1/10 of the print run. So it's the USG by a mile here as far as rarity and even aesthetics. Like I just think it's a way better card.
I'm gonna go with you. I'm gonna take the USG as well. We're getting USGs, Ace of Grades, Molico, Tropics is taking the Platinum. Oh, heard it through the grapevine. Okay, hold on. Maja. That was obvious. Okay. USG is out of 89, says Molico.
That's a card channel, and the card channel is awesome. He like estimates these things. That's not an official number though. That's like this is the estimate of the quantity.
What? I'm taking it as well. In this next row, I'm going to take the Gary B 1 of 1 because it's Gary B's first Gary B. But I'll probably take
pretty.
Yeah, I'll take it.
That is pretty cool, but I'm going to take the MJ autograph.
Yeah, I think that would be my actual pick as well. A couple more votes for the USG as well. SJS, the Sports Car Professor. Ding, ding, don't ding. Don't ding, says Maja. What you got another vote, Ma? Are you getting more bids on your cards, Maja? Keep going. We're hoping for you. All right. Oh, there's a backstage GoFundMe starting to prevent further singing.
Smart.
All right.
Good idea.
What is this? Cal Ripken Jr. card looks pretty cool. But we have the 2024 Prism Black Finite Shaq 101, which I think is the one I will take.
The thing that I like about this, and I don't know if this didn't really capture people, but like this is Shaq's last black card. It's the last Prism release. This is last Prism Black. There's only one Prism Black in the thing. It's not like there's a black finite and another black, and there's only one. This is it. And I think that's pretty cool. So I'm going to take the Shaq for sure.
Me too. And in this row, Jokic 101 auto versus Nick Kurtz versus Lamine. I think I'll take the Jokic. Yeah, I'll take the Jokic. The price confirmed it.
This Jokic is going to be might get to be a top 10 Jokic sale ever. It's going to be pretty close to that. Yeah, that's my answer.
57.5. I'll take it. Well, I think we're both taking it. This next row, we got MJ, we got Otani, we got the MJ Ultra board game. But that Otani in the middle is worth more than double the Jordan. I don't usually operate that way, but I'm going to take the Jordan because I don't want Otani batting cards. I'm taking the Jordan. Something funny happened in the chat, Adam?
Maja gave you another $100.
No, but he says no more songs, just a couple of A&W burgers. Overlay.
You better really buy.
Overlay.
You better really buy me.
Thank you for overlay, guys. Thank you for the overlay calls. It took me a while. Sorry, guys. Oh my gosh, I missed that for a while. Okay, there's the Jokic. There was the Shaq. There was the Jokic. There's the overlay. Sorry, guys. Oh, we missed all of these rows. Okay, I'll just show you what we were looking at. Those. There's the Gary B. There's the Shaq 101. There's the Jokic. Here's the Shohei and the Jordan. Sorry, guys. Dang. Okay. Sorry, Adam. MJ. Let's go to this one here. Kobe Essential Credentials for me. I don't even need to look at the other cards. It's called Card Channel, Aaron. It's called Card Channel.
I just literally said that, Aaron. So if you look back at the last row, though, Jeremy, I just want to make a point real quick.
Yeah.
This to me is the most insane thing in our hobby. Like, this is legitimately insane. That board game MJ was not a hard card to pull. It just was not a hard card to pull. It's on the same row as one of his very first autographs in existence. And it is more expensive than the autograph. I legit think that's insane. Like, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen. You put those two cards together and tell me that the board game is worth more than the autograph. Like, one of his first like, that's on a hologram. Like, it's baffling to me how crazy our hobby is. That's insane.
It's crazy. I'm with you. Next row, Adam. I'm taking that Kobe Credentials all day long. I love the 98 Credentials year. I think they're beautiful.
Numbered out of 81 before he scored 81 points.
That's crazy. That's just weird, right?
Super cool. Just a big coincidence.
Cool. You're taking it too, I'm guessing?
Yeah, for sure.
How about this row here? Josh Allen 101 downtown. Shohei rookie 1/1 from Chronicles, and a Kobe Refractor rookie PSA 8.5.
So this Kobe Refractor is currently just a little bit more than half as much as the 7, even though this one's an 8.5, because where the other one has like top 5 to 10% color, this one is a pretty average or maybe even a little below average color copy. And you want to see the difference between a greening and non-greening, watch the video that I put up of these two. It is night and day on these two cards.
Yeah.
And I would still take this. I would still take the Kobe in this row, for sure.
I will take the Kobe as well. This next row, we have Pat Tillman versus Scotty Barnes versus the MJ holographic 23 karat 96 Fleer. It's a PSA 10 pop 4 at 20K. I think I'll take the Tillman in this. No, I'll take Scotty Barnes.
The 75th.
Go ahead.
The 75th anniversary logo man's pretty cool, but what's cooler is because this is flawless and it's an NBA card, you know it's a game used piece. So that's not just that's not just a Scotty Barnes, one of his best rookie cards. It's like it's one of his best rookie cards with a game used 75th anniversary logo man on it. Like that's epic, man. That's really one of his best cards in existence. And I don't know if he's going to end up being what we hoped he would be, but like he's a really good young player. I like that card a lot.
Okay. Good. Nick Bossa, 101 green Kaboom, MJ 288, and Kenner starting lineup, 91 PSA 10 MJ, 16-2, which I actually really like this year of starting lineups. The first year they did it, that dark card, I really don't like, but this one I like a lot. I think this card is just beautiful. 2 images. I don't mind the yellow. It's a little star-esque, if you will. The back looks just as cheaply made as the star cards were. My gosh. I think I love this card. I'm going to take that one.
The MJ? Or the starting lineup? The slew?
Yeah, I love it.
Give me the star.
I just noticed that Maja says, if my Otani jumps again, another rip coming your way. Not sure which one of you has a horseshoe. Maja, which Otani is it? Let's go look at it. I want to see what card is.
I don't think you should tell us because that's going to stop the bidding from coming in probably.
Well, maybe don't tell us, Maja. Totally up to you. I respect Adam's opinion on that. So maybe don't tell us. Tom Newman says your Canadian bias is really showing picking that Scotty over Tillman. 100%. 100% it is. But listen, I have a ton of respect for Tillman. Absolutely. And my brother is a huge Tillman collector. Huge. So I might actually change my mind, get the Tillman and gift it to my brother. So yeah. My brother, I think, is one of the top Tillman collectors like out there.
We never went back to the top of the chat. We were going to, or top of the thing. We were going to go back to the top at some point.
Maja's going to tell me over a burger. All right, Maja, I'm down for that. Where are you, Maja? Where do you live? You're not in my town, are you? Are you in the States? Okay, let's do these. Let's actually, I'm just going to scroll now, guys. No more talk. Just scroll. I'm going to say, Adam, there's the USG Kobe. I love it. Nice. There's a nice Kobe dual patch auto from Chronology. Nice gold refractor, second year LeBron. I love the Tiffany Ken Griffey. That was almost in my top 10 cards, this Griffey Tiffany. I just think it's such a great card relative to the Upper Deck card. Skipping a bunch of these. Let's go to page 8. We're just going to rip through these now, guys. Literally just to have a look. Stop me if you want on anything, Adam, if you're able to keep up, if you're
Sure.
up to date. Just looking for anything.
Let me know when you click. Let me know when you click on the next page, Jeremy.
Page. Oh, and the Novak also almost made my list. There's that Brady that I love. Carmelo. Oh, a beautiful DiMaggio. Okay, going to page 9. I'm now on page 9, Adam.
Okay.
Just scrolling, seeing if anything really jumps out at me as like something that I would love to own. Like this
Thomas Newman, were you talking about the X-Fractor Kobe? Because that one jumps out to me as well.
The Ray Allen PMG Red is at $20,250 and a PSA 6. Man, that's a card I wanted a long time ago. SpongeBob, $24,500 for the orange refractor out of 25. Tom Newman confirmed yes to you, Adam, to your question. Nice immaculate standout LeBron 101. Oh, there's $36,000 for the Macklin Celebrini Seismic Gold Auto Rookie, numbered out at 25. $36,000. Take that, Tom Newman. No, not going to do that, Tom Newman. Oh, here comes, I love the bookends on this row. The Kobe Noise Boys and the Barry Bonds Essential Credentials out of 99s at 26.5, Adam. My God. Nice. Oh, look at this. SGC 5 Willie Mays at 22K. Wow, that's a big number for that card. Congrats, Willie Mays owners. Nice Cobb. Another MJ credentials, Adam. That's a third one.
That's crazy.
Iverson Platinum Portraits, PSA 10, 25K.
That dual judge card's still sitting at 750. I think we're only going to get $1 million card tonight, unfortunately.
Oh,
I know. I wanted to see 2. I thought that one had a good chance, but it's looking like it still needs a couple bids.
What's up, Nick Augusta? We're still killing it here. Ooh, this card here was like my number one potential want for the auction. It's at 15,250. Oh, it's so nice. I'm so tempted to put in a bid and then just like figure it out. Oh my God.
XW, good to see you, brother. It could be another 2 hours, dude. It could be. And what's funny about that, and we've seen this a few times, some of these auctions go so late that Jeremy and I mean, we still have like 300 people in here, right, Jeremy? Like, we stop and then like it ends like 15 minutes later. But sometimes we see some of the big cards people wait until the very end to put in a couple of bids.
We're actually down to 121 viewers only right now.
Oh, that's just on.
We've had almost 33.
That's just on YouTube, though, right?
Just on YouTube, yeah.
That doesn't include all the other guys. So, yeah, like last month, it was, remember, Jeremy, remember the Scoring Kings that you and I went like head to head on? It was like my favorite card, and you like didn't like it. That card like went up 50% after we went off the air last week or last month. So if we're gonna go off
So
here.
I'm a little distracted. What's that?
We're gonna go off in the next couple of minutes, but like some people, their strategy is there, especially those guys on the West Coast, man. They'll wait until the very end until you can see that clock getting low. But there's so many items this time, dude. I don't know. This might go for another couple hours. It really might.
It might. It might tonight. I mean, last time we ended at like midnight, our time, which is right now. And then I went for a walk for about an hour, came home, and the auction ended a few minutes after that. It went for a whole hour after. Thank you, Sovereign Warrior. Says, Jeremy, thank you as always for the great show. Thank you so much, Sovereign Warrior. Appreciate that. Will Deal says, if you don't bid on the Ruth, I'm going to. Tom Newman's asking us not to get off. Like, I'm so tempted to bid on this Ruth, but because I just did the math. 15.5 times 1.2 is $18,600. That's so much money for me. I mean,
can we go back to the top? I know I keep asking you. You said you were going to do it a couple times.
I know I kept forgetting to. All right, let me just scroll down to the bottom of this page really quick. I'm literally, you can see how I'm busting through here.
I'm just thinking you're going to keep me going if we can like talk about something, but I can't just sit and look at this Ruth forever. I got to talk about something.
Tim Duncan out of 17 is nice. Okay, let's go to, let's just sit and look at the Ruth for a little while then. I think.
You jerk. You're such a jerk.
Okay, here we go. All right, and let me just get rid of the TCG because it just kind of gets in the way. All right, here we go. Are you going to
sort by highest first or highest price?
Yeah. Good idea.
Yeah, cool. There's some big numbers here at the top, dude.
Yeah,
like we're talking.
Yeah.
There are 6 cards over $500,000, Jeremy.
Yes, right in front of us. All 6 of these cards are over $500,000 right now with the buyer's premium.
I guess one's 496. One's 496, so not quite.
Yeah, and this one's 480. This one's over. 420 is over.
Is over?
It's over. Yeah, it's 420 plus 84. That's 504. Yeah, just over. Just over.
Oh, you're right. My bad.
No worries. So yeah, we got all those. I'm getting no balls. Jeremy here. Dave Chase says my 2 Ruths are lonely. Yeah, plus the 38% conversion, says Ace of Grades, my fellow Canadian. Luckily, I'm stashing US dollars, so I'm losing on yeah. Anyway, it would be US. I wouldn't have to buy the USD. I already got it, so that's okay. But yeah, okay. So we've got 950 on the Shohei, 750 on the Judge, 500 on the Mantle, 490 now on the LeBron numbers, 430 on the autographed MJ rookie, 420 on the PSA 8 MJ star, 400 on Adam's old card, 360 on the Shohei logo man, 340 on the dual exquisite auto Adam. Look at that. MJ Kobe dual auto, 340. Jordan PSA 10, 340. Jordan, these haven't moved, these ones at 340. 310 on the Shohei anime. Wow. And so on and so on, you guys. 185 on the Griffey PMG.
310 on the Shohei anime is just amazing to me.
Amazing. These numbers are just out of this world.
This Kobe Prism right here is the most expensive Kobe Prism card ever.
What's it at? Oh, I'm trying. Oh, right here. 220.
Sierra was on the chat with us earlier. This is his card. And yeah, I mean, it had been 4 years since one sold, 3.5 years since one sold. But oh, you know what? No. I said it was the most expensive ever. There is a black that sold the same card. The black sold back in 2022 for $324. But this is the highest gold Kobe ever by a mile. And it's even higher than the black Kobe from 2014 that sold back in 2022. That shows you how much the market's changed. It's more than the black from the prior year from back in 2022. That's crazy.
I'm still thinking about that Ruth. I can't get it out of my head. But I don't think I'm going to make the move, guys. I don't think I'm going to do it. I'm just, yep.
That superfractor, I can't remember who it was who said this. It's probably, can't remember who it was, but said that the superfractor of Mahomes, the first Topps Chrome, that's at 200, 240 out the door now. So that's quite a bit more than both of the. Wait a second. How much is the more expensive? Yeah, the superfractor of Brady, the non-auto, is at 180. So it's still a lot more than that one, but like they're at least reasonably close. The Moss hasn't changed. It's still at 120. That's going to be almost 3 times as much as any Moss card has ever sold for.
I'm just like to announce I'm not going to bid on the Babe Ruth for anyone who else. Am I really not going to bid on the Babe Ruth? Oh my God.
It's okay.
Well, okay, let's look at it. I got to look at it, Adam. Look at it with me, okay? The portrait is amazing. The registration is as good as I've ever seen on the card. It's full bodied, like those borders on the top of the bottom. It's all there. It's centered well. It's got rounded corners, of course. And the biggest problem is on the back. It's got this thing here. It's got this missing paper here in the middle, which I think is causing it to come down a couple of grade points, maybe even like 2. This could be a 4 otherwise, if not for this on the back. Oh, man. I got to ask my buddy Joe what he paid for his. No, it doesn't matter.
I thought you were going to say, I got to ask my buddy Joe for a loan.
A couple more live shows will have it paid off, says Ace of Grades. Yeah, as long as Maja is selling his cards, that might be the case. That might be the case. But I don't think I'm going to buy it. I don't think I'm going to. I don't think I can do it right now. It's a lot of money. Bid on it. Moliko's telling me to bid on it. You guys are so easy to spend my money, hey? I get it. I get it. I'm that quick to spend yours too. Adds legitimacy
Jeremy,
and character. True. Yes, Adam.
You said earlier that you counted how many cards were over $100,000. This is before we started. Do you remember what the number was?
It was like 62 or something like that when I did it yesterday before I put up that reel just to talk about the show.
There are currently, this is sports and non-sports, there are currently 98 cards in this auction. There's 6 figures.
98 6-figure cards. So if I go, okay, so there's 48 on this page alone. And then on this page, so what's 100 divided by 100 divided by 1.2 is 83.3. So I'm on page 2 now.
It'll be the whole page, and then there's gonna be 2.
No, it goes down. Oh, what? There's a big drop from 100 to 50 to 20. No, something's not right here. I got to resort. I got to resort.
Just take my word for it. I'm right.
I want to see it, but I believe you.
There's a bunch of 82.5 as well, but on the 3rd page, and remember to include the non-sports if you didn't already.
Dude, no, I'm doing everything but TCG. That includes non-sport. And there's
I'm doing everything including TCG, which is 98.
Okay. 96 for sports only. There's 96, but these 82.5s are, $1,000 away.
Right. How about that? We're going to have 100 cards in one auction that sold for 100 grand. I can't imagine that's ever happened in another auction. I can't imagine that. That's pretty crazy.
Is it the 144? No, it's the one. What's the number on the Ruth again? 181. Now I'm comping it to see if I'm going to put in a bid on that Babe Ruth. PSA, I'll put in a 2 just to see what's been going on with them. But they're not going to, that's an, with an MK qualifier, not as nice, so it doesn't count. Here's a PSA 2 that sold in July for 11.6. Not as nice. Like this. This one is way nicer, but that one did, oh, that's the same one. 11.4, 12K. It's easily the record-breaking PSA 2. Ah, man. David, I don't know what other green cards I have like that. Not many. David knows how to you know, get me wound up. But yeah, I just don't. Oh man, I'm so on the edge with this card.
Jeremy, every time I look back, this thing, the counter is in the 50s, but for the first time I'm seeing it in the 40s right now. So that's good. 38. This is good. Maybe we're done.
This is where I do. I'm sorry, Adam. Oh wow, here's a 1.5 that sold for $22,755 on April 19th. What is this one? Oh, look at that. That's a blazer. Holy mackerel. Never afraid to ring the damn bell. Done it multiple times and haven't looked back. No regret. You guys are all, look at PSA 3 and you'll end up bidding on it. No, I don't have a green cob, Jesse. No green cob. I don't have any cobs except for like patch cards. Wow, that's a beauty. That I would have.
How many pages, Jeremy? How many pages do we have left?
I think we got through it all. Pretty much, we got through like almost all of it, Adam. Like
we didn't see the. Can we go see the Caleb Wilson? That's like maybe like one of my 3 favorite cards in the whole auction.
Somehow what sport does he play?
He plays basketball.
Oh, was he a draft pick this year?
Yeah. So it's really an interesting card. I tried to make a good reel on it. I don't know if I hit the nail on the head here, but like I really like this card a lot. And I'm going to try to put it into words. So he's drafted by the Bulls, and obviously UNC in Chicago makes you think of Jordan. He's the biggest recruit. I would say this: if he is not better than every Bulls rookie since Jordan, except Derrick Rose, then he'll have been a massive disappointment. In most years, he would have been the #1 overall pick in the draft. But what I think people don't realize, they like just collect those who are in front of them right now. But he had an amazing summer league, just an incredible summer league. People were talking about how like he should maybe be the #1 overall pick in the draft, but they're nervous he can't shoot. And then his first summer league game, he came out and he hit 6 out of 7 threes. He reminds me, honestly, this is going to sound crazy. He reminds me of like Kevin Garnett with his intensity and his defense, and Vince Carter in the way he just flies around. He's like a cross between those guys, which I know doesn't make any sense because one guy's huge and the other guy's like a small forward. But like, I genuinely think with the UNC on here, it's like the one college team that is always beloved amongst their collectors. I really thought this was like a 6-figure card tonight, and it's sitting at 48 grand. The Go Heels inscription, the 1 of 1, the Super Fractor, the fact that it's got that first Bowman heritage. I know that's a baseball thing, not a basketball thing, but like I love this card. But it just shows you that like the hobby cannot, if a card is like a college card, it just cannot be beloved. It can't be, and we can't get past that, even if it is the best known college or the most collected college, because again, I think that's one of the best college cards I've ever seen, but it's sitting at like 1/5 the price of a garbage pail kid for Cooper Flag. So I don't get it. But what do you think? What do you think about this card? Any thoughts? Any opinions?
I mean, it's not an NBA card. I would never buy it personally.
That's what I'm saying. I guess we just can't get past that. Even if it's the best known college, even if it's the guy who people have been the most excited for. Jeremy, my computer's going to die. Dang it.
All right. Well, we're close to wrapping up.
I just got the notification. I've got somewhere between 1 minute and 5 minutes left.
1 and 5 minutes, hey? Yeah. Malika, what are you telling me? You're saying he will regret the Ruth? I see you're saying I'm thinking about it. Someone said Jeremy's trying to David Chase. Jeremy's trying to concentrate, but that Ruth is I'm sitting here looking at the Ruth on my phone, trying to decide if I can do it or not. If you don't buy the Babe Ruth card, it will visit you in your dreams. That's like Benny the Jet. Oh my gosh. But it's not like I put in a bid. Does that win it? Like, probably at this point. How much time do you have on your battery, Adam?
So, let me look. It's that issue that I was telling you about before. No battery detected. It says 5%, but I'm plugged in. It's just not holding charge. So,
I almost.
I'll stay on I'll stay on until it dies. But at some point, like happened last month, because I mean we've been on for 5.5 hours. Right?
Yeah, we have.
So
it's crazy how fast it goes, though. Like it goes by so fast.
It does go by fast. But yeah, like this counter. I don't know how it's going for. Like if you've been watching it, every time I look at it, it's like, oh, there it is. It's in the 50s again. But as I say that, maybe now it's getting lower.
What does that mean, Mollico? Do you not have a plug? What? Oh, for Adam's computer. Okay.
I do, Mollico. I like when we were at Fanatics a couple months ago or 6 months ago now, or however long it's been. I lost my main cord, my main computer cord, and so now I've got like it connects to a phone cord, but it doesn't keep the same charge. And so if I do a live stream for 6 hours, it eats through it. But just for normal use, it doesn't have any problems at all. But yeah, there's one time a month where we do a 6-hour live stream, and that's when we have problems at the end of it.
Oh boy.
You're just thinking about this card now.
I am just thinking about this card. Take it out. Have you seen a green Ruth PSA 2 looking this good over the last few years? I need to go. Go ahead.
I'll tell everybody this while you're thinking real quick. Earlier today, I went back and forth on a card. It's going to be the most. Oh, there.
We lost Adam. Bye, Adam. Adam's gone. Okay. I am not going to bid on the Ruth. I'm not bidding on the Ruth, guys. But thank you, everybody, for your encouragement. I'm probably going to regret it, but I think that I can find a different copy. I'm not saying it's going to be cheap or anything like that, but I just think that, oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering what's going through my mind too, Jace, right now. It's just like, don't want to spend that kind of dough on a card, but if you're buying a card, does it? Oh, I'm talking to myself. I'm bidding. I'm putting in a bid. The bid is in. I bid, and I'm winning the auction. I bid. Oh man. Oh my God. I bid. I'll show you. There we go. You can see I bid and I'm winning. You can see it right there, guys. Winning. Winning. Ding corners. You say it's a good idea? Look at all the support. Look at all the support, guys. See you later, Aaron. Yeah, I'm gonna win. I think I'm gonna win it. Win it. Win the rights to pay for it. Tom Newman checking in with the contribution. Thank you, Tom Newman. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I guess I never really do this, but now that Adam's gone, does this change things a bit? Sort of. Just me now, guys. Just me now. I can't believe I just bid on that card. Oh my God. Breaking records. I'll tell you, I've broken lots of records in my life buying cards, and I've never regretted that. I shouldn't say I've never regretted it. I've regretted it, but that regret has only turned into like a good decision. Thank you, Tom Newman. It does help. Every dollar helps. You better believe it. He says, get it to NBA stat. I don't know that it would sticker with NBA. I really don't. About time that Adam guy left. I already miss him. I already miss Adam. He's a big part of this show. But you guys know that. I wonder if he's watching on, is he watching? Did he enter the, is he in Fanatics? No, he's not on Fanatics. We got 4 people on Fanatics. What's going on here on YouTube? Let me see what we got going on YouTube here right now. 116 viewers still. That's a lot. Thanks for being here, guys. Best purchases you always regret at first. I know, it's because of the magnitude of the dollars, right? But let's see. I mean, this auction is not ending, I don't think, yet. I think we have at least an hour left in this auction. So it's tough to say what'll happen, but yeah, I think we can buy Adam a power cord. Funny thing, when Adam and I went to New York to do the premiere show back in March, that's where he lost his cord. He left it. I think he thinks he left it at the Fanatics office in the control room, like in the producer's room where the producer was running the show for us. Adam left it there. A-Cow says, what card was that you regretted? Are you asking me, A-Cow? Did I regret a card? Oh, I mean, anytime I've spent big money on a card, I've had temporary regret. Temporary regret. That's it. I bought my Mickey Mantle 51 Bowman. And I paid more than it had ever been paid for that. And I bought it without having any idea what the card was worth. And I was like, and then after I bought it, then I went to see what they were selling for. And I overpaid by like 20%. Now I'm up 10 times my money. So it's okay. When I bought my Michael Jordan Jambalaya. I mean, I paid more than had ever been paid for that card, a BGS 9.5. I ended up, tripling my money, but at first I was like, what did I just do? I have that same feeling right now, even though I haven't won this auction yet. We'll see if I do. I think I probably will at this point, but you never know. Clock just got down to 16 seconds and then it reset. So we'll see. Tom Newman, glad you've enjoyed it. Hollyfield said there's a 1 on eBay right now in a hot auction at around 10K right now. I wouldn't mind looking at that. See, I didn't even look at other options. I just, just put in a bid. Got caught up in the action because of all you guys out here egging me on, spending my money for me. But no, I take full responsibility and accountability for my bid, and I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. But I want to go see the 2.5. Like, the grade comps are important, but not the end-all be-all. There's a PSA. That's actually a nice PSA 1. It's just really off-centered. It's sitting at $9,600 with almost 3 days left. It's actually really nice. The back's got some weird markings on it, though. But it's a nice card. Very nice. Let's see what else we got. 1.5. No, that one's a beat. That's a beater. PSA 4 is going off, and I don't think it's much nicer. That PSA 4 isn't even nicer. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see if we got to win this thing first. But, oh, I'm outbid. I just got outbid. I literally thought I bought the card. I just got outbid. I'm disappointed right now. I just got outbid. Yeah, A-Cow noticed. Yeah, I'm getting hungry too. Thank you guys all see it. I got outbid. Now I got to decide if I'm going again. I might just go for that PSA 1. That's elsewhere. I'm not bidding again, guys. I'm not bidding again. I'm going to let it go. It's not like it's up to me, but I'm not bidding again. Although maybe I will. Maybe I will. Dang. That's a nice card. Man, oh man. Yeah. That was that's great. And it, oh no, still 15,750. So if I get in at 16K, that's 19.2. Right? I was at 15.5 times 1.2 was 18.6. It goes from 18.6 to 19.2. It's only $600 more. Oh man. Well, that's basically the that's basically the what we've made in the chat tonight. Man, oh man. What's going on with Maja? Did he is he still here? Haven't heard from him in a bit. I'm listen, I'm not just wondering how he's doing on his stuff, because if he kicks in another hundy, maybe I make that bid. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. I'm not bidding on it anymore. Am I sure? Am I sure? I need another 100 for that 6. I know. But no, don't, Maja, if you're listening, don't send any more money, because I'm not going to bid anymore. Do not, like, seriously, don't send it. Don't send it, because if you send it, I'm not bidding. I'm not bidding anymore, guys. I'm out. I'm out on this card. I'm out. Guys, we're going to wrap up because I got to eat badly. We have 4 people still on Fanatics. Let me check YouTube really quick. Let's see what's going on with the YouTube crew. 115 of you still. Appreciate all you guys being here. We did lose Adam, so I can close that window. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to leave that. I'm going to shrink that up. And close that window. Close that window. Oh, is it over? Did the auction just end? No, it did not. It did not just end. It is still going. The bids are still coming in. I really wish you could sort by to see the most recent bids, but you just can't do that anymore. Thank you, Travis Mater. Nice to see you there. I am not reverse psychologing him, Tom Newman. I'm serious. I am not going to bid. Maja, you've been over generous. No more. I will refund you if you send any more. And I don't think he's here anymore, because he must have fallen asleep, because we're not even hearing from him. So the only thing I can do to make sure he doesn't donate anymore is end the stream. XW says, I'm pretty new to vintage cards this old. Could you break down the pros and cons of this copy for me? Centering, numbering, flat might help clarify things on both ends. I appreciate it, XW, but I got to go to sleep, buddy. JR Slats, we're probably going to see the price go up when he ends this stream. Yeah, probably. No, I'm not bidding. You guys can check me on that. I will not. I am committing right now 100%. I am not bidding anymore on the Ruth. I'm not going 20 more minutes. Thank you, Davey Darko. Thank you, Tom Newman. Guys, we are wrapping up. We are wrapping up. Going solo mode. I'm closing, and I've now closed the auction. I'm serious now. I've closed the auction, and I'm even going to close down the chat on myself, or I'll just, yeah, I'm closing the chat. I'm going to end it on Fanatics Live. People, thank you for joining. It is now over on Fanatics Live. I want to thank all them. And I am now going to end on YouTube. Guys, good night. Thank you for joining me tonight. Congrats to everyone for your wins, for your losses. And, well, not your losses, but for your wins, for your sales. Thank you, everybody, for joining. I had a great time tonight with everybody. So we'll see you all again.